Hello. Hey, chat. Sorry I was a little late. Late and disloyal. Hey, chat. How you guys doing? It's been a couple days. I took the weekend off, got some rest, and unfortunately, my fucking neck hurts right now. I think I need some new pillows. But I was vibing this weekend, playing some Mega Bonk. What were you guys up to? Bro, chat, I have 2 streams running. And this second one doesn't look good. How do I turn this shit off? Bro, what is this shorts view? Oh, that is so weird. Maybe I need to put the webcam down here for that to work. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're going bottom middle webcam. A little to the right. A little to the right. A little to the right. A little more to the right. Playing wilds. Pugs keep dying to crossover monsters. Wait, I want to see where this is even showing up. Live. Where is the short stab? Where is the short stab? It's actually confusing me. Anyways. It's a new feature on YouTube. I wanted to see how it worked. Megabonk and programming. Bro, Megabonk is so much fun. Aha, shorts. Where the fuck does this stream show up on mobile? Live? Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. Well, wait, let me go to my studio. Dispatch has been real fun. What is Dispatch? I know that's a game that's kind of popular. Yeah, I have no idea where this short stream shows up. Whatever. I don't care that bad. Although I would like to get the shorts. I would like to get the shorts live stream up to hopefully get some more viewers. Telltale-like game. Did you take your Tylenol? I ate a tiny little bit of weed butter. Okay, so hopefully that makes my headache go away. Not enough to get zooted. Literally just enough to hopefully get rid of my headache. Because I don't know why I have such a bad headache today. You paused the video at a bad time, brother. This is 0:00. It's like a show game. You heathen. What's up, Banana? If you like Invincible, you'd love Dispatch. What is Invincible? The TV show? Hi, Joe Biden. Thank you. It's my birthday, guys. According to Sleepy Joe Biden, my birthday is definitely not in April. I can't believe this shit. You let me down, bro. Inshallah. What do you mean? I literally ate an amount that should not get me high. Like literally half a teaspoon. Supposedly we are getting a patch tomorrow. So I think there should be a patch tomorrow because in that game dev interview they said every 2 weeks. And there was not one last week and there was one 2 weeks ago. New CEO. Lily, you read the title wrong. It's a new CEO interview. The CEO is still Shams Jordini. What's up, Suki?
5 from Diddler on the roof. Yo, Joe Biden, come sit up here with me.
Yo, who is the person who donos with the weird ass names, bro? Chat, I have a regular donator. What was it last week? Docking Fudas? Fuda docking is crazy. Powder that makes you say patch tomorrow. Hey pals, patch tomorrow. What's up, Winnie? Can we get some W's in chat? Yo, Winnie with the gifted. Yo, Winnie. Thank you for the gifted, King. Least unhinged thick donations. Can we get some W's in chat for the 5 from Diddler on the Roof? And then can we get some big L Lawlers for the 2 gifted from Winnie? Guys, I don't think Lily is imagining clickbait titles. I think Lily's first language is not English. Okay? Like...
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets!
Guys, I'm so ready to get rage baited. Are you staying up for the patch? Probably. Most likely. Hold on, chat. God damn it. My ring light is fucked up. Of course I am not English. The community managers changed their status. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a performance patch, if I had to guess. Guys, the game director interview, he literally said, word for word, we're going to be releasing small performance fixes every 2 weeks until about December. So I would not get your hopes up for content. There could be some balance changes. All right.
You couldn't hit a cow's arse with a banjo.
When
Yo.
does the crying stop?
Pyro with the Prime sub. When does the crying stop? When they finally just listen. When they finally take some feedback. All right, chat. What are we expecting? Are you kidding me? Fuck, my ring light is fucked up. Can we get some W's in chat for the Prime? I'd like it if they unfucked SMGs. Same. The voice clips are a lot louder than you. Yeah, the alerts are loud. Anyways, chat, what are we expecting from this Shams interview? Okay, so they're gonna say fantasy at least 12 times. Let's do a running count of how many times they say fantasy. Let's see. It's a niche game, and we don't want a wide audience. Let's see. 6 million cosplayer
Oh, Shaq
update.
Hennessy!
Arrowhead does not deserve to win any TGA awards.
Yo, Orin with the $2. Yeah, we're also gonna watch the Game Award nominations. We're also gonna watch the Game Award nomination. What? Nominations. Why does nominations not sound like a real word? The Game Award nominees. Did I just make up a word? Chat, I think I'm a little bit schizo. Anyways, I think when I turn 65, I will definitely have schizo. I'm gonna be a schizo. It's the butter. No, it's not. This happens to me every day. Every 2 weeks, improving performance and buffing shit will keep me playing. Are we losing the Crydiver War? Punished thick. You will be just like grass. 6 million COD players says, I live rent-free in Sham's head. Exor Studios, behind the Riftbreaker, most transparent devs. You could look at years worth of dev vlogs. They are legends. What game do they make? Real talk, my grandma has schizophrenia. I'm so worried when I hit 60, I'll hear voices and shit. Have they fixed hard locking? Not quite. She also robbed a bank in the 70s with the Black Panthers. You know, I don't know how many years Expedition 33 didn't get nominated. I thought Expedition 33 did get nominated for Game of the Year. I've been playing Elden Ring and it's making me mauled, so soon I will be bald. Mention of tech debt? Yeah, true, technical debt. All right, what else are they going to say from in the Shams interview? The Rift Breaker recently came out with co-op after years, turning a single-player game into co-op. I still have Hardlock 7900 XTX. Influencers. Influencers are the minority. COD players are ruining the game. Okay. Yeah, bro, dude, I hate that, you know, when the CEO of my favorite gaming company posts an interview, I'm just immediately ready to get rage baited. I don't know what it is. Shams is going to say something to the effect that the players don't know what they want. The devs do, though. Bro, it's crazy how I know exactly what I want. Like, that's, I don't know. It's crazy to me. I think that goes against the narrative, though. Like, you would think that I don't know what I want, but I know exactly what I want. The fog, it's not that bad. I can't wait to get Madge at the computer screen. Speaking of Downfall, it's a great movie, heartbreaking, and makes me wish history turned out to be different. Nations. Can we get some fog for immersion? Got you. What's up, Drebin? Anyways, chat, I should probably stall just a little bit because it's 11 minutes and we have 200 viewers already. So, maybe we should look at something else real quick because I'm pretty sure other people are going to show up. Anyways, if this wins, I'm putting a stick up my ass. Best community support, Helldivers. What does best community support, like, entail? Best community support game awards. Where's, like, the website? Not found. Is it grandgameawards.com? Thegameawards.com. 404, you've reached the edge. Bro, they're always edging. The Game Awards are always edging, bro. Man, fuck Vegas. Deny. Like, what does best community support entail? Unable to load categories. Okay, they're always edging. That's why so many games fail, because devs give the players what they want. True, bro. Every time the devs give the players what they want, a game fails. Are they not supporting the community? Well, my question would be, what exactly entails under this, like, under this nomination? Like, what are the parameters for best community support? Because isn't every live service game doing community support if it just means doing patches and fixing bugs? Because I would say that, you know, the Reddit and the Discord heavily censor comments and posts. I would say they literally lied to their community in the last balance update. I would say they constantly compare their community to 6 million COD players. Why this on Reddit only? What are you talking about? This is just a random Reddit post. Community support is when you ghost your content creators, ignore feedback, and do not communicate about plans for fixing glaring issues for weeks. Can we just say this title is wild? Which title? My title? I read it lists responsiveness. Oh, the Reddit post. Okay. Yeah, if this wins, I'm putting a stick up my ass. I just started playing Dwarf Fortress. It's scaring and confusing me. Could you imagine being a city planner in a mountain, trying to make infrastructure make sense with all that 3D space? That's crazy. I haven't played the game in a couple. Has it gotten any better? No. No, it has not. What's up, Damp Sock? Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He was a game dev that developed an unexpected hit, but when he gave the players everything they wanted, he went bankrupt and his pee-pee fell off. Guys, just join the dark side of the Force, okay? Okay, we have cry diving and we have cookies. It's only gotten worse if you're a cringe cry diver. True. What's up, Sora? Been off for some months and it's still the same. Yeah, nothing ever changes. Thick. This is exactly from their website. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates patches. Yo, JJ with the $2.
Oh, Shaq Hennessy!
Stalling so much reminds me of driving manual.
Can we get some W's in chat? Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, man. Listen. I used to really love Helldivers. Now I just like it. Okay? Like, it's like when you're dating a girl and she cheats on you like 4 times and you take her back each time, but finally she cheats on you the 5th time and you finally break up with her. But you keep answering the booty calls late at night, okay? That's where I'm at with Helldivers. You have any Scout overclocks? Yeah, I have the one where you get a Fire Nova on the plasma gun. 4 times, you being cucked, mate? Yeah, that's what it is to be a Helldivers player. Is to basically be a giant cuck. Dating a girl? Yay! True. I'm at that point, except I'm just leaving her on red instead. HD2 is definitely that crazy hot chick you keep letting back in. Yeah, and the reason why I know this is true is because I from being a Helldivers player for so many months, I now know what Destiny players have felt like for the past several years. Watch Pluribus? I don't really watch TV shows. I'm gonna be real with you, Danny. Women in this economy? 5 times? I don't break up with a bitch until at least the 8th cheat. Chat, we're all just basically Destiny players now. It is what it is. By the way, is anybody watching on mobile on the shorts view? Anyone in chat watching on the shorts view? I feel like it looks like ass. I have YouTube auto-generating the shorts view. So if it looks like ass, I'm sorry. It's the very first time I've ever done this. Yo, amplified Chouse with the 5.
Shaq Hennessy!
Just stop lying to us and produce quality content in a steady and stable R pattern. I want to love Helldivers.
Yo, thank you for the $5. Could we get some W's? Just stop lying to us and produce quality content in a steady and stable pattern. I want to love Helldivers. True. Rival with the $10.
It does look terrible.
Rival, I don't even think you're watching on the vertical view. Thank you for the 10, Rival, but I don't even believe you. We're going to react to the interview in a second. It's just that I literally just started the stream, and I know more people are showing up over time. Can we get some W's in chat? We only get one more big update for the year. When does it come based on their old schedule? We're not based on their old schedule right now, or it would have already came. They said they were doing performance fixes every 2 weeks until roughly December. Thank you, Suzaku. I was just about to do that. Femboys scientifically prove that only boys can be the
Shaq
best
Hennessy!
girls.
He not lying, chat. I am a HD2 fan FR.
Yo, Sam's turd with the $2. Can we get some more W's in chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyways, since we're going to be watching this interview, I will turn down the alerts slightly because I know they are loud. Bro, hurry up and log me in. Why do I gotta accept 7 things when I fucking log into Streamlabs? Thank you guys for the donos. I appreciate all the support and all the continual support from my community, okay? From my guys, I should be nominated for Best Community Streamer of the Year. What do you guys think? Because I have the best community. Because we talk about anything. We cover every topic, guys. We're never afraid to talk about, like, femboy hooters, for example. Right? It might not be my thing, but I appreciate everyone who is into femboy hooters, okay? We get one patch in December, one in March, then Swedish Christmas until September. What's up, Craven? I've got 2K super credits and 175 medals in case the new war bond drops. I've only got 3 war bonds that I haven't fully bought out yet, and Mobilize isn't one of them. And then JJ says, gotta go. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. All right. Let's see. All right, how long have we stalled for? I stalled for like 5 minutes there, not gonna lie. I have no idea why. All right, well, we have an hour-long interview from the Helldivers CEO, Shams Giordini. No timestamps. I'm curious what we're going to be talking about. Proton is the key, and the positive reception of Steam Deck. Oh, I guess they're talking about the new Steam machine. I guess they're talking about the Steam machine for a while. I wonder if they're even going to talk about Helldivers. Well, they definitely will talk about Helldivers. Pushback on the Eurogamer review surprised me. I found it nuanced and a reasonable argument, especially when the supposed necessity of the text use is kind of suspect and mostly defended from a what-if standpoint. It's disingenuous to compare AI voiceover to auto-laud software as a product of automation, mainly because the performance aspect of it is so unique and human. Okay. Hopefully Helldivers won't brick the Steam machine. Oh, I guess we're talking about a range of topics.
This week on...
I'm assuming they're going to be talking about the AI in Arc Raiders and the Steam machine. Yo, Clutch Cookie with the $10.
Oh, Shag Hennessy!
Stopped by to say hi, working on a video, love you thick.
Yo, Fury with the channel membership. Holy W's. Clutch Cookie, what's your next video called? Can we get some W's in chat for Clutch Cookie and Fury?
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets!
Not much. Just seeing what shit show is gonna bukkake us with. Got slop early morning shift. Okay, later preserving light. What? Fury's been a member. Clutch, I'm gonna tap in on your vid. I'll probably tap in on his vid. What's with his eye? He probably got an eye thing. What? Why you guys, bro, you guys think you're not ugly? Okay. People in chat talking shit on his eye. You guys think you're not ugly too? Shut the fuck up. Fury wasn't a member. It probably just ran out when I wasn't streaming. Not thick roasting chat. If you're on AMD hardware, try Helldivers on Bazite Linux. Far fewer crashes and bugs overall. I know I'm ugly. Doesn't mean I can't call it out still. Fair enough. We know we're ugly. The hate helps us cope. I'm not ugly. My grandmother said I was handsome. I'm not ugly either. I'm just a little bit fat. If I were skinny, I would be a model. How'd you feel about the statement about AI from the CEO? I'm guessing that's in this interview and we didn't watch it yet. Steam machine is on Linux, so Helldivers won't brick it. All right, chat. Let's start the interview. I think we've reached our peak viewership.
This week...
5 from Shed2 Joshi. I am ugly and I am proud. I am ugly and I am proud.
Shad with the $5. Let's get some W's in chat. Just play it. Hey, listen. If you just want to watch the CEO interview without a bunch of bloviating, then go find it on your own. Okay? But you got to understand, this is my stream. Okay? So most of my audience comes here to shoot the shit with me. We don't give a shit about this interview, all right? We're expecting to get rage baited by this. Okay? Now I want to see you react. Okay, well, you gotta wait. We're here to vibe, guys. We're not in no rush. I'm here to listen to you yap. Fury with the 10 months. Thank you, Shad, by the way, for the 5. I'm waiting for the alert to read. What the helly? If you ain't subscribed to Thick, what are you doing? Yo, Fury, thank you for the 10 months. It didn't read it. I don't know why. You see, now you're going to get rage baited because you expect it. I don't know. We'll see. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know how much they're going to talk about Helldivers. What will stop the Steam machine failing again? And how did Helldivers 2's Xbox launch go? All right. Nah, Thick, I came here to watch the video. I couldn't care less about your yapping. I don't know. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. I signed up to Andrew Tate's War Room. I learned a ton of good stuff there. All right, let's watch a video.
On the Game Business Show, we look back at the GTA 6 delay. Square Enix makes huge cuts to its Western business, a fresh AI debate around Arc Raiders rages on, and NetEase continues to cut back its Western investment. But
Yo, how come none of these fucking games journalists talk shit on Call of
And
Duty
bullets for
using
you,
AI?
and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Dropping by and saying hi. Too busy with work recently, but I'm at least staying for the interview yapping.
Sayano with the 11 months. How are you? Too busy with work recently? It's okay. I didn't even stream this past weekend. Thank you for the 11 months, Sayano. Appreciate you. Good to see you. It isn't fair. They paid off. How come? Did any of these games journalists talk shit on Black Ops using AI? Because Call of Duty been caught using AI for years now. It's like big tobacco. Games journos are whores for the access. COD using AI, and did you see they got boss battles? Yeah, bro, the fucking boss battles slop.
our big story of the week, of course, is the return of Steam machines. Hello and welcome to the Game Business Show. Lots of big, interesting topics to dive into, and to help me to do all that is our very special guest host for the week. It's the CEO of Helldivers 2 developer Arrowhead. It's Sam
And bullets for
Strajani.
you.
Hello, Sam.
And bullets for you.
Copa
Everybody
with the
gets bullets.
19 months.
They didn't call out Call of Duty, because we all already know COD has been shit-ass garbage slop, smiley face emoji.
Bro, listening to the fucking the text-to-speech read shit-ass garbage slop is
20
crazy.
from Fury.
Yo, Fury with the
Rage bait
$20.
content from our favorite night nurse like and sub.
Our favorite night nurse? What the fuck? You think I know medicine? Yo, W's for the 19 months from Copa. That's huge. And W for the 20 from Fury. W rage bait content. And Fury with the 1 gifted to Not Lawler. To play too much. Fury, you play too much, bro. Can we get some W's in chat? I would be embarrassed to be introduced of the CEO of HD2 at this point.
Welcome to the show.
Hello, Chris. Thank you for having me back.
Bro,
And
Fury,
bullets
seriously,
for
thank
you.
you, bro. I
And bullets
appreciate
for
it.
you. Everybody gets bullets.
I'm very, very honored. It's a privilege to be here with you again.
You were technically the 4th show that we had, but I think you're the first person I actually interviewed for the Game
I
Business.
I was. It's recording order is not broadcast order, but the history books will remember me as the first.
Well, when we spoke last time, you'd had this real up and down journey with Helldivers 2. Has it been a bit more stable this year? I know there's been some stories in the news, but has it been a bit more stable this year?
Ooh, his first reaction was oof. All right, good reaction from Shams. Good reaction so far.
You know, we have a meme in the Helldivers community
Oh, it's so back, we're so over.
where they vacillate between "it's so over" and "we're so back."
He say vacillate? What the fuck kind of fucking lubed up fucking word is that to use right there? Shams is saying the Helldivers community's lubed up.
And it has kind of caught its own life at this point. And I'll definitely admit that there are definitely ups and downs, but in this black and white, outrage culture that we see online, where everything
Oh, guys, it's just the outrage culture. It's not the Arrowhead devs putting out shit ass fucking slot patches.
is just either one ends of the spectrum.
Oh,
and
Shaq Hennessy!
Gotta stay for this so chat doesn't get too feisty.
Yo, Link with the $2. Can we get some W's in chat? Corpo's speech from his CEO training. Thank you, Link.
admit that there are definitely ups and downs, but in this black and white outrage culture that we see online, where everything is just either one ends of the spectrum and no shades of gray, we kind of perpetuate this narrative, I think. And
so we could give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Because a lot of stuff is usually just black or white online because it's about the headlines. I feel like a lot of people just read the titles of my videos and even comment on it. Like, someone commented on my last video, like, the thumbnail says, "This choice sucks." And someone commented and they were like, "Man, you're upset with everything, aren't you? It's rather clear you only play to nitpick and rant." And it's like, bro, I just told a story about the Chinese community. Like, I just tried to make a clickable title and thumbnail. Yo, Orin with the $2. Outrage culture, bitch, your team is causing this. Nah, like, they definitely be fucking up with the game, but to give the benefit of the doubt, there is a lot of outrage on the internet. It is always black and white. Like, I feel like I often give nuance in my takes or videos, and then I see people commenting, and it's like black or white.
Success has continued, which has meant that we've had more madness. But I think that overall the business has stabilized and is going more at a steady pace. But there's still always exciting drama. It's just the nature of the beast, I think.
You know, that was a good answer. Good answer.
Were you surprised when you got the green light to do an Xbox version?
Okay, some people are gonna say stable as if he's referring to the game. He's not. Do you guys know how many copies of Helldivers sold on Xbox? Easily over 1 million, possibly 2 million. There were more sales on Xbox launch than there were on the game launch for PlayStation. So, like, that is a fact. He's talking about the monetization, which is true.
Yes, I would admit so. It's just the nature of the beast, I think.
Were you surprised when you got the green light to do an Xbox version?
Yes, I would admit so. I'm super happy PlayStation wanted to do it. Ultimately, it was it's their strategy, it's their thing. We're just along for the ride, but we're so excited to be part of it. And it's always fun to be part of gaming history. So that was a real privilege and honor. It was real fun.
For me, it was playing Wipeout on the N64 with I couldn't believe it. It's like a PlayStation game. And
so the console wars had already ended at one time.
Yeah, well.
And they would begin anew.
I was told, a couple of shows ago we did one on the 30th anniversary of PlayStation. We had Psygnosis people there. And I brought that up just randomly. I was like, tell me why there was a Wipeout game. This wasn't one on the Sega Saturn.
Yeah.
Anyway, because Psygnosis wanted to do it. And apparently at E3, Psygnosis turned up with the N64 version of Wipeout on the PlayStation booth. And PlayStation were furious. There was a big incident around it. So this is obviously the 90s, long time ago.
Imagine. Yeah.
It looks like the Xbox thing went down well. The reception's been good. I don't know how well it feels like the game feels like a good fit for the Xbox player.
Yes, I think so. And I don't pretend to know all the ins and outs of the PlayStation strategy for the portfolio. But I think the feeling is that it's a multiplayer game. It's already out on multiple platforms. Being able to kind of go across, I think, is a sensible thing to do. I have no idea what that means for the future. But for us, it made a lot of sense, right? And players have been clamoring for Xbox for day one, and it just felt like the natural thing to do, and it made a lot of sense. And it's gone really well as well. We timed it with the release of some Halo ODST content, which was another one of those very highly requested fan features. And it turns out...
Chat, do you guys think they purposefully made the ODST Warbond more cosmetic because they were scared of pay-to-win pay to win sort of accusations. Personally, I think that's why they made it mid, because if you look at the ODST weapons, they're literally all just fucking side grades that already exist. Like the AR is an exact copy of the Liberator, but it has medium pen, but it doesn't have a scope. The shotgun is 50% more damage than the Punisher, 50% less ammo. The pistol might as well be the Peacemaker. And the SMG is... I guess the SMG is the most unique, but I guess it would... I guess it would be the closest to the STA. Halo Warbond is the best. Says our #1 Halo coper. They should have made the ODST weapon as skins if they cared about balance. It wouldn't surprise me, but what I don't get is why the suppressors don't work. Because then it would be pay to win. So I think it was just meant to be cosmetic. I'm going to be real. I think that was their #1 concern when making a $15 war bond.
If you give the players what they want, they'll be happy.
Yo, write that down. Write that down. Sham says, if you give the players what they want, they'll be happy. All right, now let's wait. Let's wait for him to contradict this statement later. Guys, we know he's gonna contradict this later, right? We know he's gonna contradict this later. Literally. Yo, he said it, bro. He said it, dude. It's almost like if you just give your audience, he's, bro, I guarantee he's gonna say this is a niche game later that doesn't appeal to a wide audience, so we can't always give the players what they want, even though we're just comparing our whole player base to Call of Duty, and even though we're completely forgetting the fact that we do have a niche game, and if we give the audience what they want, it still will be a niche game.
Wow, who knew?
Who knew? Exactly.
I'm always interested when a game like that launches into, because I guess you're competing with all those games in Game Pass, right? So, but yeah, it seems to have done really well.
Yes, it absolutely did well. And while I can't go into numbers, I think from the latest PlayStation kind of quarterly financial report, they kind of lauded the success of Helldivers on the platform, and it was a good driver, and it was well received, and people have been really happy. And it's been interesting. We've been so focused on trying to level up quickly and become good at the live service shtick, which has been new for us, right? So we kind of forgot about the fact that, well, we'll have a ton of new players coming in that'll have so much Helldivers to enjoy from the beginning. And what was the most magical part of it is that, you know, sometimes in online games we see some toxicity in the community, and people are not helpful, but this was the opposite, where people came in.
Oh, nice.
And we really saw the whole kind of the narrative thing of in Halo, Master Chief is this mythical figure because he comes in and just helps out regular soldiers and just, you know, pulls them up and just is a hero. And the same thing happened organically in the community with other veteran Helldivers coming in, helping new Xbox joiners. So it resonated on multiple levels, and there was a lot of momentum. So I think that really carried us. It was a positive story almost across the board, I would say.
Excellent. I mean, I'm not really here to talk about Helldivers. Is the Xbox, is the Xbox just, oh God, I'm interested now. Is the Xbox player audience different to the PlayStation and PC? Do you find they're asking for different things? You had this thing before. I remember when we spoke last time, you had that issue where you had a load of Call of Duty players that wanted different things.
Yeah.
He said oh my God, bro. No, bro, this was the interview where he said the Call of Duty thing, and now the interviewer actually believes it because the interviewer doesn't fucking play the game. Oh God. Oh God. My chair's getting squeaky again. It needs more WD-40.
You find that the same, or they're very similar?
No, I think they're largely similar. They're obviously on a different place in the player journey. So they're coming in early and they are having a different experience because there's so much more to it. And I think one of the things that we've always tried to do with Helldivers is, and we do this in the monetization and just about.
Oh, here it comes, guys. Here it comes. One of the things we always tried to do was not appeal to everyone. And we try to not give the players what we want, because then we can appeal to a wide audience by being unforgiving in the way we make our game. But 5 seconds ago, we just said, if you give the players what they want, they'll be happy. You guys ready? If I'm wrong, I'll shave my head.
About everything. We try to avoid a certain type of FOMO, as in,
okay, I'm not shaving my head.
And you can only buy this at this particular time, or it'll go away and never will come back.
Oh, okay.
That type of FOMO we don't like. We don't have that. But what we do
I'm not shaving my head, guys. I'm not shaving my head.
have, which is not deliberate necessarily as a FOMO thing, but it is, you had to be there. So because we have an ongoing story and a narrative that is
Okay, good FOMO mentioned. Good FOMO. All right, we got good FOMO on the bingo board.
shaped by the players. Sometimes organically what happens is that certain fronts in the war end up being these bitter battles. And if you were at the planet of Malevolent Creek in, March 24, that's etched into people's memories. Right? So people come in 3-4 months after these historical events and they hear about them and they're referenced in Reddit threads and places, and people are like, I don't know what it is and I'm too afraid to ask.
Bro, I don't get how they have... The only thing I don't understand about good FOMO is, why is this like a thing that they have, like, it's one of their, like, tenets. Like, bro, you had to be there for Fortnite Season 1 and Season 2 and Season 3. That's when Fortnite was actually fun, and that's when it was peak. Like, why is, like, but do you hear the Fortnite devs saying, oh yeah, we got to create good FOMO? That's the only thing I don't understand about it. Like, I feel like you should just say, we should avoid bad FOMO, and then just leave it at that.
Ask what?
Oh, Shag Hennessy!
That one guy who said HD2 was a social experiment to see how much a community would put up with if the game didn't have horrid microtransactions was right.
Stronin with the $5. Can we get some W's in chat? I don't even think that's true, because let's be real, the amount that communities put up with in games that have bad microtransactions, just look at fucking Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty isn't even dead yet, even though they just released Black Ops 7. It's still going to take like 2 more games that are dog shit before it dies.
What is Malevolent Creek? And then somebody's like, sit down by the fire, son. I'm going to tell you what actually happened. And it turns out it's people's like own personal Vietnams or whatever it is. And we've had a number of these events in the game that we've ended up commemorating in different ways through capes and stuff. But these have been truly historic moments.
Bro, where are the more capes? Where are the more major order capes, though? We got like 2 of those
in Helldivers history, and I think the Xbox Helldivers are coming in, and they've kind of missed some of these, but they're creating new ones together.
And they'll have a different attitude towards things. Oddly, for some reason, this made me think of the fact that I joined MCV magazine in the UK.
Yeah.
After GamesIndustry.biz and Eurogamer had poached a load of staff for MCV. Right? Yeah. So there was a hatred towards Eurogamer and GI at MCV. Really hated them. And I came in, of course, I didn't see any of that. Yeah, exactly. I was told about the history, but I didn't feel it.
Exactly.
I wasn't there. And so it was less of a thing when I ended up working at Games.biz for me. But it was, I think some other people would be like a footballer going to the rival club.
Yeah.
That's the scenario. I don't know why it made me think of that, but I guess it's similar.
Yeah. So that's been definitely it. I would say one more thing is that, to come back to the Call of Duty thing I spoke about last time, is that our company slogan is a game for everyone is a game for no one.
Yeah.
Okay. This is now... All right, guys, we're back to it. I don't have to shave my head now. I don't have to shave my head. Bingo!
Which means that we try to stick to our design guns and design what we think makes sense for us rather than try to go for the widest audience possible. That doesn't mean...
Shams, 5 minutes ago. If you give the players what they want, they'll be happy. Shams 5 minutes ago. 5 fucking minutes ago, bro. We're 8 minutes into the interview. He said this shit 3 minutes in. 5 minutes ago.
That what our hope and
5 minutes ago, chat.
intent isn't that the game will resonate with a very wide audience, but kind of like how From Software does it as well. They don't compromise. They go for the connoisseurs, but a lot of people can be attracted to that.
I don't know if you've listened to the game business very often, but you get quoted, and that interview gets quoted a lot back at me and by me in terms of like your strategy of like creating a niche that can reach a broader audience. If you do it well and you focus in on an audience, you make a game for someone, it can be. From Software did it. Arrowhead did it. You're used as an example at the moment of how to do things in the industry. Honestly, people, long-time listeners will be commenting, going, yeah, he's right.
Yeah, one of my mandates as a CEO is
a game for everyone is a game for no one is like one of the first things you learn in business is don't cast your net too wide. But if you cast your net too small, you also don't catch
Shams
anything.
from Soft made changes to Rod in both of them.
Yo, Oren with the $2. FromSoft made changes to Radon, both of them. Can we get some W's in chat? Thank you, Oren, for the 2. Because he didn't believe his own words. If he meant it, why didn't he even respond to my feedback? Suki, he didn't have time to respond to you, bro. Do you know how many people probably message Shams? You can't respond to everyone.
to be a force of good for the industry. And I think if we can inspire a few more studios to stick to their guns and show that, giving more power to the creators and believing their vision can actually go all the way, I think is a strong thing rather than going the opposite direction.
I had Patrick Soderlund on the show a couple of weeks ago, and okay, he didn't quote you directly, but his whole thing was like, extraction shooters may not be the biggest genre in the world, but maybe they could be, right? And it was like, and look at what Helldivers did. It was like, anyway. I guess I'm just going to wait for the Switch 2 version now. I think because that's my.
We'll see.
Yeah. Also, they did not stick to their guns. Oh, yeah, that's a really good point, Link. Yo, Link brought up a good point. Also, they did not fucking stick to their guns, bro. They literally, bro, when they got to this amount of players, where is it? What? Oh, here it is. Literally, when they got to this amount of players, they did not stick to their guns. Literally folded the second, like, what are we talking about here? What are we actually talking about here? What are we discussing? Bro, and what's crazy is I wanted to talk about this as well. How badly does the balance team ruin the community sentiment for the rest of the people who make the game? Like here's the thing. What did buffing warrior durable damage actually do? How much did buffing warrior durable damage actually make the game worse? Slightly. It's debatable. It made it worse for every AR and SMG and shotgun, which were already fucking bad anyway. What actually changed with that change? But all it did was make everyone mad. You made the most common enemy more durable. It didn't actually change that much. It didn't make the game much harder. It didn't make the game much easier. It literally moved the needle a slight amount, and all they did was piss everyone off. So you have these fucking balance devs for this game who don't fucking move the needle. How good are the assault rifles now? All of the assault rifles got damage and durable damage buffs. What's the best assault rifle in the game? The Coyote. The Coyote also got stealth nerfed, and they fucking lied about it. But what actually changed? What actually changed? The Liberator used to be the 20th best gun. It's still the 20th best gun. What actually fucking changed? And so the needle did not really move for these numerous amounts of balance updates. And all they did was piss people off. All they did was piss people off. That's it. So all they're doing is running around in fucking circles. They did the same shit with the Eruptor. How many times did they change the Eruptor Until now, the Eruptor is literally better than it was on launch. Why did Suki get modded? Leave Suki alone. Suki, I don't know why your message got deleted. I think it was an accident. All that happened was the Eruptor's literally better than it was on launch. The launch Eruptor, people said, was broken, most OP gun ever. Right? It couldn't even kill a beta. It couldn't even kill a Brood Commander if you shot it directly in the head. You had to shoot a Brood Commander in the armpit to kill it. Now the Eruptor just one-shots an Alpha Commander straight in the head. It's fine, Dirk. Suki's ranting and raving. This is the Crydiver safe space. So the Eruptor is stronger than it was when it first came out right now. It was desyncing through Charger armor, and people would send clips of shooting a Charger directly in the front, like while it was charging at them, and it would fucking one-shot the Charger because it desynced through its armor and killed it. And the Eruptor had to lose its shrapnel for over a year. Okay? So, like, we just have these dumbass fucking balance devs who are making the game, who are only pissing off the community. The game was not hard during Escalation of Freedom when they had 5K player counts. Right? During Escalation of Freedom, if you thought the game was hard, you were still a new player, or I don't know, you're just bad at the game or something, or you didn't understand the mechanics. I've been saying this game since my very first balance doc, when the game was in its worst state imaginable, at least balance-wise, that the game was a knowledge check. All you had to do was understand how to kill enemies with different things, and the game was easy. The reason why the game is easy is because the objectives are fucking kindergarten level. There's no, like, I don't know. And then all the difficult missions that actually had failable objectives got removed from the game, and the spawn counts were gutted. So why are we making these dog shit balance changes to try and make the game harder? And none of these balance changes move the needle. None of these balance changes make the game harder. And then they actually get rid of the actual hard missions. They made it so that the Capture the Flag didn't spawn infinite dropships on the highest difficulty. So, like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? And your guys' balance devs, all they do is piss off the community. That's it. Because they like if you're gonna make a game more casual at its core, which is what they did by not requiring teamwork, don't try to make the game unfun by making dog shit balance decisions. That's it. It's that simple. And they don't understand this. And then they go on an interview and say, oh, we stuck to our guns. No, you didn't. You fucking folded as soon as you had a 5K player count and you realized your game was going to die and you got scared. Okay? You did not stick to your fucking guns.
See, that's again.
And your core design made the game more casual and for everyone. Helldivers is literally a casual fucking horde shooter that doesn't require you to stick together. It's literally designed for a casual audience, which is what made it popular. That's the most insane part. Wasn't Helldivers 1 super hard on D15? Yes. This game should have been third-person shooter Helldivers 1. It would have been peak. Making a game for people to enjoy died minutes after they said it wub to fuck. Isn't it supposed to be hard on the hard difficulties? The way they made Helldivers was so that you could load into a game solo, you can throw the SOS beacon, if people join your lobby and then leave and then more people join, it's not a big deal and you can still win the mission. That is the core design that the developers intended to make the game that way. They specifically made it, I'm like, if they didn't do that, then I don't know how they accidentally did that. Because that is what the core random matchmaking is and what it feels like. Anybody who plays random matchmaking knows that what I'm saying is 100% true. I don't even fucking play random matchmaking, and I know the game is designed that way. So they, like, when you're playing fucking Space Marine, bro, when I'm playing Space Marine in Horde mode, if one of my teammates drops out, it's a giant pain in the ass. And the matchmaking makes it so nobody comes back in on wave 15. Okay? So that is more of a hardcore Horde shooter than Helldivers. I do all the time, and what you're saying, spot on. Yes. I random queue 90% of the time I'm playing without homies in VC. Yeah, exactly. So the people who set up the core game loop of Helldivers literally made a more casual Horde shooter, and that's why it had mass appeal. So this whole shit of a game for everyone is a game for no one is literally some basic ass fucking business advice. Like, bro, I learned this shit fucking years ago because I'm interested in business. Go watch Roberto Blake. Go watch Roberto Blake. He will fucking tell you this on how to set up a YouTube channel. So, I don't know. And then they have their whole fucking company motto around that. There's literally an old adage that's, don't cast your net too wide because the fish will fall through the holes. That's the same thing as a game for everyone is a game for no one. And on the flip side of that adage, it's if your net is too small, you also won't catch enough fish. So that's the issue they have, is they can't get this basic adage right, and they are in delusion that their game is a hardcore game when they set it up to be a more casual Horde shooter, and that's why it has mass appeal. Helldivers is more popular, or at least at one point was more popular than every other Horde shooter on the market. And it's because it's a more casual game. And it's way easier for people to hop in and out of.
And above my pay grade by a couple of tiers.
Let's dive into the industry news, because I've just spent 10 minutes not talking about what we're supposed to talk about. But the first story, and this is a story that we've covered actually I interviewed Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick last week about it, and we featured it on the Game Business Micro on Monday as well. So I'm not going to spend too long on it. But GTA 6 has been delayed. This is about a week ago now. It was coming out May 26th. It's now coming out November 19th. The game had already been delayed out of 2025. I won't spend too much long on it, but Shams, has it? What does that do to your planning?
It gives us a stay of execution.
Does it?
Us and as everyone else. GTA, like, on the one hand, we're like, surely can't be that big. But on the other,
like, chat, does it, like, bro, I don't even play other Horde shooters, bro. And I've just seen enough that I know this. But I know there are some Darktide players in chat. How ass is that game if someone disconnects mid-mission? Like, doesn't it turn into a giant pain in the ass? Or like if two people get disconnected mid-mission, or if you just queue up with bad teammates, or Left 4 Dead 2, or Deep Rock Galactic. Other Horde shooters on the market that work like this. The second Horde shooter I have the most hours in is Space Marine. And I can definitely 1000% tell you that when I lose a teammate mid-mission, yeah, I need to clutch the fuck up or the mission is fucked. It sucks. You lost 1/4 of your damage. DRG is casual enough that losing teammates isn't that big of a deal. In Darktide, you often lose when two people drop at the wrong time, especially on Auric. Queuing up with bad teammate is the worst experience on Darktide. Is he having a justified Erevan crash out moment? I usually get people fill the slot. Left 4 Dead is as good as your team is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because these other games have actual teamwork mechanics. Pineapple?
the hand, it is that big, right? It is going to blot out the sun in a way unimaginable for everyone else. And if it's the, releasing 6 months later, then it means that's another 6 months of uninterrupted work without GTA looming over us. I can't imagine. like we try to do our planning and not look too much at what else is happening around the time we're releasing stuff. But GTA has obviously been very hard to kind of avoid. But it's also, I think this time around, I don't think generally you don't go out and delay stuff until you're very sure that the new date is going to stick. And I think this new date's going to stick. So ask me again in May of next year if what we're doing then, because right now I don't think we're doing anything different from November, whenever it is.
Yeah, November 19th.
Nah.
But I just sit there. I worry about games that are. If you sat there and if you were the publisher, because the thing is, if you set a date, you have to believe they were relatively confident in it.
Yeah.
They actually set an actual date. So I was thinking, if I was, I don't know, Microsoft, and let's say I was planning to launch Fable that in May or June, suddenly Xbox, and suddenly GTA goes in this. They've just told the Playground team, you've got an extra 6 months. Don't worry, go nuts, do the things you want to. You've got an extra 6 months, and now they're going about that extra 6 months. And it was, and what do you do if you've had a game planned for November? I don't know.
I think this is what you have to deal with when you are in the same space as GTA. And this is why, when I was at Paradox, releasing grand strategy games in Q4 was the best thing ever, because it was crowded as hell for everyone else. But who else is releasing a grand strategy?
This is a game CEO interview talking about other things in the gaming sphere. So I don't know. They're probably going to get back to Helldivers. Maybe they're not.
Like releasing stuff in December was great for Paradox, and I think it still is. And they have always a heavy quarter in Q4 and never have to contend with, like, who cares about GTA?
I think everyone is a little bit in the same space as GTA, to be fair. GTA is one of the most popular franchises on the planet. Whenever it comes out, it affects everyone. Far Far West was a genuine threat to my PC. The game is peak. Arrowhead needs to change their mindset and game ideology. Suki, did you play Far Far West?
Pure Paradox.
Yeah.
So my suggestion to anyone who's afraid of GTA is change your line of business. It's very simple.
I guess it depends if you are a game that targets influencers, for instance, and you're reliant, or maybe you're reliant on media, heaven forbid, you might want to.
Yo, Shams is fucking, when he said influencer.
Yeah, and again, this is where Paradox is superpower. They don't target the same media. They don't target the same influencers. They just fly between these raindrops. For all the rest of us, it's going to be terrible.
Yeah. Well, you've got another 6 months to work out what to do.
Figure it out. Exactly. Pivot.
Yeah. Well, the next story is it's not a happy story. Final Fantasy publisher Square Enix is reorganizing its overseas business.
Yep.
Hundreds of redundancies is expected at its US and European offices. I've actually told almost the entire London office is at risk, except for the Final Fantasy 14 team. This includes the Square Enix Collective publishing label, if you follow that.
Yeah.
The company is centralizing sales and marketing and focusing its development efforts in Japan. Dave, have you followed it? Shams, have you been?
Yeah, I think Shams was... Yes, Muffin, this is Shams. He was Chief Business Development Officer at Paradox for 12 years.
Not terribly close, but it feels like we're reaching the tail end of a longer period of consolidations. I'm kind of surprised why we haven't seen, some of the bigger ones pull the rope a little bit sooner. But everyone's focusing back on core business and focusing on what works and taking less risks on things that are external. And Square Enix Collective was their label for indie and wider titles, right?
Yeah.
And it's been running for a few years.
It's been running for a while, and it's gone for a few identity changes, but it had a hit in the form of Power Wash Simulator. So that game has had like 13 million players, according to Newsy. So Square Enix, obviously, Square Enix would love Final Fantasy to have anything near those numbers. Now, that game isn't entirely owned by Square. It's 50-50 split between Square and Future Lab, according to people that I know. But it's still obviously pretty favorable. The amount of money that made would probably have funded their entire Western operation. Yeah. But they have lost Power Wash Simulators. Power Wash Simulator 2, which has just come out, is that was self-published by Future Lab. So, and also it's worth noting that they have cut stuff. They have been cutting back on their Western organization. They've sold Crystal Dynamics, they sold Square Enix Montreal and Eidos Montreal and Tomb Raider and Deus Ex to Embracer. Go back a little bit further, they let Hitman and IO Interactive go as well. Basically, that entire Eidos business they bought in the early noughties has been scattered to the winds.
Maybe, but I don't know.
So yeah, they are focusing in, as you say. Jacob Navok, he's always got opinions. He's the GenVid CEO. He used to be the head of business at Square Enix Holdings.
What even is Paradox, a publisher?
He's got a load of opinions about.
Yeah.
Square Enix did a big long thread. He's quite critical of them. He points to Genshin Impact. He thinks there's no reason Square Enix shouldn't have been the ones to have made Genshin Impact. He talks a lot about community and management, and they're not reacting to the way games are monetized and sold today. He doesn't actually think the Western closures are enough. He says it only saves $20 million, so it needs to go deeper, perhaps even less in Japan. He feels dev teams of over 100 probably need to be dev teams of 30. He cites Claire Obscure. Look, here's my thing with this. I understand where he's coming from. He's sort of throwing all the industry trends and what seems to be working and saying Square Enix need to adapt to this. He cites Roblox a lot as well. Grow a Garden, still
Yo, this dude on the left is yapping.
brain rot. He says graphics no longer matter to younger people. And I understand that there's a load of evidence for that. But I do think they matter to Final Fantasy players. I don't think Final Fantasy players are going, we'll be happy with Roblox style visuals.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So my take on this is that there are kind of two trains of thought here. One is you either roll back and focus heavily on your core business. What works?
Oh, Shag Hennessy!
Square Enix purged the Western office, they say, due to AI, but it's also in part of DEI practices in fucking California. Example of this is Dawn Trail.
Bro, California is crazy. Yo, W. Oren for the $5. Honestly, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know. I guess Square Enix is flopping, apparently. I don't fucking know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be real. W. Oren, though, thank you for the 5.
Works and just cut everything else and just...
Am I the only one who thinks Shams and Thick look similar? Yeah, he's probably half Swedish and half Middle Eastern, which is what I am.
Be the money printing machine. And maybe in Square's case, it is Final Fantasy. In Paradox's case, it was kind of pulling back and focusing on grand strategy games, and it's been working really well for them. The other way is to kind of recognize that the world is changing. We are not good at making the right calls to keep up with the world that is changing. And the only way to kind of survive that is to change your model so you're able to make more decisions more.
I'm not half Swedish, but last time I checked, Swedens are white people, and I'm half white.
Rapidly. Effectively.
10 from Buzzkill.
Yo, Buzzkill with
Haven't
the 10.
been able to catch you live in a bit. Catching up now. W to my fave React Andy streamer.
Yo, Buzzkill, thank you for the $10. Can we get some W's in chat? He's half thickish and half Middle Eastern. Thank you, Buzzkill, for the 10. I appreciate you.
Because you're just assuming that the more decisions we get to make, the faster we learn and the better we are. And I don't pretend to know too much about Square Enix, but they're Japanese companies. Haste is generally not one of their traits we see from some of these companies. They work on very long cycles, very retail kind of focused. So you either go very bold and become a much faster company by making faster decisions. And I would say that the Square Enix Collective was perhaps a push towards this. Smaller, faster, make stuff. If it works, it doesn't. But maybe the success of Power Simulator was exactly that. It was such an odd fluke. It kind of proved that the general portfolio strategy didn't work. Is that we can if we're lucky, we can sign.
Embracer Group is gonna kill gaming. Didn't Embracer literally get split up? Is Embracer Group even still a thing? I thought they got split up. Embracer Group is undergoing a major transformation, spinning off its major divisions into 3 separate parts. Publicly traded companies and retiring the Embracer name. The company is splitting into the Asmodee Group tabletop games, Coffee Stain Group indie and AA games, and a new entity for licensed IP like the Middle-earth portfolio AAA games. This comes after a period of financial struggles, which included failed funding deals and significant layoffs, leading to a strategic shift away from its previous rapid acquisition model. Yo, Buzzkill with the 10 gifteds. L-Lawler, 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 L-Lawler,
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Dude, Buzzkill, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Can we throw up some LOLers and some yippies for Buzzkill? Thank you, King.
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
I fucking appreciate you, Mr. Buzzkill. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Throw up some big W's in the chat for that. What?
Million. But really what matters is that we can, if we're lucky, we can sign a game that sells 13 million. But really what matters is to look at the median or average for the rest of the portfolio and realize, you know what, we can't just rely on luck. And we certainly can't pick them. And therefore, at some point, conservative powers take over and say, you know what, we just pull back to the core business. We don't, this is not the time to make bets.
Yeah, I think, sure, Square, like all of us, we should be looking at the trends and where the market's heading, but apply that to who you are rather than change, and the audience you have. Sometimes that might mean following that trend, and sometimes it might mean adapting the trend to your business, and sometimes it might be completely ignoring the trend. And you should.
Woke is a dumbass buzzword that people on both sides spend way too much reeling about. Touch grass. I think whenever people see political influence in media, they generally dislike it because it breaks your immersion. You get immersional damage when something you see is too woke. Okay? That's all that happens. That's all that happens. Is it breaks immersion. Like, for example, let me give you an opposite example. If you saw a piece of media that sounded like a Ben Shapiro tweet, you would probably fucking cringe and then use some buzzword. Like, we would have some buzzword for conservative influencers at that point. And people would defend that. And then you'd be like, oh, well, it would be the same thing. When I'm fighting dragons, I don't want to be reminded about real world politics. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. So, it doesn't matter which aisle you're on, left or right, okay? It doesn't matter which aisle you're on, but if it shows up in your piece of media and takes you out of that world and sounds like some modern, real life, real day politics, then yeah. And there is a good way to talk about politics in media. Usually what you do is you present the ideas and leave it open-ended. Because personally, I think that, some people are retarded, but in general, the audience is not retarded. And usually the audience, if you make a fascism, or if you make a satire on fascism, of course, 5% of people will be like, no, the fascism was actually good. But most of the time, most of the people watching can understand and come to the conclusion itself. So it's like, and Helldivers does this really well. Every time I go on my Super Destroyer, do we hear, oh, fascism is bad. Oh, guys, it's so bad. Super Earth are the bad guys. If Helldivers said this to me every 5 minutes on my ship, it would eventually annoy me to the point that I quit playing the game. So it's like, just don't shove it in someone's face. Just put up the idea, and hopefully your audience aren't full of dumbasses, right? That's all it comes down to.
You should do what you need to do for them. I got with Jacob's. Jacob's analysis of the market, I kind of understood, but I wasn't entirely sure it all applied to Square Enix. No. I know that he knows.
Yes, random. Multiple, I think it was IGN a couple times, who said, oh, Super Earth are actually the bad guys. Did you know that?
Business better than me, Square Enix as well. He does talk about AI quite a bit. He doesn't think Square Enix says they want 70% of its QA work will be managed by AI, but Jacob feels that's not going to deliver much of a saving. Their Final Fantasy games have underperformed, and obviously they sold off a lot of their Western businesses. But I think it's hard. It's also worth noting. You talk about how slow it is to move. It's Japanese companies don't move very fast. It's also really hard to lay stuff off. They have to be considered.
I feel like if you don't like people using the word woke, then you shouldn't be necessarily averse to the word, because people are just trying to, every single word you use at its core is some bullshit. And if we could telepathically communicate our exact ideas to each other, then we would never have this case of using the wrong word. And people are just using that word because that's how they know how to present their ideas. Right? So just try to have the conversation regardless of the semantics. That's what I would recommend.
I always think it's interesting when, you know, in the US, you can try that thing. And if it doesn't work, fine, fire the whole team, try something else, right? You just cut it, do another.
Personally, I don't think we are the bad guys. I'm an extremist. Woke means leftist, feminist, etc. Everyone tap dances around what it means, but that's what it means. And I think that's not originally what it meant either, to be 100% honest with you.
Thing. In the Japan, you can't do that, which makes it a more stable, perhaps, environment. Yeah. But it also makes it less.
There are better ways to present your idea other than yelling a single word being woke. Well, you understand that most people are not good at necessarily communicating their ideas all the time. There's a video of a guy saying Super Earth are the good guys. Yeah, I have it tabbed, actually. Plus, it's a buzzword. Buzzwords are known for being overused and misused. Yeah, exactly. But, like, just because someone's using a buzzword, it depends on the person. It depends case by case. What it comes down to is it a person who's willing to actually have a conversation, or is it a person who's trying to engage in gotcha style of just arguing? Yeah, I know, Dead Snake. So you just have to decipher is this a person who's willing to have a good conversation or not? And if they're not, then just discount them. Don't talk to them. Call them a glaze diver and just move on with your day, right? People don't like the term glaze diver, but what happens is when I see someone use the same argument about something happening right now that they were using back in the day to something else that happened in the game, sometimes I just don't want to have a conversation with you, and I'll just call you a glaze diver, and I'll just move on with my day. Okay? And then they'll call me the bad guy because, oh, I was just name calling. Well, you're not trying to have an intellectually honest discussion with me. Right? So that's how I feel, is I feel like I was disrespected first. So I threw some disrespect back at you. But what often happens is if you do that too much, then what happens is you alienate the people who might be on the side of, oh, I want the game to be harder. Because what happens is it's a Goomba fallacy, right? Like a bunch of dumbasses in Armory chat made you gravitate towards discounting people's opinions who want the game to be harder. And then you end up alienating someone who wants the game to be harder. But they might not necessarily be coming from, I don't know. You got to talk about it, right? Because you know, a lot of us can agree the game should be harder. But, right, you have one end who is saying, oh, make the objectives harder, spawn more enemies. And then you have another end who say, oh, well, you have to nerf this, right? Warriors are just pushovers. That's why they had to buff the durability. See how I brought it back and I explained it in Helldivers terms, guys? See how I brought it back and I explained it in Helldivers terms? So someone screeching about woke might actually feel that way and might be trying to have a conversation. You got to talk to them still. Or determine whether they're not worth talking to. You didn't bring up the pummeler, though? Okay, now you're trying to rage bait me.
Ability to adapt that quickly.
Yeah, no, we have the same thing in Sweden, of course. We've strong labor laws and 100 years of tradition of labor movement. So there's rigidity built into the system, and then you have to kind of adapt around that for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's rewind like 2 minutes or 1 minute.
Jacob's analysis of the market, I kind of understood, but I wasn't entirely sure it all applied to Square Enix. No. I know that he knows the business better than me, Square Enix as well. He does talk about AI quite a bit. He doesn't think Square Enix says they want 70% of its QA work will be managed by AI, but Jacob feels that's not going to deliver much of a saving. Their Final Fantasy games have underperformed, and obviously they sold off a lot of their Western businesses. But I think it's hard. It's also worth noting. You talk about how slow it is to move. It's Japanese companies don't move very fast. It's also really hard to lay stuff off. They have to be considered.
Sir Kaiser, you can use your moderation powers on Link, but only for a short time. I do want him to be here for this interview.
I always think it's interesting when, you know, in the US, you can try that thing, and if it doesn't work, fine, fire the whole team, try something else, right? You just cut it, do another thing. In Japan, you can't do that, which makes it a more stable, perhaps, environment.
Yeah.
But it also makes it less ability to adapt that quickly.
Yeah, no, we have the same thing in Sweden, of course. We have strong labor laws and 100 years of tradition of labor movement. So there's rigidity built into the system, and then you have to kind of adapt around that for sure.
Yeah. Sticking with closures, I feel like this is probably the fixture of this show lately. Bad Brain Game, which is a new developer formed in 2003 by former Ubisoft folk, says it will shut down after failing to find a publisher. The studio had initially been funded by NetEase. There is similar stories at other
100 years of 6-month vacations is crazy.
new NetEase backed
All right, I don't know what we're talking about now. I think we're not talking about Helldivers in this interview anymore.
studios, including fantastic Pixel Castle and T-0. Earlier this year, we saw NetEase split from the studio Jar of Sparks, and at the end of last year from Worlds Untold. They're all Western studios, all based in the US or Europe. NetEase has denied a report from GameFile that said the firm was looking to divest the majority of its non-Chinese operations, but it certainly seems that there was some truth to this story. I don't know. It's not just NetEase. Tencent have also been not necessarily pulling back, but scaling back, their global investments.
I don't know a lot of people from NetEase, but definitely through the grapevine, what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing is most of the non-Chinese investments are being scaled back. I see the opposite from Tencent, actually. There is some changes there, but NetEase is a completely different ballgame and story.
Well, even in Tencent, so you've got in the UK, Sumo scaled back and made a load of layoffs. So I'm not saying they've scaled back their investments in the same way NetEase have, which have pulled out entirely, but Funcom have just made some layoffs.
I get the feeling one is more operational driven by business results and the other one is more strategic.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because we had George Osborne on the show last week. He's a political journalist who specialised in this thing. And China's actually interesting because China, this is the thing. They like to maintain a level of control over its population. It often does that in a softer way. It's not.
Chad, I'm going to be real. I have to pee. I feel like if I go pee, I won't miss anything.
Quite so overt. And it likes to make sure it has a strong economy to make sure people are broadly happy. And George Osborne said on the show last week, he was telling us that basically games grew rapidly in China to the point where the Chinese government started to try and did exert rules and control over it, censor it basically. The games were getting around those rules. Yeah. It did these by freezing the approval of new games in the country. Mm-hmm. This caused companies like Tencent, like NetEase, didn't necessarily directly cause it, but it's one of the things that helped encourage Tencent and NetEase to expand outside of China. Yeah. Now, however, the economic situation has slowed in China. The economic growth is slower in China than it was. The Chinese government now want that investment back. So they're loosening the control that they put on games. They're encouraging inward investment via various different measures. They want Tencent, they want NetEase to be thinking about China. So obviously Tencent and NetEase aren't immune to the wider situation we're all facing in video games and the challenges. And that may be one of the main reasons that they're cutting back or scaling back because of what you said about what Tencent's doing. But I think there is an element, as George was saying last week, that it sounds like there might be an element of they're being encouraged to spend the money, their investment money locally by their government. So that's part of it.
There might be, I think it's parsing the inter-politics and nationalist policies of the Chinese government and Tencent is quite hard. But I will say that there's kind of different read to this, which might give an inkling of where things will be headed in the future. I think that there's also been a challenge maybe on some of the domestic development to be able to create products that really appeal on a global scale. Whereas Chinese developers are really good at making games for Chinese audiences. But if you want to be a global developer or publisher of games, you need to be able to appeal to Western audiences. But in the last few years, we've actually seen quite a few Chinese-made games really hit big in the West, right? True. So Delta Force from Genshin Impact, or even Black Myth Wukong. So what does that tell us if suddenly Tencent and then the NetEase are very good at creating games for global audiences? And
Chad, did anyone see that game where the winds meet? I saw someone... Oh, here it is. I saw someone bitching about, or someone talking about this on Twitter. It seems like people like it. I was thinking about playing it. Apparently it's free to play.
You don't need.
Yeah. And they're being financially encouraged by their government to keep investing in their territory.
Who knows? Maybe that's what we're seeing right now. Yeah. The result of that success is, with the political instability that's, the very fabric of democratic society coming unraveled here in the West, can you really rely on any
Whoa! What did he say? Unraveling.
with the political instability that's the very fabric of democratic society coming unraveled here in the West.
The political something democratic society unraveling in the West?
Can you really rely on any business holdings in the US right now? I think it's a bold bet if you're a Chinese company.
Yeah, well, and we'll see what happens with some of those other NetEase studios and Tencent studios.
What does bro know that we don't?
Throw this conversation. This is not really a story. This is more of an industry moment, because a bit of industry chat this week around a video game review on a media website. It's like the year 2000. Maybe critical reviews do matter after all. The new game Arc Raiders has received lots of positive reviews from critics. It sits on very positive rating on Steam. People seem to love it. However, Eurogamer has written a pretty negative review because of the game's use of AI voice generation, which it does.
He's being hyperbolic. He's saying we're getting Helldivers 2 in real life. America's turning into Super Earth.
Collaboration with real actors. I'm not going to go into the ins and outs of all that. It prompted some industry leaders to weigh in. Most of them somewhat critical of Eurogamer. Execs like Tim Sweeney believes a political view shouldn't inform a critical view. I mean, it's interesting because obviously I used.
All right, so we're talking about the Eurogamer review, which gave Arc Raiders a 2 out of 5 because it used AI voiceovers.
To work at Gamer Network, so I know Eurogamer very well. I think Eurogamer's played a slight blinder here. If I'm being a bit cynical about it, the media isn't really moving the needle. It's being dragged by industry trends.
Wow, it's almost like the fucking games media never moves the needle. I don't think I've seen one time in the past 5 years when games media has moved the needle. It's just been a bunch of shilling and dog shit reviews and articles. I don't understand how these people are even in business. I'm gonna be real.
Hit games, it's not making hit games. We talk about E3 going away because of the waning importance of retail, but it also went away because of the waning importance of the traditional media. And here we are, on this show and debating a games media review, but Eurogamer have made, they've encouraged I don't necessarily, whether I agree with the opinion or not, it's irrelevant. And because the review does relate. It's not just we don't like AI, we're giving this a bad review. They do relate it to the game that they're playing. It's not. I was kind of disagree. I did disagree with my peers who didn't cover Hogwarts Legacy because of J.K. Rowling's trans views. I felt that was people just not doing their jobs because you disagreed with someone. But the review does relate to it. I do think they probably set themselves up for future strife because what if another game has AI on it? You're gonna have to mark that down. I think that's gonna be difficult for them for the future. And I do have to wonder if outside of some vocal people on social media, if the wider Eurogamer audience would rather Eurogamer just told them if the game was worth playing or not. But regardless, people are talking about it, and the worst thing than being talked about is not being talked about. It's prompting conversation. I think that's part of the job. There's probably some naivety going on. I don't know if you saw the review, Shams. Did you see the conversation?
I followed up this morning, especially saw Tim Sweeney's thread, and he said that basically political opinions should belong in the op-ed piece, not in a review. On the one hand, I can't believe that we're still talking about numbers for a review that is, objectively subjective. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And if I was going to review this as a 3, if I was an editor and somebody put a 3 on this, I would push it down to 2 because it would generate way more headlines. And that's, Eurogamer has a business to run as well. But really, and this is such a trigger point for so big.
Yeah, but it's like, who goes on the Eurogamer website to get the ads so that they can make money? Because I'm pretty sure majority of people just watch a YouTube video about it or bitch on their Twitter post.
Parts of the games industry today. We're waiting for the courts to decide what is fair use and not. And again, there may be some similarities to the whole kind of it's so over, we're so back, black and white takes of everything. And I find that anything that is AI-related debate in the games industry ends up being on both ends of the spectrum. Either we have Square Enix executives talking about 77% being automated to QA.
70.
Yeah, or we have developers who feel that their livelihood is completely on the very fabric of their being is being threatened, and therefore all AI is bad AI. Maybe could it be that reality is somewhere in the middle? Could it be? And I'm not,
So he's saying he's in the middle of whether AI is good or bad for video games. I don't know.
Fair use is fair use, and we need to make sure that we're not stealing people's intellectual property and rights. But beyond that, almost every single game today, a big game is used.
I don't think he's fence sitting. I think he's saying that it's nuanced.
Used with middleware that automates like loading and other assets that are used to be made by hand before, right?
Yeah.
We don't load by hand anymore. But we do pay Simplegon a license to use their software in order enable to do it. And when that was being rolled out, it wasn't a big outcry about those jobs being lost. And it wasn't happening at the massive scale that we're seeing with AI.
I don't know what Clay's up to, Quake. And also, we were waiting to play RV there yet. Until today, actually. But we're not playing today, but probably soon.
But yeah. I find that people jump to extreme takes. My thing with Arc Raiders, I think it's a very...
Joe Biden says Black Ops 7 used AI to write the campaign. It ended up being pretty good.
Very interesting use case that actually makes gaming better. Now, let's figure out the right side of it. But I don't do voice in games because I'm Swedish. Communicating directly with people I don't know is very, very scary. I don't want to put my voice out there with my accent or whatever it is. I think this allows more people to connect with each other, which is ultimately a good gaming thing. Well, let's just make sure that people are paid for their work. Like surely there's a middle ground here. Come on.
Yeah.
I feel like most people in chat are saying it depends what you use AI for. And if it's for aiding in something, it's probably fine. But if you are using it to create for creativity reasons, it's probably not fine. Which is definitely true, I think, from a consumer perspective, because generally AI is not good at creating art, at least right now. I'm sure it'll be better one day. I don't know how I feel about AI, because personally, I feel that the more we use AI and the more advanced it gets, eventually it's going to become Skynet, and then we're all going to be plugged in, and we're all going to just be human batteries for the robots. And personally, I'm anti-clanker. Me personally. With that being said, guys, AI's here, okay? Take advantage of it. Don't just think it's cringe and not use it, because you're just missing out. Matrix warning, bro. Grass, that's crazy. I like writing code with it because I don't like writing code. I just need to get something simple done. Yeah, I know that Skynet and the Matrix are different. I know. Only reason an AI voice should be needed is if the actor doesn't want to go back to voice a character again. So I do feel like there was conversations about AI a year or two ago, or even a few years ago now, before it was being used in video games and art. And there was this conversation about, people were fearing that AI is going to take all the jobs and then humans won't be needed. And so then people's response to that is, well, people will always be needed because people create art. And it's like, oh, well, now it's a few years later and it looks like we're using AI in art now. So I do feel like that's a little bit weird. Right? Am I tripping for just thinking that's a little bit weird? If you don't get acquainted with AI tools now, you're going to be screwed in the future. I honestly agree. What's up, Stevie? You just wait. AI will win this year's Game of the Year, which I disagree with. Expedition 33 was 70% AI before they switched assets to look unique. Well, but does that mean they just used AI to do placeholders so they could develop the game further? That's actually a really creative use of AI. That actually seems smart. Like, they used a bunch of AI assets as placeholders so they could develop the game, and then they switched it all out. That's actually a really good use of it. I like writing songs, but I'm not a great singer with my gay nerdling voice, so it's cool to hear what my songs would sound like if they were performed, like my Naplam song. I mean, I'm not casting moral judgment on you if you use AI. I don't, like, that's not, I don't care. I thought we were getting rage baited by Shams. What happened? Well, they started talking about AI. Using AI for a finished product will only ever hurt you in the quality of the final product, at least right now. But you don't think literally a year from now that the final product of AI is going to look a lot better? Did Shams get canned? No. So where's this interview at? Gee, it's almost like this is the CEO of Arrowhead on your screen. AI gets stronger exponentially. 90% of my balance takes are from ChatGPT. People overall still seem against advancing AI, but businesses seem willing to open up Pandora's box to look for a few bucks. Yeah, that's what happens, right?
Yeah, there's a few bits. It's obviously wasn't all just that kind of stuff. But there is you're right. What you talk about is that there is a room for a nuanced conversation on this. Because one of the debate, I was being quite pragmatic with somebody online that said Embark didn't.
I guess my title somehow made people think that there's a new CEO for Helldivers. It's just a new interview or a new podcast.
Need to do this, and I sort of said a few things.
I thought they would be talking more about Helldivers. They only talked about it in the beginning.
But we need to remember, although Embark has a parent company and has money, they're not a massively lucrative. They're not EA. They're not making Battlefield. They're making a new IP in a competitive genre. They're not profitable as an individual studio at this point. This idea that they were some super. I mean, they are now. They just had a hit, but the fact they have all this money and they can just take longer and spend time. That's not the reality of it. But also, one of the people that weighed in, they're completely, understand what they're talking about. They're concerned about the human cost of AI. The jobs that are under threat that we're talking about. But also, we're seeing the human cost of the games industry, business of the games industry now. And as I actually asked the question. It was like, it's a good question. Would AI make the human cost worse or better than we are in now? And I don't know the answer to that. And that's where the nuance, I think, comes into it, where it's not,
Would it have been better if our creators failed and it didn't use AI? Like, I don't know. I mean, that's maybe a false comparison, but on some level, like progress is what progress is as well. And I think we sometimes conflate these things again as if they're completely opposed to each other. I think that the trick with AI is happening very rapidly. And I also would oppose this dichotomy that some say, like, just, developers don't want to use AI. Like, anyone who is in any level of production, you're always looking at ways.
That's probably mostly true because, honestly, that's probably true because if you're a dev working, maybe you're using AI and not telling anyone. But if the AI advances too much, doesn't it literally threaten your job?
To create more efficiency, reduce the stuff you don't want to do so you can do more of the stuff you want to do. Right. And I would say also at the end of the day, if you have a 200-person project making a giant ass project, you have different goals and objectives compared to a 5-man indie team that is more art focused. Like, it's very, very different.
I mean, it's interesting because I'm trying to think about AI. We use AI in the game business, and most of it's to get the audio levels relatively good. It actually works so well. We wouldn't have been able to pull that off if we did that by hand. And then, but we also. I never used to. I've avoided it for ages. This isn't new technology, but I'm starting to use AI.
I'm pretty sure I use AI when I edit my videos. Isn't the, and thumbnails. Isn't the auto delete blank space, isn't this AI? So, like, let me stick a random video in here. Isn't this considered AI? Silence detection. Start. Isn't this AI? Like, but that's the thing. We're not talking about this. I don't think anybody's talking about this when they're talking about AI bad. I don't think anybody is saying, yeah, get rid of the silence detection or the background remover. So I think that this function on my video editor being AI, nobody's bitching about, right?
Transcription, because it helps speed up that process for me, and I've got so much stuff to put out. And I'm not suggesting, I'm not using AI to write anything. I'd never do that. Like, you'd lose my voice effectively. I don't care if they think they can match it. But also, what's the point? That's the fun bit. Well, why would I give a machine the bit to do that's actually enjoyable, that's actually entertaining?
And that nuance is lost, right? It's sometimes we don't end up with, let's remove the stuff that nobody wants to do, and instead it's like, you know what? Let's actually never. All AI is bad AI. And
all right, I guess that's his take. Is he saying that, like, silence detection on your video editor, that's fine, or background remover on your thumbnails, that's fine, or something in game development, such as using AI as a placeholder for the framework of the game with, like, the intention of swapping that all out later for your original art. AI might threaten the jobs in large companies, but it also democratizes the process to people like us. Eventually, the guy who made Astartes could make a whole series in a week, not years. Well, if the last One Punch Man season's animation was AI, it would definitely be better than what it is now. I think we can all agree on that. This guy's acting like that's his decision. Companies will remove what people like to do. True. Well, I don't think he's necessarily acting like it's his decision. He's saying where he puts his moral weighting on the AI conversation. And so if a company got rid of things people like to do, then he would probably say that that was bad. One Frame Man was not peak. So I purely like the new season of One Punch Man because I enjoy the One Punch Man story. But yes, the animation is dog shit. He's trying to sound like he's just like you with shams. Helldivers has AI enemies. I will be returning my cosplay and never open up Helldivers again. Have you read it all? I haven't. Hammer and Bolter animations.
We have a very similar approach. Like we don't put any AI in the games, or but if it can allow me to do my receipts faster, then that's more Helldivers for everyone. Okay, not Helldivers specifically, but
yeah,
you get the point.
Oh, Helldivers use it. All right. I'm trolling.
Yeah, I do. The only thing that I will say that makes me, and I've mentioned this before, so people on the show know this, is that a lot of the jobs that we're talking about here, even QA, right? So talking about, we can do a lot of automation and QA side of things. But how many creative directors do we know that started off as games testers? And I think when I started off in games journalism, I was doing the release schedule, and I was just doing various stuff that half the job I was doing on my first job in games media was stuff you could automate. You could definitely get AI to do it. Even transcription, which I now use automate. You know, that's how you taught people how to do interviews, was listening back to someone else's interview and you transcribe it. That kind of learning and I guess that changes how people need to education and all that kind of thing. And that's where I'm
it absolutely, you're completely right. There is something is lost, right? For sure, as a part of this. But, you know, we don't write shorthand either. Like we barely hold a pen anymore. Is there something lost there? Absolutely. But, you know, society, life changes. I don't know. Like I'm, you know, I consider myself progressive. Change is inherently good, and then we'll figure out how to shape it, hopefully in a way that suits us more and more, and you know, roll with the punches.
Let's move on to our main story. Actually, when we're recording this, it hasn't been announced yet. So, but Steam has announced new hardware, headlined by the return of the Steam machines. Well, actually, rather a Steam machine. If you don't remember the Steam machines, if you have to go back 10 years.
I feel like I feel like change is good, but don't fix something that's not broken. Change is inherently good is crazy. I think change inherently happens, and that is the law of the universe. But also, another law of the universe is that things that work keep working, usually. That's kind of how evolution happens, right? 30 minutes in, and we are talking about what the YouTube's video title said. You're sounding like a Zinch cultist. Is that a Zinch cultist? Are they just yapping about recent news and gaming industry? Yes. But what if we made the wheel a triangle? Progressive change is good. Change for the sake of change with no logical motivation is not good. Change isn't inherently good, it simply is. True. Jams wants us to become the humans in WALL-E.
These were small form factor computers.
That's what I think about when we talk about AI, is the humans in WALL-E.
Computers designed to sit under the TV. They use the Steam OS operating system. They had their own dedicated Steam controller. They were designed to be console-like products that did Steam. Valve didn't make them themselves. It was made by people like Origin, Alienware, CyberPower, and they did their own products. Valve did make the controller. That was the thing they did. They did not do well. The pricing was wrong. Perhaps it didn't connect with the console. It just didn't connect with console players. PC owners didn't see the point, really. I think well, they already had a PC. I think estimates are around 300,000 to 400,000 units of Steam machines were sold, and in 2018 they were fully discontinued. They just didn't exist anymore. But now they.
Why are touchscreens in cars not good?
Return. Well, one of them returns. This time by Valve. It's made by Valve. It's a cube shape. It's a cube that plays games.
It's a Gabe cube.
Rings a bell. There's two more. I think there's a 512 gigabyte model. There's a 2 terabyte model. It's pretty powerful. Has a fancy LED bar on the front that can be used to sort of highlight things like how quickly stuff's been downloading. It comes with a new Steam controller that has been.
Whenever I rent a car, I enjoy the touchscreen in it.
Described as similar to the Steam Deck controller without the screen. So it's a bit more like a 360 and PS5 pad, but with trackpads. And there's grip sense technology.
Usually these touchscreens also have voice activation, though.
So it knows how tight you're holding things, gyro controls, it connects to Steam machines, it can connect to PCs and other devices via a dongle. So there's a controller, there is a new machine, and there's a new VR headset called the Steam Frame. It's basically their Meta Quest. You have a new frame verified service on Steam to highlight games that will run on it. It's a bit like the Deck verified, Steam Deck verified stuff. It's apparently quite light. I've not played it myself. A new VR controller is with it, and you can even unhook the PC part of the Steam Frame and connect to the TV for a low spec Steam machine. No pricing has been revealed. I'm told early next year. Shams, you buying one?
No, I have
Why not, Shams?
a high-end PC.
So you're fine.
So I'm fine. But
He's very frugal.
I will say I'm pretty excited about this because, first off, it's great to see Steam spending that 30% cut on something that advances the games industry. And they've done this for a while now. So I think this time might be the charm. Hopefully. It's interesting to see Steam's kind of laissez-faire approach to no, we don't tell the market what to do. The market tells us to try to launch products because it's going to tell. They have to do PR even though they don't believe in PR. But this looks good. It depends on the price point. But it's
what I'm trying to wrestle with in my head a little bit with it. And I'm not just using the original Steam machines as an example because maybe they weren't executed right. Well, you could argue that.
I think Steam takes a 30% cut anyway for if you get over $1 million in revenue or whatever it was.
But I'm trying to work out who's this for? I'm trying to think of the customer this is for.
Sure.
So obviously, Steam machines were not successful in the first place because I don't really think they delivered the simplicity of console. Because we talk about this, it's not just consoles aren't just plug and play. The games work, right? If you get a game, it will work on your machine. You know it will. It might have some bugs in it, but you know it will work. And PC, that's just not the case. As part of the complication of it, it's part of the So people who just want the plug and play, the easy experience, the easiest possible experience, it's easier than ever PC. But I still don't think I don't think this Steam machine is going to necessarily appeal to the people that just want to sit on the couch and play BA Sports FC or Call of Duty or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, if it's more like the Steam Deck, because the Steam Deck was from the very beginning and has been targeting Steam users, I think something like 90+% of users of Steam Deck are Steam users already. So this is an alternative device for Steam users to take on the go, so they can play Steam in different locations, whether it's around the house or out and about. According to Ampere, as of the start of this year, it was on 4 million sales, which I know is a low figure, but when you think about who those 4 million customers are, they're the most highest spending users, the most lucrative group of people. That's a good 4 million to have. I'm not sure who if that's the audience for the Steam machine. I'm not sure. Are there Steam users that?
Yeah, I agree with you, because I felt the same way about the Steam Deck. I was like, why am I, if I'm a PC
I think they're going to talk about this for the rest of the interview, but it's almost over.
gamer, if I'm playing, I don't know, Civilization, do I want to play it on a 5-inch screen? Never.
I would have preferred if they talked about Helldivers the whole time.
Why would I want to play this on this?
But to be fair, nothing's going on anyway, so maybe they just had nothing to talk about with Helldivers. Just the Xbox launch.
Substandard screen. I have my giant screens at home. I'm a PC Master Race guy, right? So who is this for really? Is it for people who don't, like, I don't know what the cost of this is, but
I'm pretty sure the dude who set up the podcast controls the topics, guys.
I'm assuming I can't replace the hardware in it. It feels like it's going for the console people.
And that's where I don't know if the only audience I could think this might be a bit disruptive with are people who are PC gamers and console gamers. And if you're sitting with PlayStation games increasingly,
I'm just talking quietly because I'm not getting rage baited. If it's anything priced like the ROG, it's gonna flop. My doubts are growing. The next big update of Helldivers will be we are so back.
Helldivers increasingly on PC and all the Xbox games on PC. I did wonder if perhaps you might have some people that have a PlayStation and have a PC might just go, maybe one ecosystem is what I want. But I don't know. I think this is probably a very specialist targeted device for a very unique person that maybe it is somebody who is.
Isn't it targeting console players very clearly? The console market, and the benefit of a GameCube is that you don't have to pay a subscription and you have access to any game on Steam Library, which PlayStation and Xbox do not.
A console player that's interested in PC but I can't be bothered with it, and
bro, this is a budget thing. Why does this dude not see that it's based on the budget? Like, who is he talking about the market is targeting? The only reason people play console is because it's cheaper.
But I agree that this should have a more narrow appeal than a Steam Deck.
Or it's more advertised towards them. Like, I don't know, someone who's not super into gaming, but someone who plays games occasionally or some shit. Like, they want to play video games, but they don't want to fully invest in a PC. Which is still like a pricing thing, just kind of for a different reason. GameCube might become the next Xbox if Microsoft puts all their first-party games on Steam. I actually think it's a really clever response to what Microsoft has been aiming for, because Microsoft is aiming for Game Pass, which is available on all PCs and Xbox. And so Steam's response is, okay, well, we're just going to make a better Xbox. Well, at least, I'm not saying it will be, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have that functional thing. So you're choosing between effectively a console or a proper PC.
Yeah, it's sort of a middle ground-ish.
Unless they go very, very low on the price and undercut by like $200.
They don't need to undercut. It could even be $100 more. You also have to look at do these guys not know about Xbox Live? How much is Xbox Live? Cookie called out thick. What'd they say? If they wanted to make a better Xbox, they'd make it so you could swap parts out or add more RAM or whatever. 30 something. Please tell me that's a year. $30 a month for fucking Xbox Live? You're trolling. Xbox Live month price. $30. That's for the Ultimate. There's no way. $30 a month for Xbox Live? Yeah, and you wonder how bro, you don't have to undercut the console price at all if you're making the fucking GameCube. They just bumped it up $10 a little bit ago. You got to remember the upfront cost is what everyone looks at. What? One of Steam's whole marketing points should be, we don't charge a monthly cost. You're saving money in the, like, over 1 year. Not even the long run. Over the fucking short term. $360 a year, baby. I remember it used to be $50 a year and people bitched about it on 360 era. Yeah, you're literally getting your money back in 1 year. Well, here's the thing though, Durkaiser. You are saving, you're getting back the upfront cost. Like, how much is an Xbox right now? $7.99 for the 2 terabyte.
Oh, Shag Hennessy!
CEO of game studio failing to understand the gaming market in not helping the copium.
Yo, Star Waffle for with the $5. Can we throw up some W's in chat? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're just missing like the 1 point. It's just always the price. Refurbished for $550. Okay, so brand new Series S, about $400, maybe $500, and that's the Series S. Yeah, $400 or $500 for the low end Xbox. Plus the Steam machine's a PC, could do more than console. People will be asking why pay a subscription for basic online gaming or get a GameCube. Damn, they're still 600, 700. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The GameCube could easily be 700. I think if it were 800, it would dip into the territory of, oh, it seems really expensive now. I think it's kind of weird the GameCube has 8 GB VRAM. How much VRAM does Xbox have? The Series X has 10 GB VRAM. The Series S has 8. They probably should have aimed for a little more than just 8. I will say that. But it seems like on console, it's about the same. Let's see PlayStation. Damn, the PS5 got 16 GB VRAM, DDR6. Let's go, baby. The PlayStation 6 rumored to have 32. Yeah, they should have aimed higher. Maybe it is going to be affordable then. I will say that. Maybe they are going to go cheaper on the price. Did they say how much it's going to be? How much is Steam console going to be? They didn't announce the price. How much do you think it will cost? Yeah, below 600 is crazy. I agree. I have doubts. I'm not sure who it's trying to appeal to. Why do people only think it appeals to Steam players who want to go play in their living room? What are we talking about? How do we not see this being a direct console competitor? I'm not saying it'll do it successfully. Like, it could end up like Mixer, but like, bro, it's like when Mixer came out, if people were like, who does Mixer appeal to? Does it appeal to people watching YouTube videos, but they want to watch it on a different website? No, it appeals to fucking streaming. Gee, the Steam console, who does this appeal to? Surely not people on console, right? Like, what are we talking about? Like, why don't people see who this shit appeals to? I think people don't understand. What the fuck? I think people don't understand the direction Microsoft has been going for. Microsoft is trying to put all their games on PC. When's the KF console coming out? This hasn't rage baited me in forever. Well, I'm getting rage baited that people don't see the audience.
Which I don't see them doing.
Maybe launch it as a Half-Life 3 as an exclusive for the...
Sure, but that's going to be great for some older PC players. Do you think really the Fortnite kids care about Half-Life 3?
Oh.
What the fuck? Bro, why always comparing people to Fortnite and Call of Duty? Why? Why, bro? Bro, the 12-year-old Fortnite kids you're talking about, you might as well say the little kids who begged their parents to buy fucking Nintendo DS. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I played Fortnite when it first came out for a while, for like a year or two. Am I Fortnite's target audience? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, bro, I played Modern Warfare back in the day, okay? I used to love Call of Duty. I played Halo 2. Chat, what popular game have you played? I played Among Us, guys. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, bro, I don't know.
One of the things I thought was interesting is what's this mean for Xbox? Because this is Xbox's play. Like their next devices are going to be PCs that a bit like the ROG Ally they just did.
Man, can you imagine being in charge of Xbox and they're being attacked from every fucking angle? Man, brutal.
Shall we do Phil if you're listening, and he does listen.
Bro, Xbox is getting attacked at every angle. It's so brutal. Yo, should we pull up the Xbox Game Pass announcement? Where's the video? Announcing new updates to Game Pass Ultimate. Let's get rage baited again, guys. Is this it? No, I wanted them to say, hey, Xbox players, we listened to your feedback, so we raised the price of every Game Pass tier by $10. We listened to you. Guys, we listened. Oh my God.
Tell us how you feel.
I'm sorry, Phil. It's tough, but I gotta say, I got a lot of respect for Phil.
Imagine paying anything besides your internet bill. Hey, it is what it is, man. Microsoft also got rid of their support for movies and TVs. That video's like-dislike ratio has to be insane. What's up, Tittles? They were talking about a bunch of random topics, to be honest. They talked about Helldivers briefly in the beginning, in the first 10 minutes.
Some of those leaked emails when he talks very frankly about recognizing that they're coming in third in a race and we can't come in and we need to do something different, and that kind of pushed Game Pass. But it's real tough business.
Yeah, I'll give Xbox credit. You know, one of the things about that I like what they're trying to do is they're trying to disrupt in a market where, you know, they're trying to say, hey, how can we reach more players? Not a lot of people are doing. You talked about earlier about Square Enix sort of focusing in on their core audience. Who is actually trying to grow? You know, there's three ways to grow an industry that's stagnating, right? One is find new players. Two is make more money out of existing players, and three is cut costs. We've got loads of people cutting costs, and we've got loads of people raising prices. We don't have a lot of people.
Gen Z will be buying the Gabe Cube for their Gen Alpha kids. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the audience for Gabe Cube is obvious. I don't know if it'll be a quality gaming console, okay? I don't know if it's actually going to be quality, if it'll work right, this or that, but the audience is obvious. That's how you lose players. My Xbox is a DVD player. That's what I'm saying. Unless you got the one that doesn't come with the tray.
People maybe Netflix is doing some things and Amazon's doing some things, but we don't have a lot of people going, how can we widen the audience for games? Xbox is trying to do that, and not just mobile games and casual games. They're trying to do that with core games, trying to do that through mobile. They're trying to do that through subscription. They're trying to do that through.
This is like a little bit delusional, isn't it? Is that too tough? Xbox is trying to widen the audience through subscription.
Streaming. Will it work? Well, at the moment, it kind of isn't. But I mean, subscription is definitely being successful, but I think it's being successful.
I'm trying to process
with existing core users. Streaming is similar. But I have to give credit to a company that's actually trying to do that.
It's a huge swing.
Then why'd they raise the prices of Game Pass by $10? The Series X right now is $650. GameCube could compete with that and have better performance. What if it costs too much, though, Rep? I think it comes down to what the price will be. These people are so out of touch, it's insane. I think Shams is a video game CEO, and so he can feel more empathy towards Xbox than you or I can, because he has actually worked in that field for many years. So I don't think it's surprising to see him show more empathy. I'm pretty sure I'm using empathy properly, and the way most people think about empathy is sympathy. When I say empathy, I don't mean... what I mean is that you can understand someone. It doesn't mean you necessarily agree with them. That's how I'm using empathy. If GameCube is Linux-based and Stream Deck is a launch-off, it's going to be slightly more reliable and inexpensive. I mean, we'll see. It just depends what the price is. Problem is, it can cost a lot more and still be worth it. How does any of this pertain to Helldivers? It didn't all pertain to Helldivers. The first thing in the title was about the Steam machine, and then it was Helldivers, and they talked about Helldivers in the first 10 minutes. They're talking about other shit. Empathy is pure understanding and feeling what they would feel in that situation. And sympathize too. I can empathize with cannibals and sympathize. They're glazing Xbox but don't like Steam. I don't get it. I don't think they said anything negative about Steam. Empathy is being able to model someone else's experience in your head. Did they rage bait you on the Helldivers part? Yes.
A huge swing. Like you gotta, and I completely understand it. Like something's got to give, and that was one of the approaches that was available. And maybe you can then talk about the cannibalization of the internal studios. How many studios do you want that are world class?
Doesn't PlayStation and Xbox take a 30% cut? What cut does PlayStation take from games? PlayStation takes a standard 30%. Says the AI overview. So someone tell me if the AI overview is wrong. What cut does Xbox take from games? Xbox takes a standard 30% on digital game sales and in-app purchases. He said 30% weirdly earlier, like he was mad about it. Maybe he wasn't.
At making first person X. At some point it's like, okay.
Yeah, I remember when they bought, I did this piece, this was on Games in Shop Business. It's probably the last time I did something quite this huge with Xbox. And I interviewed a load of the new studios that just...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Epic is the one that doesn't. And Epic tried suing Apple for the 30% cut, didn't they? It seems they think about this topic a lot, but why? Just let the chips fall? Because they're both in games business. Even me, I'm in the games business, guys. I'm a games journalist, right? It's just that YouTube is the good games journalist platform. But that's why I'm interested in this topic as well. Why is that crazy? The Apple thing was a reasonable crash out. Opening app stores on iOS and the like is better for everyone, not just Epic. Yeah, for sure. And they had a different argument there.
Sport, they'd bought, I interviewed Double Fine and I interviewed Obsidian. Was it Obsidian? I interviewed. No, what's the other one?
In Exile.
Yes, in Exile. And I also interviewed
How do I
Minecraft because they taught
unsub? The button
Minecraft
is
taught them
under
how
the
to
video,
acquire
guys.
studios. Basically, leave them alone.
Bro, you didn't see me play Doom Eternal on games journalist difficulty, right? I picked Baby Hut Jr. Just kidding. I played on Nightmare. What if they come out with a GameCube and it's a Steam machine? We are all games journalists in here while we cook up Stimmy's take.
And then also I spoke to Matt Booty. I spoke to Phil Spencer. It was a big piece, multiple feature piece. And the whole thing was, I remember the Phil's interview in particular where he talked about what they're looking for next. And they're looking for things that complement.
If I made a video game, I would call my lowest difficulty games journalist difficulty. Which would actually trick some games journalists. They would be like, oh, this is the one that the dude who made the game wanted me to play on to review. I'm going to click this one. And then it's just super fucking easy. And then they give it a good review.
It's things that were different. He mentioned a Japanese studio. And then the next thing that happened about, I don't know, 6-7 weeks later, is they announced they were buying Bethesda. And my brain went like, I mean, of course, who's going to say no to Elder Scrolls? Who's going to say no to Fallout? Who's going to say no to Doom and all those sort of games? But they had shooters, and they had shooters and RPGs were the two areas they didn't
Shaq Hennessy!
Yo, Orin
For
with the
Tim
5.
Sweeney, his hate boner for Steam will never end. He mad at Garbin because he thinks Gabe stole his crown as the PC to go-to guy.
Who's Tim Sweeney, the Epic CEO? Right? What came out first anyway? Epic or Steam? Yo, Orin, thank you for the $5. Interview doesn't have a dash hound. Lame. Steam? Yeah, I assume Steam was first.
Need anything in. They were covered for shooters and RPGs. That's our strong fit. And then they bought a company that, and I understood why, but it was just, it felt like it wasn't in keeping with what actually the strategy was. And now they've got a situation where they bought Obsidian that make perfectly good, fine RPGs, and they also have one of the greatest RPG game makers in the world. And they have Halo at one point was the king of that of Xbox, and now where is it on the ranking list?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, but it's interesting, and I think maybe a small aside, but we saw the almost same thing repeated now with the EA, with the sale to the Saudis. I remember thinking about the Bethesda thing. Is that
I told you he's a little bit Middle Eastern, chat. He said Saudis. It sounded like a Middle Eastern pronunciation. CEO talks about everything but the company he resides in and its product. Yeah, Tim Sweeney's Epic. We can see why modern AAA gaming is doomed. Xbox bought companies instead of pumping money into their existing projects and IP. I can't talk about Halo. It makes me want to do unspeakable things.
I remember going to Fred Wester at Paradox and saying, okay, so Bethesda, they're at the top of their game, much better than we are at what they do. And they decided that the best course of action for their business was to sell. They looked at their business plan the next 5 to 10 years and said, no, you know what? This is as good as it gets. Let's take the money. That's what the owners effectively said. And they were looking at the business plan that Bethesda had. Now, EA has done the same thing. They look at their business plan, and then they look at the pile of money from the Saudis, and they say, you know what? Let's actually take the money. Because there's a lack of belief that they can make more money themselves with the business plan they have. So that's from the seller's perspective.
That's crazy. That's a good point. They don't look at their own business model right now and say we can make more money. That's actually wild to think of it that way.
But I think how many shooter studios can you have in a lineup?
Yeah, well, it's interesting we talk about, because I actually think Microsoft had a really good year for games. We're sort of going off a little bit here, but they've had Doom, The Dark Ages is great. Oblivion remaster. There was the but you look at games like South of Midnight, which is a cool game,
Doom Dark
and
Ages
Avowed,
right.
and even the Outer Worlds 2, which they put some real effort behind marketing. That they don't seem to have done very well. And you look at but then you've considered the fact they've also got in their library Call of Duty. You know, people worry. I'm not. They've got Call of Duty and they've got Minecraft, all these mega games.
Chat, Loki, anyone else bored? Kind of getting bored. Sell. Are companies dying? Yeah. Anyone else getting kind of bored? I have been. All right, we have, oh, I guess we got to watch the Game Award nominees. I didn't watch this. We'll watch that one later because this one's going to be boring again. What the fuck is this? Could Bronny James have stopped the Mongolian conquest of Baghdad? All right, we're going to watch that one later. We had another good video. This is a big problem for Helldivers 2, and they're talking about the Glazers versus the Cry Divers, guys. And given we're the Cry Diver safe space, we got to watch this. I sent a 1-minute clip in reacts. Okay, bet. I have to pee. What the fuck? I've been drinking a lot of water because I had a headache. And it's mostly gone now. I'm on a 100-milligram edible. I hope he comes back, sits down, and shits his pants. You're watching a business interview. Why are you not bored? This became a Hassan React stream. Well, I got bored halfway through, guys. We got to change the channel. All right, chat. This was a podcast on... Yeah, I know. I'm out of Tylenol, unfortunately. I took it all already. This was a podcast with Red Monster Thing, Robot Pineapple, the Gundam Boy, and Red Monster Thing. So we're going to watch this one. Don't worry, Thick. That headache will come right back in 5 hours. Don't Tesla Tower the cat. What do you mean? That's how I train him. See how he's sitting so nicely in his spot and he never moves? That's because I use the Tesla Tower stratagem to train my cat. Anyways, guys. Anyways.
The Helldivers 2 community is at war with itself. I've seen many posts with people pointing fingers at each other and blaming other fellow players for the current state of Helldivers 2. And the question the community is asking, is this community tribalism ruining the game? And
so I think that's relevant to bring up. He said different parts of the community are blaming each other for ruining the game. So this is also true because the Cry Divers blame the Glaze Divers for giving them bad feedback. But you guys got to understand the Glaze Divers also blame the Cry Divers because they appeal to us a lot of the time, which is true. But personally, I feel like they don't listen to any of us, bro. They don't listen to any of us, bro. They don't give us exactly what we want, and they also don't, but they're also buffing things so they don't give the Glazers what they want either. Because they did appeal to us when they made Thermite one-tap heavies and Recoilless one-tap heavies and a bunch of shit one-tap heavies. So they blame us as well, guys, because they did that for us. Because we said that you can one-shot a Bile Titan in the trailer. You can also one-shot Bile Titans in Helldivers 1. Or I'm sorry, not Bile Titans. What the fuck am I saying? But you could also one-shot all the heavies in Helldivers 1 with the EAT or the Recoilless. I'm pretty sure Glazers and CBTers are separate. Yeah, they are, but they are usually found in the same group. They buffed a fuckload of things to appease the Cry Divers and then had stealth nerfs for the Glaze Divers. The perfect plan. No, because no one's happy. You should actually just pick one side to fully appeal to.
we will be discussing it for today's topic. Glaze Divers versus Wine Divers. Now, I think I wanted to...
Cry Divers. Actually, guys, it's actually Cry Divers.
start the conversation with what defines a glaze diver and what defines a wine diver.
All right, which one
All right, let's see if we agree with these definitions.
of us do you want to speak first?
You explain what a wine diver is, and then Gundam explains what he thinks a glaze diver is.
That's the harder one, dude.
I know.
I have to think a little bit.
It's too hard.
I think the most extreme version of it is somebody who wants the game to be like Call of Duty, and they don't want to play the game until there's a Nicki Minaj.
See, we're already we're already doing it, guys. Now, here's the thing. I do think so here's the thing. Only like 1% of 1% of the community is actual glazers like Armory Chat. It definitely gets amplified on Reddit and Discord and social media. But oftentimes, if you go to these like cringe-ass Reddit posts with 7,000 upvotes, the top comment underneath is the other opinion, and it's also massively upvoted. Anyways, what I will say is there does exist cry divers who are also the 1% of the 1% who unironically say shit like, let me kill a Bile Titan with one Liberator bullet, right? Okay, I don't think anyone unironically says that. Maybe there's one guy out there, but takes like that, and they're being unironic. Like, I have seen takes like that before. You guys can't say you haven't. But here's the thing. They are not amplified. That's the difference here. Their voices, the actual 1% cry divers, none of their voices are ever amplified, bro. The only person I could think that this applies to is, what's his name, chat? The dude who said, why can't I just buy the war bond? Like, that's the 1%. That this is talking about, that dude. But that dude that was his first time playing Helldivers. And he immediately changed his opinion. So even he just didn't know how the game was. I don't want to kill a Bile Titan with one Liberator. I want a fully automatic RR. Now, to bring this to a more, another level of nuance, is let's talk about cry divers that we don't even all agree on, because let's talk about solo silo killing stratagem jammers. This is a cry diver take that you want it to kill the stratagem jammers, and a glaze diver take is that you don't want it to kill stratagem jammers, right? So this is definitely, and I disagree with this too. I agree with the glazer side of this argument, but I'm a cry diver in general. So this is another level of nuance, in that I'm a cry diver, but I don't think it should kill stratagem jammers. I know there's multiple people in chat who would also be considered overall cry divers, but they agree with me. Remove headshot damage might be another one that people are iffy about. I also agree with ultimatum not killing jammers. Yeah, and the ultimatum conversation, that makes you a traitor. I just think some people, well, it's because
5 from Shad 2 Joshi.
Yo, Shad.
1 bullet to kill a Bile Titan is crazy. But if we are talking about 2 bullets.
Yo, Shad, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I think 2-shotting a Bile Titan with a Liberator is okay. Yeah, you're right, Shad. You're right. He paid $5 for that, so he's right. Yo, thank you, Shad. Can we get some W's in chat? What was I responding to right before that? Oh. I was responding to the message that says that makes you a traitor, but I have no idea where in the train of thought I was. Yeah, there's more nuance, and there's different cry divers and glaze divers. Oh, I remember exactly what I was going to say. The reason why I agree with the glaze diver argument is because I'm team make the game harder, but you have to do it in different ways than just nerfing things. I feel like where the true conversation lies is the difficulty versus fun conversation. And the issue with the difficulty, so glaze divers are the difficulty and cry divers are the fun. But the issue with that conversation is also a straw man. So it's like, bro, I feel like the Glaze Divers versus Cry Divers is a straw man of a straw man of a straw man. And if you're a new player in the community and you take a side, you might get called a Glaze Diver or a Cry Diver, and that might make you mad. But you don't understand that this argument has been really happening since launch. That's the problem. So like if you're a new player, you might try to jump into one of the ranks, but we've been straw manning each other at this point since launch. That's what's been happening. And that's why people who have not... Okay, so there might have been people playing even since launch, but they haven't been in the discussions and the arguments since launch. So even veteran players don't see this. Bro, like, here's the thing, bro. It's like, bro, this one time I was arguing with this dude and he fucking... Shit, I forgot the example already. He strawmanned me. And then the next time I strawmanned him. And then the next time he strawmanned me. We're like 12 strawmans in. That's what I'm trying to say. But it's like, I forget the argument, bro. And it's like, we actually did probably strawman each other, both of us. Like, I don't know. And that's the issue, I feel, at the start of this video when we said, who does Arrowhead cater to? The issue is they don't cater to either of the fan bases. That's the issue. And I feel like if they did, then we would have a better product than what we have now. But the reason they need to cater to the Crydive audience is because the Crydive audience is actually the general audience. So it's economically viable for them to cater to the Crydive audience. And if they truly catered to us and made the game difficult in the way we're saying it, I think the Glaze Divers would like that version of the game. But the problem is, if we go fully to the Glaze Diver version of the game, nobody will like that. And we have literal proof of that. Right here. This is the proof of that. Is that nobody likes the true Glaze Diver version of the game. But you need to have some Glaze Diver elements in the game. That's the truth of the situation. And that's why I have some takes that go around the other way.
Concert or something. I can't say their name.
So, like, wine divers are people who, like, want the immersion to be broken?
In my opinion, yeah. Like, somebody who wants to play a different game, but they don't understand that Helldivers is not that game. They will always find something to complain about because, I mean...
So, I like that they took Call of Duty out of this. Because this argument sounds way better when you don't jump to fucking Call of Duty, bro. Someone who wants Helldivers to be a different game, but it's not that game. I feel like that's a good thing to say from a Glaze Diver standpoint. No, that's not a bad take. That is what we want. That's what I fucking have talked about for the past month, bro. I've talked about that Doom Eternal has the best fucking combat system and enemy AI, and the gameplay is extremely fun. I've said Far Far West actually spawns a bunch of hordes. That's exactly my argument, is that Helldivers is not the game I want to be playing. If you really boil it down to it. But I also feel like there were different patches of Helldivers that were exactly the game I want. And also, how the devs explain the game, it sounds like it's exactly for me, but the problem is the game doesn't work fully to that vision, in my opinion. So, like, when the devs say they want the fantasy items to be really good for the fantasy, and they want these niches to be out there, the problem is that the pummeler does not work how I want it to work, and that's my number one sort of... I don't want to call it a fantasy, because I guess I probably do play out a fantasy in a game, where I always go for the slightly, like... I always play the meta, but I always play the tier 2 and the tier 3 metas. I never like to play the tier 1 meta. I did this in card games as well. I would always try to build my own combo or my own deck. I never like to play in like the Magic Gathering modern tournaments. I never like to play Red Burn, because, and for those of you who don't play Magic, Red Burn is just a red colored deck, and you just cast a bunch of damaging spells until your opponent dies. That's like a tier 1 deck. Like, it's like one of the most standard. There's always been red burn if you look at the Magic tournament, like deck lists. And that's how I like to play Helldivers as well. Like, on launch, I wasn't playing Railgun. I was playing Arc Thrower, which Arc Thrower was the secret tech because it benefited from the same bug that the Railgun did. But I never played, like, the tier 1. So that's the type of player I am. And so Arrowhead saying, oh, our war bonds are made for a fantasy, that's what I want. But I want them to be as good as at least a tier 2 or tier 3 meta strategy. Now that performance is better, I'd be happy with higher difficulty. But the question is, where does that difficulty come from? Don't fix things that ain't broken. I just noticed the kitty ball behind you. He does look like a loaf right now. Wait, let's make it wide. Rick? Rickums. Rick? What's up, buddy? What you doing? What you doing with your wide face? What you doing? What? What does he think? My finger smells bad? Chat, y'all think my fingers smell bad? What do you guys think? Put your thoughts in the comment section. I like the core idea of Helldivers, but the devs have lost sight of their original vision, and they cannot for the life of them seem to understand what they were originally creating. Well, I also think that the game has never worked as intended. And on launch, you could one-shot Bile Titans with railguns, and then they nerfed that, and a few patches later, you could just kill every charger with a flamethrower. And then they nerfed that, and a few patches later, they made it so melee weapons don't work through chargers anymore. And the problem is, from a developer perspective, they're saying we can't break the immersion. But from a player-based perspective, we're saying, hey, this game is really fun, and you have this niche thing in it that people just, even if they don't do that, they like that the game offers you that option, and they play the game because you do that. But now that you nerfed that, now you made these people mad who don't even play with that, but they're just like, why the fuck did you nerf that? So it's like, that's the difference, is that, right, I play video games for the bugs and the jank in them. And I like to see devs move forward with that. Like, one thing I would really like to see is an implosion grenade. And the reason why I have this idea is because on patch 2 of the video game, when the crossbow came out, if you would, or the plasma punisher as well, they would all suck you and they would implode. Like, you would get sucked into the explosion. Wide brick pick acquired.
I guess that's a simpler version. They're the people that will complain about everything, even if it's a good thing. Like, there were some people complaining that Xbox was getting Helldivers.
Yeah, I remember that.
So those would be what I consider wine divers.
Which
Yeah, see, this is a true cry diver. This is a 1% of the 1%. We may not be able to stop the release, but Helldivers 2 has team killing. We have to do our part and ruin Xbox players' experience on day one.
Yeah, I remember that.
So those would be what I consider wine divers.
Which, if you're still upset on a console joining the crossplay scene, you are old and you got to get over the console wars.
I feel like the console wars is like a definitive what Glaze Diver is. Like, that's what
it's like, congratulations, you're a corporate shill now. You love everything they do. It's just like, I just use their console because I want to play a game. It's like, you know, it's gonna be that simple.
And then, do any of you guys want to add to, like, what a wine diver means?
I felt like the way people, like, interpret, like, wine diving, at least from what I've seen on my end of it, is, like, think of something like the Rupture Strain, which were, for the Warriors specifically, which, at its core, was broken. It could hit you no matter where you were hiding. It could outrun you. You couldn't. There was just not a lot of ways to mess with it or kill it you know, without using the meta stuff and like explosive weapons, purifier, or whatever. And people were complaining it came off.
Chat, was that a wine diver take by saying that? He's not saying it was, by the way. I think he's about to say that that was a legit take, or didn't he say that already? But was that a wine diver take in the community? Were people bitching about Rupture Strain?
It's like wine diving people.
Yeah.
A enemy that is actually broken. Being able to like warp step faster than I think you could dodge.
Yeah.
So
especially.
What? No. I'm saying were people on Reddit saying that wine divers want to get Rupture Strain nerfed. Finally, a difficult enemy. I feel like I watched a few videos that said that at the time. Yes, people were bitching about bitching. No, but you know what I mean. Like the takes. It was 50-50. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is it's like that. I think that's the issue is that anytime there's something that can be perceived as making the game harder, people defend it. And anytime something can be seen as making the game easier, they cheer for it. I feel like you need to have opinions for on both sides. And you definitely shouldn't defend or cheer on something that could be bad in both ways. I think that though that in a lot of cases they've made changes that would be perceived to make the game harder, but it didn't really make the game harder. It just made it less fun.
When you're the host, right? Like it was something that you would like experience more as the host. You could sorta outrun them if you weren't the host, but it was a guaranteed you're gonna get hit. So people would consider that, oh, you're just crying because it didn't happen to me.
So to be clear, you're not a wine diver. It's just people were calling you a wine diver because you had a bad experience and you let people know about that.
And that's kind of
like one thing I think this game needs is a diff 11 that gets all the balance changes. Like, can some balance changes only be for certain difficulties? Change to make everyone have the same experience on Rupture Strange was on paper good, but they should have made it functional in the first place. Every gun feels bad, stealth is meta, needs stratagems to kill stuff. I do think that need stratagems to kill stuff would be fine. So here's one thing. Here's one nuanced take. I think with the way they've buffed weapons, some stratagem buffs were a little too strong, or maybe they should be weaker. Because if you need stratagems to kill stuff, then Orbital Rail Cannon should have been a 45-second cooldown day one. Like, what if the recoilless sucked and you could waste a bunch of ammo in the Bile Titan? But you always have rail cannons, so it's all good. Like, you know what I mean?
That's the whole point of this video, by the way, is because I've seen this.
Or like, what if 110 rocket pods were good as fuck day one? Would people have bitched about the game balance so hard if like rail cannon and rocket pods were A1 day one? Cry divers are ultimately complaining about artificial difficulty, and glaze divers want to strawman every legitimate complaint about artificial difficulty in general. Here's what I'm trying to say on the glaze diver, cry diver take. 80% of the time, I would agree with the cry diver side. At least 80% of the time, but like 20% of the time, I would agree with the glaze diver take, and that's to say that what that means is that cry divers are not right about everything, but usually glaze divers are mostly wrong. It's not 100%, 0%. Like, I think some things that get bitched about as artificial difficulty is not right. Like, some stuff is actually difficult.
It's like cultural.
So it comes down to what's your definition of difficulty. And that's why I always defend Ultimatum not breaking stratagem jammer. What's wrong with my mic? Anyways, I think having to actually do a stratagem jammer manually and navigating your way through the enemies to do that objective is real difficulty. Because that's my definition of difficulty, is a complex task and then things happen on the way. Or there's challenges to overcome on the way. Rocket pods is my one wish. I hope they just make them good. Did Game Guard ruin your mic? I don't know the last time I booted Helldivers. Ultimatum is still really strong, yeah.
Shift in the game where people are calling each other glaze divers and wine divers for reasons that don't make a lot of sense to me. And like that is a good example because it's like the Rupture Strain genuinely was pretty bad, and there were a ton of players who were like, finally a hard, challenging sub-faction in the game that actually makes us think differently. And then there's a whole group of people who are like, this isn't fair. What's fair about a stim tax, basically, right? And those people.
So I like this video because honestly, when they gave their definitions, they gave the most ridiculous examples. Like people said, oh, that dude's not a cry diver, he's just a dumbass. To the dude who said team kill the Xbox guys. But like, if the most extreme example is the actual definition, then that means that none of us are actually cry divers, guys. We're all right.
People got accused of being wine divers, and then the people were saying like, oh,
chat, I'm about to just switch to this mic, and then I can lean back, okay? And it'll never cut out. I think I have to get a new mic. My mic's actually pretty old. Anyways, I'll switch to the good mic.
No, you're just having a skill issue. Like, I'm not experiencing those problems. Those people were then called glaze divers.
Now, with that particular issue, the people who were calling the people wine divers, we're closer to what a glaze diver, in my opinion, actually is. We didn't actually say what we thought a glaze diver.
No, not yet, not yet. And in fact, I wanted to end this section just so that we can stay on topic with what I think a wine diver is. I've been reflecting on this for a while because I've just been kind of watching the community unravel at this point. I think wine diver means basically you're like critiquing the game, but your critique itself,
can you guys hear the video through my mic?
Constructive, or that it's you're whining about a feature that was added or something that you are basically arguing against its core design. So like saying like the stalwart should be like a primary, or it should be
guys,
medium
I'm on the
pen
good
or
microphone.
something, you know? Like, I guess the best way to explain it is like some of the stuff that makes Helldivers
is it too loud?
Helldivers, like all of the reload mechanics and the way it feels kind of grounded and immersed in somewhat in reality, and you want those removed. Like you want COD reloading and you want slide canceling and stuff like that. I think that is what.
Chat, do any of us want COD reloading or slide canceling? Your mic is too loud. Is it better now? Say the racial slurs and I'm back in some COD lobbies. That's crazy. What the hell does COD reload? So you know in Helldivers when you reload you throw away the rest of the ammo in your gun, but on Call of Duty you could just reload and you have the same ammo. People wouldn't use them as much if other less popular stats were made better. I do not know any content creator asking for this. Well, I think they're just giving examples right now of like things that they would think would be that.
What makes you a wine diver, or like you're crying
Yeah, let's give a real example. Let's not talk about slide reloading. How about just a little bit less sway? What do you guys think about that? We don't gotta get fucking slide canceling and COD reloading and advanced warfare movement. We don't need any of that, guy. How about just a little bit less sway? Thick, start yelling, I dare you. I wonder how the game would feel with COD reloading. All the ammo... Wait. Maybe that... Nah.
reasonably much.
I haven't seen too much of people wanting things like that.
Oh, Shag Hennessy!
Cry divers want a primary to clear a patrol in a clip. Glaze divers are players who go bananas when something like the PP is buffed during mass nerfs.
Yo, Zizzer with the 5. Can we get some W's in chat? Cry divers want a primary to clear a patrol in a clip. You know what weapons do that, though? The crossbow and the eruptor. Which goes pretty hard, bro. If you could clear a fucking patrol in one clip of a weapon. Chat, do you think Helldivers can ever spam 20 patrols at us?
Out of my end. Have you actually gotten comments like that?
No, I have not. I actually don't think...
Early on, I saw people upset that you couldn't jump as a Helldiver.
Yeah. Jump pack.
Or,
sorry.
that you would die really fast, or you couldn't see the health of the enemy as you were shooting it or something. Right, like other features that are like in jump space right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of features in jump space.
Yeah, but you think people would understand that's jump space. It's not Helldivers.
So like, yeah, when I see it, it's that people like to make it absolutely 100% clear. A wine diver is somebody who will complain about the game regardless of improvements.
Now, I think it's a good place to move on unless you guys have any more things to add. So, Glaze Diver. Gundam, I want to start with you first. What do you think a Glaze Diver is?
Well, see, I didn't really look too far into it when I first heard the phrase, so I thought people were talking about, like, gooners. It was like, gooners, like, were you guys glazing the gun? It's like, ew, we talk about busting a nut on all this shit. And later on, I just assumed it was, like, glazing over the fact or something, but...
Does jump space have low gravity, though, too?
Eventually, you find out, like, some people use it in the way to, like, make it seem like you're too positive about a weapon or so, or you're over exaggerating something. You're over glazing the weapon or something like that, which was a weird term because you'd think that it would be like to glaze.
Yeah, goon divers are a different breed, bro. Just read whatever Silkworm be typing in chat. That's how you know who the goon divers are. That mic is terrible, no noise canceling. What, you guys don't like my Xbox headset? Crossbow should be a rounds reload gun, and Eruptor should allow you to switch between medium pen shrapnel and heavy pen rounds. That would be wild if the Eruptor did that.
Glaze over something, not what people try to make it mean or how they try to use it and stuff. So it's in the same thing as, like, say Arrowhead does a shitty update. Say they make the
Berserker, I won't do that.
Level 5, right?
Yeah.
And if you defended that, right? You'd be considered a glaze diver because now you're glazing over the.
Is he uppercutting a nursing spewer? It is done.
The fact of it being broken. That's what I was
They
under
call
the
us
impression. That's
glazers.
my current
You guys are just a bunch of glazers in chat, aren't you?
impression of it. I did ask like someone like Odo because he's the guy who coined the term, right?
Yeah.
And he says it's someone who goes through like his personal definition.
Oh wait, he got the Odo definition.
Impression of it. I did ask like someone like Odo because he's the guy who coined the term, right?
Yeah.
And he says it's someone who goes through like his personal definition is something about people who go like on a long-winded track to try and defend something.
Oh yeah. And it also
almost like they gaslight themselves into thinking it was a good change or something.
It's in the same sense as like I love mechs, but they suck ammo wise, right? Because they run out. You can't reload them,
and they're super flimsy.
Like, they're the greatest thing. They're so tanky. That's me.
I feel like, so Odo's definition was someone who goes on like a long trek to defend something. Here's what I would say to that. I would say true, but if someone actually successfully defends it and they were right, then you got to say they're right too. You know what I mean? Like, you got to actually talk about it. Because it's like I said earlier that, like, for me personally, I'm okay with playing Tier 2 and Tier 3 meta as long as it can actually get the job done. but there are certain, like, feeling things. Like, that's why we bitch about the sway. Could you actually get the job done with any of the SMGs? Yes. But it feels like a tier 4 strategy. Rather than, like, a tier 2 or 3. But it's like, do some people complain if... Yeah, tier 5. Yeah, tier 10. You know what I mean. But do people complain if everything doesn't feel like a tier 1? Sometimes. I think that's actually a good construction of the argument. Some people definitely will complain until it's a tier 1 strategy. You can be very effective with the ARs and SMGs.
Glazing it, because they're not those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how do you feel when I say you can be very effective with the SMGs or pistols, but the gun feels like shit with the sway and the 4 times drag? Like, can we just roll it back a little bit and we'll be perfect? Because what's really happening is we're calling the SMGs and the pistols a tier 4 strategy, and we just want it to be a tier 4 or tier 3 strategy. But like, some people won't stop complaining until it's a tier 1 strategy, like the crossbow and the eruptor and the PP and the this and the that. I'm trying to do the other side, okay? I'm trying to devil's advocate here.
You know, I'm not trying to find a weird workaround to explain why it's like that.
No, yeah.
It's just built to be an expendable vehicle. It's all it is.
A great example from early history of Helldivers that would really signify if somebody was a glaze diver, in my opinion, would be the PSN issue.
Yes.
There was people that were just
True.
like, come on, guys, you have all the, you do this for other games. You have a Ubisoft Connect, you have a EA account or whatever.
True, bro. And that argument is so bunk, because it's like, bro, that's the whole point. I have 57 accounts. So if I didn't need an account for this one other game, I'm going to try to take that option every time.
You can have a PSN account. Just, just stop whining.
Yeah, stop whining. Let the corporation walk all over you.
Like corporate bootlicker level of glaze diving.
Okay, now let me present you with this argument. Okay, let me present you. So the glaze diving thing is to bootlick, even in the case of a PSN situation. But here's the thing. Does it not seem like the bootlicker take to agree with Arrowhead balancing? Because it's not good, bro. Because the balancing isn't good. So it's like, to agree to it, it feels like you're shilling, bro. Like, seriously. Like, I'm sorry. Everyone that was complaining about Game Guard and now it's an actual problem. Yeah, that happened on launch. Drones might be too distracting and could drop on the riders, horses, audience, so have to be careful in implementing that for sure. I think you said that forever ago. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. I neglect you guys sometimes.
Yeah, it's like the mentality of like, not my big billion-dollar corporation Sony getting hurt by other people online. It's like, I gotta go defend them. It's like, they can do that themselves. Like, stop it.
It's weird when people decide to white knight for a company like that.
Yeah.
It's just, they don't care. They want your money.
There was the ultimate glazers. After the PSN thing was reversed, there was, like, I would say these are the ultimate glazers. The people who got mad at Sony for giving into the PC player base, I saw this on Twitter, like, they said stuff like, you're gonna let...
Grass, I think their internal justification, didn't you say this before maybe? That their internal justification for explosives being meta is because explosives can kill you and your teammates. So it's fine. It's the best, but it also kills you and your teammates all the time. See, that might be actually legit if we had a 1 life mode or a 1 reinforce. Bro, this is why I be saying, just add 1 reinforce mode, bro, because then you'll actually have to be mindful, like so mindful of team killing, and that would add a lot of difficulty. Like, I'm sorry. I think it's just the truth. Like, will people bring orbital napalm barrage all the time? Or at least when they do bring it, like, they'll be on comms being like, hey, I'm about to drop this orbital napalm. The way they balance seems as if all the devs want the game going in different directions. We end up with shitty compromises when the patch comes. I feel like it does though, but I think they try to listen to all of the feedback maybe too much or something sometimes. I don't know, bro. I think it seems all over the place because they are half listening to us. That's why. That's what I was really trying to say. Because sometimes because half the time they listen to us, and half the time they don't listen to us. And is that crazy, bro? Like, the changes that they don't listen to us about suck.
Let them walk all over you now. Like, you give them an inch, they take a mile.
Yo,
stuff
Silkworm,
like
that's
that.
kind of crazy,
obviously,
bro.
more unhinged because it's Twitter. But, like, still, it was that energy of, like, why would you let them do this? Now you're going to let them boss you around and do whatever you want. You should have never released your exclusives to PC. Those are people I think are definitely glazed divers, where they're like mad that they're not using what's fundamentally anti-consumer practices.
Another thing I still don't understand for people, because it's not like it's their like, what even is the point of being angry that another console gains access or that they do a certain thing? I don't know. It's a weird.
I have friends that can only play on PC, and then I also have friends that can only play on Xbox. So it just means more people for me to play with.
Yeah, they're talking about people who said Xbox was bad. I feel like it was only a few people.
Either you are a lonely person and only have yourself to play with, or you're only friends with purists, which I doubt.
Yeah.
I just think, like, if you got...
Chat, what was your favorite console when you were young? Xbox or PlayStation?
If you're hating on the...
I had both at different times. I don't know which one I liked better. I think they both just had games I liked. Like, Xbox had Fable on it. That's why I had an Xbox, but after I played Fable, then I bought a PlayStation.
The other consoles, I think it's a good sign to step outside, because there's a lot of other things you should...
No, I mean between Xbox and PlayStation. If you didn't have an Xbox or a PlayStation, then you could definitely name your other console. But you know what I'm saying? Which side were you on?
Be hating in the world than just what the other guy's playing on. You know?
So
if Helldivers went to...
Yeah, Xbox 360 was the shit. And then after that, the PS3 was better, and the PS4.
Goddamn Google Stadia, I could give less of a rat's ass as long as they were good.
I think those are all really great definitions. So this is kind of the meat of the discussion here now. There is a problem in the Helldivers 2 community, and I kind of brushed on this a little bit earlier. The problem I'm seeing is that people are using these terms, glaze diver and wine diver, to attack certain people, and I just feel like that their arguments are very, very flawed. And it's all over the community. You can see it on Reddit and Discord. There are people fighting with these words just everywhere.
When you just start like using like a term, if you're trying to have a discussion or even an argument about it, I think it kind of shows where that person's at if they just start name calling you, because it doesn't matter if it's glazed diver or they call you a slur. I think at the end of the day, they're really just mad that they're trying to...
I think what Gundam Boy said is true, because I know what they're about to say, because I watched this. Red Monster's about to say he posted his video thinking the Coyote wasn't as good as the LibPen in his opinion, and people called him a glazer on that, but he was saying that the Coyote wasn't even S tier. That's what the video was about. So he didn't get how he got called a glazer. And personally, I feel that if your first thing to do in an argument is what Gundam Boy said, is your first thing is to like pull out name calling, then that's usually when you end up sounding dumb. You got to pull out name calling later, guys. It's something you pull out later in an argument.
They're just upset now, and they want to be mad, and they want to.
How's that a glaze take? Because he was glazing the LibPen. That's how that's a glaze take. But what I think is he made a whole video explaining all of his exact views on it, and he didn't name call anyone. And so for someone to come in the comments and just say you're a glazer, that's a glaze take. is wrong because, like, you might think he's glazing, but he opened up a whole conversation about it. And then it doesn't make sense really either, though. That's what I'm saying, is it doesn't make sense. Because he's not coming at it from that perspective.
Call you a name to try and, make you feel...
Damn, and yet somehow I'm Der Cringer. No, Durkaiser. You earned that nickname for team killing me before I got you.
I don't know. I think... rattle you up, fuck you up. With guys.
Look how bright it is
now, and they want to be mad. They're really just mad. They're just upset now, and they want to be mad, and they want to call you a name to try and make you feel I don't know rattle you up, fuck you up with your guys' argument, but it doesn't add anything to the conversation. It just kind of
yeah, that is the problem with having arguments in general. I feel like a lot of arguments you can just set it up and give your perspective and then just leave it at that. However it's used is how it's used, but people try to respond to that and take it much further, because sometimes arguments just come down to a feeling thing and saying, hey, I like the feeling.
Shows how immature they actually are. Even if they try to do the big phrasing words and think they know. From what I've seen with the people who I've argued with in the comments, they don't know that much. They really don't.
Yeah.
No, yeah. One example that I can think of recently was Red made a short about the AMR. And
that it could one-shot Hulks.
Came and people in the comments said, stop gaslighting yourself. It always could. So then I responded to them like, dude, I know that you're lying because I actually played the game. And then they responded to me like, oh, well, you can't blame me because I haven't played the game since the PSN issue.
That guy isn't any good. It's people like that who just want to say something dumb, dude. They're not thinking, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Something I want to make clear, though, I think the problem is on a community-wide scale.
Yes.
Because with the community, there's no civil discussion. There's a lot of people that are using this to basically end the conversation. Because that's what they're being used as.
That would be some next-level rage bait, not gonna lie.
Or something. It's kind of like a Who Asked, where it just shuts down any constructive conversation that could have began or whatever. And so the problem that I see is that people on Reddit or the Discord or not really those areas, because I think most
discussion online is mostly now a point scoring exercise where a person seeks to have a MCU one-liner to drop on their adversary. True. Listen, guys, people never stopped doing showdowns at noon in the West. It just changed, guys. Now we drop MCU one-liners in the YouTube comments.
Most of those, I guess they'll use Cry Diver and stuff, right? But the Glaze Diver is actually just banned, so they can't even use that. But it's basically used to say, oh, your argument's actually irrelevant because you are this. They characterize the person arguing rather than the argument, and so therefore it becomes a barrage of insults instead of a discussion.
People love tribalism, and any chance they get to put someone on the other side, they hate them, they'll do anything at any cost to just have someone.
Yo, chat, do you guys like tribalism? I feel like I'd definitely be partaking in tribalism. I've been told that multiple times. That's a good analogy. No, yes you do. Bro, we have a tribalist emote. Tribalism has nothing to do with it. Yeah, true. You know what? Low-key, tribalism does have nothing to do with it, because there was a time before Glaze Diver and Cry Diver. Glaze Diver, Cry Diver is honestly a more recent thing. I feel like that was only this year. We didn't call each other Glaze Divers or Cry Divers last year.
In that corner so that they can hate. It's just...
it's so stupid, though. This is a video game.
It is a video game. So when I make my videos and I make some of my stuff like that, I made the AMR video.
It was Armory Chatter.
About it. And even though I was talking about like the AMR feels weird when it aims, and I showed proof for it, someone will still in the comments go like, this guy was like, it's not a Helldivers video if they aren't complaining about one of the best guns in the game being terrible because it turned a little slow and didn't one tap everything in sight. It's like,
bro, I'm pretty sure I have a video of someone calling me a glazer because I said a nerf wasn't that bad. It's not that bad, guys.
that is not what I said in my video. You're just being an angry little boy now.
Yeah,
like,
it's a bug.
You didn't even watch the video. I can tell.
Yeah.
It's just like,
well, I feel like look, I'm not saying did Glaze Diver, Cry Diver originate this year. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was the popularity in people calling each other that is a more recent development.
Or just went over their head.
Like, you could be upset about like a bad change, but I think if you're sitting there rocking in your chair like Arrowhead spited me. Oh, you know, that's when you're Toxidiver. They don't know you. They don't really care about you as an individual. That's not what Arrowhead's doing, and that's
something I noticed with Toxidiver.
Any gaming company.
So something I noticed with Toxidiver, like he's usually your straw man, right? But Toxidiver is both a wine diver and a glaze diver.
It's like that these guys aren't actually the opposite of a coin, right? Opposite of the coin. They're the same side, or it's a U-shaped graph, like a horseshoe bend, right? Where the furthest point is going to be the same result.
You also have to imagine that the way Arrow, like, they low-key have something like with like an identity crisis for what they try to do with the game, and it almost feels like there's multiple heads working on the game and tugging it in different directions. So you know what I mean?
Yes.
Since they have different designs.
That is something I want to bring up too. You reminded me something.
Well, yeah, they have tons of different designers working on the game, and there's a lot of
Grass. What song is this?
Changes that feel like they, I don't know, contradict each other sometimes. Like they made Fire pretty strong, and then Fire kind of whatever. They adjusted Fire, and now people think it's trash, right?
Yeah.
There's just,
I think it's about the same.
They need. I think a personal problem that makes the community so anxious about Arrowhead is that they don't put their foot down, and not even just like put their foot down for the game. They don't put their foot down in the right direction either. Community trust is practically thin. And I think that's where a lot of this hate lets people spar up, because now you got people who are like, oh, they're trying, they're working on it, and they're like, they're killing the game. It's so over. You know, it's that kind of mentality that's forged from everybody not being too sure about what Arrowhead wants. Because think about like I don't know, think about like what GTA used to do, right? They said, fuck you, this is the game. Or Souls-like.
I haven't played Helldivers 2 recently. Is there anywhere to show your recent hours on a video game?
You know, Dark Souls, every Souls game I've played, it's the challenge is there, and it's up to you to match it. Helldivers has not been able to achieve that, and I think that lack of like an identity for the game gives people this little window to be confused. Because now you have people like, it needs to be balanced this way, it needs to be balanced this way, but they're so secretive about it. They're so secretive.
Mojang just released like how they want to add
that was
stuff.
Something I was gonna bring up.
Bro, chat, what if... Grass, hear me out on this. Chat, hear me out on this. What if, on the harder difficulties, there would be less patrols and spawns, so that way, during objectives, they could spawn them all right then, and then they spawn the rest at extract, and then extract goes crazy. And you gotta extract with like a hard drive or some samples or something. Bro, we need a hard drive mission that you have to extract with the hard drive to win. Or at least one person on the squad does. If you click the Games tab at the top of your library, you can hover over the game at See Recent Hours. Running from point A to point B with nothing happening is boring. But here, think about it like this, Link. The most fun mission recently is Repel Invasion, which is the Illuminate one that is the alternate to the Blitz. So what if, and that mission's really fun because it just spawns a fuckload of, it's just like oops all overseers and a few harvesters, and that mission is fun as hell. So like, what if, because they can only spawn so many enemies per game, they just make it So that 40-minute missions are just like 4 of those. 3 objectives, 1 extract. And then there's different menial tasks that you do while they're like twisting the lever or pushing the button. But there can also be more complex one like that stuff too. Black box retrieval is bare bones. I want spawns on hardest to look like my alpha commanders only, where every square of space has an enemy within 100 meters.
Yeah.
They printed out their entire document, what they have to think about before adding any additions to the...
See, and what I'm saying, that's why OG Capture the Flag was fun, because it would be like, go do these 3 flags, 40-minute mission, fuckload of enemies, go. Like, bro, that's fun! And that shit was difficult, man. We would get wiped. Like, you would have to have your whole fucking squad there to do that mission. I don't think I tried that much solo, though. Okay, Link, but what I'm saying is, what if there's, like, a max cap of how many spawns they do once per game? No matter the time. Because I believe that's one issue that Space Marine Horde mode was saying that they had to get past to make it work.
Game, right? So balance, right? So basically the community has a whole folder now of like, okay, because of this folder, we know that it has to be in this kind of area, otherwise they won't add it into the game. So now when we give them suggestions of like, hey, we want to add this new mob or something, right? Then we know, well, if we try to add a new mob for Minecraft or whatever, they won't do this certain way or that certain way. So what Helldivers needs to do, in my opinion, when it comes to balance, is have a set direction of like, okay, this is what we want the game to feel.
The last time I played Bot Rocket Defense, which, for what it's worth, might be a while ago now, but, Bot Rocket Defense gets crazy, bro, on Diff 10. Maybe sometimes it'll bug out, and it doesn't, but Bug Rocket Defense is the boring one. I think even Squid Rocket Defense is mostly fine. But I guess squids are easier to kill.
Like, and we want your primary to feel like, and then just stick with it. I am observing 2 problems, right? One is Arrowhead doesn't pick a lane. They just are doing whatever the community.
Bro, when an enemy calls reinforcements, they need to be able to spawn in 360 degrees around you. I think that's what would make the game harder. In not a cringe way. Bug Rocket Defense becomes fun when you bring all the flame and classy weapons. Yo, have a good night, Fury. You got shit to do tomorrow? Do you think they're gonna add tanker bugs? I have no idea.
Is saying, right? And the other problem that goes along with that is that there's 2 really big voices in the community that are opposite.
Yes.
Or perceived as opposite, right? One wants the game to be harder, and one wants the game to be...
I think the main Reddit is the loudest on this. The main Reddit is definitely the loudest with this opinion, because there is 2 loud voices, like Glaze Diver or Cry Diver, and it's like, I don't know, bro. I feel like it's just curated towards that opinion somehow.
Easier or primary,
or like 50% towards that, even though I feel like way less percentage of people are actually for that.
Areas to feel better, right?
Yeah.
And so it appears like the only way to get the game harder from Arrow.
You know what I think it is too? I think it probably is 50% of the current community, or at least the current community on those websites. People can't decide whether or not it should be to nerf the player, or the devs need to make the game harder via other means. There is a group that wants the game to be harder by making it a good horde shooter, and the other group wants CBT. Hi, Elron, not really.
Arrowhead's perspective is to balance the primaries or the enemies, and like, it's so frustrating. I'm just like, just don't touch the enemies that exist anymore. And like, if we're going to do some balance changes, do something that is highly requested from the community.
My advice to Arrowhead is like, don't change something that nobody is complaining about. With the Coyote,
True.
I did see complaints about the Coyote. Now, I made a video about the Coyote explaining why I didn't like the Coyote, but my opinion was the exact opposite of everyone else's. I did not think that it should be nerfed, but I thought it was not a great weapon. Like, I was...
Okay, so most people actually had this take. Not to the degree Red Monster did, though. Red Monster basically called it a B tier weapon, but most people said it was like the top of A tier or bottom of S. Like, always useful, but it was not the top weapon. Most people had that take. That it was mostly useful, but it's not like it's just the best weapon in the game overshadowing everything else. It's only overshadowing other assault rifles. But yeah, basically Red Monster was like, nah, it's B tier. But he's not glazing for that. That's the whole point he's trying to make.
I was literally like, this gun actually kind of sucks. It just feels like the Liberator Penetrator, but slightly worse because it's harder to use. And sure, the fire is great and all. Like, if you just didn't have the fire as a part of it, it's a harder handling Liberator Penetrator. I'm like, that can't...
Bro, the Coyote feels great to shoot, low-key. The recoil makes it feel good. The dev's reluctance to rebalance D1 to 10 involves the way medal rewards scale. People just want more medals, so higher difficulties need a different reward to compensate.
That's not good. Like, the only thing good about it is genuinely...
Chat, I had an idea for adjudicator customization. Why don't you just take off all the horizontal recoil and then just try to beam devastators with the recoil? Because it's way easier to aim like that.
The incendiary effect, and that was making it better than, like, hands down, every single other AR.
What's up, Metrium?
But the craziest thing about this whole back and forth about who's a glaze diver and who's a wine diver is people were calling me not a wine diver, but a glaze diver, because I thought the Coyote was a bad weapon.
So it doesn't seem like it correlates to anything. It's just
no,
they don't like you.
that's
Yeah,
the thing.
I think that's what pushed us to make this
That's the
video.
thing. I think people who are using the term, and this is kind of why I'm making the video, they don't know what they're saying. A lot of these people saying the word glaze diver and trying to use it, the majority of these people on YouTube are just rage baiters in the comments who are trying to get attention, and that's about it. What should either we do or...
See, that's what's happening in the Helldivers community right now. Right now, the rage bait is flowing. That's what it is, guys. Have I been rage baiting too hard, guys? Have I permanently damaged the community by rage baiting about cry divers and glazers? Was that my fault, chat? Thick, care to comment? No, I'm asking you guys. What happened to your mic? I'm using my Xbox headset. Why they put 10x scope on gun with the worst ergo? You damaged me a little, not gonna lie. What the fuck, bullets?
Arrowhead do in this situation? Like,
I think that we addressed the problem, which is that the people using these words are shutting down discussions.
Yes.
So the issue is that it's not an Arrowhead issue. It's a community issue. So the solution has to be effort from the community to shut down the shutdowns, you know? Like,
yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try to be more open-minded myself, or I'm going to try to...
Guys, should I make an apology video saying I'm sorry and I'm going to stop using Glazer and I will try to be more open-minded in the future? And I'm sorry. Should I make an I'm sorry video? That would go hard. That would probably get a lot of views, guys. No, you should double down. Maybe that'll be the twist. No, you'll get blasted. No, but it would be funny. Think about it. Do you know how to play the ukulele? I should get a ukulele. Hell no, don't be a pussy. No, I'm saying for the... I'm saying for the content, guys. I'm saying should I do it for the content, guys? And then we'll stop using Glazer in my stream, guys. We'll ban it. After I just do a video for the content and just like a little prank real quick, I'll actually moderate the use of Glazer in my chat. It'll start getting auto-modded by the moderators. Are you guys ready for more moderation coming soon? Based! Just shave your head. Make a public apology to Arrowhead and end it with a twist. You should ban the term cry diver.
Be less.
I love censorship. Let's go. Look, it looks like people want it to happen. They love censorship.
Close-minded or something, or change my vocabulary or something, right? But if there was something that
guys, if I did that unironically, would I be like Anakin Skywalker? You guys would be like, "No, Thick, you were supposed to bring balance. You were supposed to destroy the Sith." Chat, we are the Sith. That's the difference here. We are the Sith. That's what you need to get in your head. Which means I'm gonna betray you guys.
Arrowhead could do in this situation to kind of soften it, it would be to basically kind of ignore both people. you know, like, you know, we don't need to listen to somebody who's constantly calling people wine divers or
are we the baddies?
Glaze divers for the opposite of that too. And this is also, and this is the other thing. I also want to mention, because I don't want like certain creators to be like, "Oh, I coined that term. I label myself that," or something.
Well, you can label yourself that. I label myself as.
Guys, I should make skits, shouldn't I? I'll make a skit where I'll say like the crossbow should be nerfed, and then it'll be like, no.
Glaze diver. Sometimes, you know, because like that's what I get accused of being the most, and I find it extremely ironic because a lot of my content, especially when I was starting out,
Thick convinces Arrowhead to ban us all in exchange for Pummeler buff.
My channel has been very critical of Arrowhead Studios. I wanted to add one thing, and this is kind of how I see the whole situation. I just lost my train of thought. I'm not even joking.
Insert what?
What if I propose an idea as well?
Yeah.
Right. So the other thing that could really the Arrowhead should do is take, you know, a page out of Mojane's book, which is publish the balance philosophy. Right?
Yeah.
Like, let us know exactly what's going on so that we can critique more effectively, or that when we suggest changes, we can suggest them in a way that makes it more likely for it to be implemented into the game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The other thing about like the issue with the Glaze Diver.
Did he say tell Arrowhead to put forward their balance Bible? I don't think they would ever do that.
Wine diver stuff is that ultimately I don't think that problem's going away. Right.
No.
I think that the one solution is to just ignore it and just be like, okay, it's.
And like what we were brushing on earlier, a lot of these glaze divers were from the console wars too. That's decades old, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, these aren't...
Bro, the Diligence should one-tap a warrior head. It's actually wild that it doesn't. It should also one-tap a hunter body, bro. Like, you should be able to take a Diligence, and if you aim right, it's just like... But you gotta have some leverage on what you need to hit.
It's like a human psychological thing that's not going away. Like, this isn't unique to Helldivers. And Glaze Diver, I mean, we talked about this earlier, but it's...
Yo, give the Diligence, like, 200 damage at this point. Fuck it, bro. Like, what are we doing? Give it 200 damage, man.
It's just another word for corporate bootlicker. Like, it's not a nice word, and it's not really constructive. And Wine Diver, I mean, you're...
I feel like it's not constructive, man. I agree, but it's like I'm also one of those dudes where it's like, I don't know, bro. If I'm ever corporate bootlicking, and you guys were saying I was a corporate bootlicker, you think I would like get mad? I would just accept I'm corporate bootlicking. I'd be like, yeah, I am. But we're still vibing, right, chat? We're still vibing.
Telling someone they're whining that, oh, just get better at the game, just get good, just pick a different weapon that actually works, you know? And it's such a long and frustrating explanation.
If I admit it.
But yeah, anything else you guys want to add?
People just gotta grow up, man. I don't know what to tell you about the glaze diver shit.
Yeah.
It's just childish to do. That's your
Guys, look, it's just a funny meme, okay? When someone posts a funny picture of a glaze diver and a cry diver, it's funny. Okay? Like, come on. It's just funny. Come on. Are you telling me you don't laugh at some things like a little kid? I think that this is just funny. I'm sorry. We got the glaze diver, we got the cry diver, let's go. What fucking video are we on? Oh, here it is.
if that's your knee-jerk reaction, I mean, that one sucks to be a big baby.
I guess I should have mentioned this in the different section.
Yeah.
Part of the issue that I've seen too is particularly with people who are genuinely wine divers. Now, we did touch on this, but it's that they don't play the game, right?
Yes.
So like they're like, oh, I like you go on to a news video or something about Helldivers 2, and it's discussing something that is perceived fairly negatively by, I think, a large majority of the community, and there'll be people that are like the pinned top comment. They're like, oh, see, I left the game before it was cool to leave or something, right? I left from PSN and I still have not regretted it or whatever. And it's like,
nothing sadder than announcing your exit. Oh,
like,
I'm leaving. Bye, everyone. All right.
Oh man, but yeah, that's like an issue. It's where like, well, it's that's unavoidable though. There's going to be people that pride themselves for hating the video game no matter what because they're done playing it, right?
Yeah.
So they just want to. They're just smug and they want to come back and tell you every time that they told you so, right? And so
in fact, actually, you bring up a really important point that I wanted to brush on. It's kind of such a touchy subject because you want to be really.
Yo, chat. You know what I was thinking about while they were talking about that? I was thinking of what if there was like the heavy base. What if it was like a bot factory with like a roof on it? And you had to go in there and kill all this. And the way they would just have a fuckload of enemies in there would be like all the spawners are only activated once you get into combat with them. So that way, wouldn't that help save on performance maybe? I don't know. Like they should set up They should set up spawners that are triggered on like mission objective rather than have it always be reinforcements. Like, couldn't they have a bunch of spawners that are set up once you get in a fight there, then it just spawns a fuckload of enemies, like they just walk out of there? They already have the Bile-Titan hole and shit.
Sensitive around it, but some of the quote-unquote wine divers have made some really, like, offensive...
Oh, this is what I was gonna say, though. When the bots inside call for reinforcements, they just land on the roof, and it'll be super jank, and that's how they fuck you up all the time. Would you guys like that to also be there? I think it would be kind of funny, man. It would be like fighting a two-base factory.
...of remarks towards the devs. Like, I remember back in the past of Helldivers, they were expressing... Arrowhead was saying that they were getting death threats, you know? And that's never okay, you know? And so if you're whining too much about the game where it's like you are considering saying stuff like that online, it's like that is a massive problem. In fact, I think it's worse. That's got to be worse than, you know, calling someone a glaze diver. You know, like
No,
the
that's
situation.
A issue.
Yeah. So, but
like you're bringing up an issue that's almost worthy.
Guys, sending death threats is cringe. Do we even have to say it? It's cringe. If you, like, here's the thing. If you send someone a death threat, then basically you should be okay with them calling the cops on you. So, yeah. And if you don't want to get the cops called on you ever, then maybe you shouldn't do a death threat online to a game developer.
We have another episode, right?
That's
So
true.
it's like, I could
But
go
I
on
don't-
a lot longer. Like,
But I don't want to. I don't want to dedicate a whole, like, not even a whole 5 minutes.
But here's the thing: if you say no one should ever cry because people send death threats, but you're not the one doing that, then that's also stupid. So don't say that shit either.
It's about this. I just wanted to point out that there is genuinely some stuff where it's like you push it enough and it goes in a direction that is so demotivating. Almost any criticism is valid as long as you're saying it in the right way. But when your criticism is not constructive, like at least in my...
I think people don't like it, but non-constructive criticism is also valid. But obviously that doesn't mean you have to like respond to them. But you shouldn't just look at like, oh, what they're saying is invalid no matter what.
opinion, they probably would like to spite you instead. Because, you know, you heard...
Tinfoil hat-ass conspiracy right there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, from my perspective, Arrowhead wants the game to succeed more than anybody.
Bro, what I will say is I have seen people literally say, I wish Arrowhead didn't do the 60-day plan and killed the game, so that way they could make the game for me. And I think that is also a very toxic take, and it's unconstructive, but also that goes to show you that it tells you like what's popular and what's not, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because like that's their income. Huh?
Yeah.
Like let's just use like logic for a second. Like the moment they stop selling war bonds.
And the thing that sucks is that they call the one side that people don't like, that's niche, and that's why it's good. But they say that the other audience who does want it the other way, what they're implying is that is not a niche audience. The thing is, my interests are niche. I'm interested, like, you know what I'm saying? I would say I am. I don't like every game or every gameplay. Like, I'll play a game that everyone says is fun, and I don't know, if I don't think it's fun, it's just not going to be fun.
And they stop like getting a consistent player base, Sony is going to come pull the plug. Right?
Yeah.
And their little miracle's going to be over, right? And they're just going to be back to being a kind of mediocre indie studio, right?
Yep.
So like I don't think they want to be in that position.
Well, I think they made enough money for Sony at this point that Sony will not pull the plug.
I think they, out of everybody, wants to be in the position the least, right? Like I think there's some glazed divers where they legit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Vapid.
Legitimately want that to happen, so that they're playing a game that is very, very niche. I think some people really
it's more of a private club.
Yeah. I think there's one extra part I would like to add, though.
Bro, I feel like this is what I was trying to say when we were watching the Shams interview, is that Helldivers literally plays like a more casual horde shooter, I feel. So it's like... And... I don't know. They just don't want to lean into that. They don't want to lean into that. That's the issue, is they don't want to accept that. Yeah, we'll watch the Game Awards next.
Yeah.
So, moving forward, right? What's the plan for this channel, and what's the plan for discussion? Like, what's like the motivation why we created this?
Yo, involves with the 1 month.
Bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
It would be great, but some of us still can't play without crashing.
Ain't that a real true? Oh yeah. Chat, should I stay live for the next 4 hours to see if there's any performance fixes? Can we get some W's in chat for involves? Thank you for the 1 month. Yeah? No?
So is that a question to me?
What's up, Leroy?
No.
No. Yeah,
it's my channel, obviously.
I woke up at like 5
That's
p.m.,
such a
man.
like a what answer?
Okay.
It pretty much was.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, things go over my
Lock
head.
in, dude. Lock in. You're a content creator.
I know, man.
Yeah, I was up really late last night playing Mega Bonk. You know, you hop on Mega Bonk, 4 hours go by, and you're like, shit.
I hope that Arrowhead does like a big interview for like the content creators in the CNN. You just go, what? And it like skips you.
It's like, hey, Red, what's your question? What? All right. It's like that scene in Cars 2 where they like there's somebody who's on call with the news reporter, and then they just like they're like, hello, anyone there? Yes, you're on air. Hello? Yes, you're on air. Hello? Okay, hang up. Okay, now we're going to Radiator Springs.
Yeah.
I freaking love Cars 2.
Dude, I like that movie. It's got the spy stuff and car mutilation. Anyway, so to answer that question, the purpose of this channel is to...
Mega Bonk is nothing like Helldivers. Have you ever played like Risk of Rain or Vampire Survivors? It's more like that.
Kind of just reinforce...
It's just a fun time to pass a few hours if you don't really have another game that you want to play.
Constructive criticism, or like we're supposed to discuss different perspectives. So I would like to see this channel go forward in the future to feature people like Commissar Kai, maybe even Thick Fillet. I've already done stuff with him, and so I would love to talk more with people of the community.
What's up, Jack and Nothing?
Especially about certain topics and certain themes. So
I have not seen the Risk of Rain tank bomb.
Like today we're talking about Glazed Diver versus
5 from Girl Cop Cheesecake. Patch Copium.
$5 from Girl Cock Cheesecake with the Patch Copium. Yo, let's get some W's in chat for Girl Cock Cheesecake. Red Monster wants to talk shit about you again. W? When did he talk shit about me?
This wine diver, you know, like that's a pretty hot topic right now, you know? Like the whole point is I'm trying to kind of bring the discussion to a more civil level. Like, don't be afraid to say something to my face, right? We can talk about all kinds of stuff. It's just an open up discussion.
Too, because I kind of co-own this a little bit.
Yeah.
Is one of the perspectives that we have for making this channel is to open discussion. We want you guys, the audience, to respond, to share your opinion. But we want to see the perspectives, right? We want to showcase multiple perspectives.
Okay, he asked for the perspectives in the comments, guys. First of all, go check out his video, because, I don't know, I thought it was a good video. And a couple different dudes were on it. Let's check out the comments. There's this YouTuber I know called Late Night Gaming. He's relatively new to Helldivers, was having a good time with the game, and made a video about how cool the look and feel is, and there was comments calling him a glazed diver. Late Night Gaming. Who's this dude? Whoa.
Helldivers 2 is beautiful.
Oh, we watched this video. Oh, it's not really fair to call this guy a glazed diver. He just started playing on the fucking Halo update. So, he showed up to the game, and they didn't nerf anything he liked yet. But, like, it's not fair to call him... He doesn't know. And he's also not wrong. Like, he's, from his perspective as a new player, the game is fun to him. Which you literally can't say he's wrong. The game is fun. Especially for new players. It's fun to level up in this game and learn it for the first time. He's on the honeymoon glaze. Endless War for no reason enhances HD2's meta irony. Yeah, but meta irony doesn't make for engaging game design. Well, it could easily. They could just make better like storyline / seasons. You know why a lot of the war feels like filler? Because it doesn't feel like we're really on an arc. I feel like we are on an arc that the devs have set up, but I feel like we have less information to the point where we don't even know that any major order is like going to the next point in the storyline. Yeah, my cat's fine. I want a codex that documents the war so far. Yeah. And like different chapters you could put stuff into. So it's like, you know, it might have taken a year, but we finally got to the Meridia arc. So you could put that in like the Meridia chapter. That way you can have it in order. Insert I have no arc Sopranos meme. It feels like filler because it doesn't matter. Okay, but ultimately it's a fictional war in a video game. So technically none of it ever matters. Just make the story good. If they have Red Alert 3 cutscenes with cheesy cutscenes, it would add to the endless war. Can be cheesy scenes by the devs. I'm gonna go to bed. Can you watch the 1-minute clip? Yes. Of course, Link.
We had somebody ask, are you looking to add more difficulties in the future?
That is an interesting question. So, we did that in, Arc 2, and it might have not gone super well. And I think we also kind of realized that adding difficulties to this game, a lot of players wants to challenge themselves on the highest difficulty. So if we add a difficulty and it's too hard, I don't think the community will be too happy. So there's some players that like...
Bro, I feel like this is such a bad take because I don't think the most popular difficulty level is level 10. And so I think generally a lot of people are actually okay with playing below the hardest difficulty. And if you balanced specifically the hardest difficulty better, you would get less complaints than the praise you would gain. Check the diff they play, I'm curious. They played 4 games. They played 7, 8, 9, 10. What, didn't they play 4 games, chat? I remember on the live stream, the last game they played was D10, and I'm pretty sure they played D9 before that. Their gameplay was fine. People always bitch at devs for their gameplay, but honestly, I'll say here that their gameplay was fine. They did the same. People were like, oh, they shot an Illuminate and ragdolled themselves. Motherfucker, when was the last time you did that shit? Don't try to play dumb. Are you kidding me? Like, bro, I did that the last time I played with the Eruptor. I shot something and ragdolled myself. He had to have been mindlessly yapping. There's no way there is thought behind those words. I feel like one of my pieces of difficulty feedback was that sometimes the lower difficulties can feel too hectic. So some of these like enemy spawn changes and whatnot, a lot of the times they should only specifically do that for Diff 7. I feel like the most popular take I've ever seen from Diff 10 players is like, yo, where's the spawns on rocket defense? Bro, every Diff 10 Glazer or Crydiver, everyone agrees what happened to the rocket defense on bugs. Anybody who plays Diff 10 agrees with that. Does anyone like Diff 10 bug rocket defense? And if you do, that's fine. But I guarantee the reason why is you just like it for whatever reason. Like, it's just fun to chill on there, just turret down a few bugs. And then go to the next mission. Like, I don't know. And it's like, bro, I remember the reason why I know Diff 5 can get crazy is because on the Kill a Bile Titan mission, bro, on difficulty 4 or difficulty 5, you will, like, shoot the Bile Titan, aggroing it. They call a bug breach, and then, for some reason, there will just be 3 chargers, and Stalker layers can also spawn. And when the fucking trifecta all comes together on Diff 5, you're like, holy fuck, bro, what happened? I thought I queued Diff 5. This feels like Diff 10, and you're like sweating a little bit all of a sudden. I'm telling you, there's a trifecta that can happen on Diff 5 or like Diff 7. Diff 8 used to get nutty. We should try... Grass, are you there? We should try Diff 7 glue mission on that one mission I said. To spawn as many enemies. The level 40 bot defense, the rocket defense, were going crazy, dropping 4 factory strider. It was nuts and tons of fun. Yeah, it does sound fun. I like it because I can get snacks. Just kidding, I don't play that shit anymore. Okay, Lab. What's your snack? Some bowl of beans?
I wish this sucked harder, or sucked more. And some people are like, I want to have a chill experience, but I also still want to play on that.
Bro, do you guys think their #1 lever for game difficulty is gun balance? I don't know, what do you guys think? Because that's the only way I can see when they buff and nerf things that it makes it changes the lower difficulties as well. Like, why does it feel like they can't tweak the highest and the lowest separately? I feel like they balance it the same way they balance our weapons. Like, it's like, yeah, level 10 difficulty is harder than level 7, but it has the same skill points added up. Bro, you know what I'm saying? And that's why they get both wrong. Nah, level 7's probably fine. Chat, do you guys think level 7's too hard? Put your thoughts in the chat right now.
Highest difficulty. So I think it's easier for us to, for example, have stuff like the Predator strain that is like generally a bit harder.
We had somebody ask, are you...
W Predator strain. L Rupture strain. W Jet Brigade. The Jet Brigade's fun as hell. 7 is perfect for Steam Deck. Too easy for me, too hard for Reddit. D7 is chill with friends. I don't know anything other than 10.
Hello everybody, it's Jeff Keighley and the Game Awards
Chat, who already watched this? I saw some screenshots of what they were, but I forget.
Season is officially here, leading up to our live show streaming everywhere on Thursday, December 11th. Welcome to our 2025 Global Nomination Announcement Special.
Chat, I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. 99% of nominated games this year, I have not played.
Every year, we come together as a community to celebrate and, of course, debate the absolute best.
The only game that should win Game of the Year is the only good game I've played this year, which was Mega Bonk. Not to say that there weren't other good games this year. What I am saying is the only other game I purchased this year was Mega Bonk.
In video games. And, of course, also get a look at what's next from our industry's most talented creators. This year, there have been so many incredible games created and updated, but only a handful have the honor of being selected as nominees for the Game Awards by our global voting jury. Who's in the running? Well, you're about to find out as we reveal this year's nominees across all the categories, and you can help select the winners by voting at thegameawards.com. For Best Performance, the nominees are Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition.
Lawler, what's the button to skip to the next chapter? I know you know it, you fucking nerd.
33. Charlie Cox for Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Bro, is this the dude from Always Sunny? Charlie Cox, right?
Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote. Jennifer English for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Konatsu Kato for Silent Hill F. And Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. For Best Ongoing Game, the nominees are Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2,
the other lawyer.
Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. For
Wait, Best Ongoing Game. I was reading chat. Sorry, guys.
Ongoing game, the nominees are Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay, I haven't played this game. What do you guys think about this game?
Fortnite.
I haven't played this game. What do you guys think about this game?
Helldivers 2.
Hey, I played this game. Do you guys think it deserves to win?
Marvel Rivals. And No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. Control right. Control alt right. Fortnite's better. No Man's Sky hands down. Final Fantasy XIV shouldn't be on the list. Neither does Helldivers. 76 should have been on the list. No Man's Sky should win.
For Best Mobile Game, the nominees are Destiny Rise.
I don't know if Fallout 76 should be on there. But I never played it, so I really don't know.
Persona 5, The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Uma Masume, Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. This
Wuthering
year's
Waves. I've heard of that for some reason.
Nominees for Best Art Direction are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. For Best Score and Music, leveled up by Spotify, the nominees are Christopher Larkin for Hollow Knight Silksong, Darren Korb for Hades 2, Lorian Testar for Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Wuthering
Toma
Waves
Otoa
mentioned.
for Ghost of Yote, and Woodkid and Ludwig Forsell for Death Stranding 2 On the Beach. The Best Audio Design nominees are Battlefield 6,
Lawler, what
Claire
the fuck?
Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach,
Shouldn't Arc Raiders be on audio design? Everyone's saying it's really good.
Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F. Best Adaptation was added to the Game
Hades
Awards
2
in
character artist
2022 to recognize an outstanding show, movie, or other creative work inspired by and based on an established video game world. Here are this year's nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft Movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Deathwatch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. For Best Narrative, the outstanding nominees are Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Silent Hill F.
Was Expedition 33 on there, guys?
For Best 3.
Oh, it was.
Death
Don't worry,
Stranding
guys.
2
We don't
game
need to be
developers
outraged.
Who continually and transparently engage, support, and respond to their players. This year's nominees are Baldur's Gate 3,
Oh, yeah, I seen this one.
Final Fantasy 14.
It's got to be Baldur's Gate, right? Doesn't Baldur's Gate have the best community shit? I never actually played it, though, so I don't know.
Fortnite, Helldivers 2.
Chat, someone on Reddit said if Helldivers 2 wins this, they'll put a stick up their ass. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I never played it.
And No Man's Sky. Your nominees for Games for Impact are Consume Me, Despelote, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, and Wonderstop. In the category of Best Multiplayer, the nominees are Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring
Arc
Night
Raiders.
Rain, Peak, and Split Fiction. Best
Arc Raiders gotta win any award it's in, right, guys? Everybody loves that game.
Independent game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, produced outside the traditional publisher system. Those nominees are Absolem, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. Best Debut Indie Game.
Guys, Silksong has to win everything it's nominated in, right? Otherwise it's rage bait, right? Right, guys? I never actually played Silksong, though.
Recognizes a development team that hasn't won a Game Award before. In fact, these teams published their first game this year. The nominees are Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, Dispatch, and Megabonk.
Yo, oh, Megabonk. Okay, Megabonk gotta win anything it's nominated in. I think Megabonk should be Game of the Year. Because I've played Megabonk, and I haven't played any of those other games, guys, so it's definitely my Game of the Year. If Peak wins, I'd be laughing because I know how angry Shroud would get. Mega based, Mega Bionk.
For Best VR AR game, the nominees are Alien Rogue Incursion, Ark Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. For Content Creator of the Year, the nominees are...
Yo, I better be on here, bro. Otherwise, I expect all of you to say it's rigged. Guys, listen, you guys are my audience, okay? You guys are the only one who could ever say anything for me, okay? You guys better spam cringe if I'm not nominated for Content Creator of the Year. Come on, guys.
Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut.
Yo! Wait.
Sakura Miko, and The Burnt...
I think Burnt Peanut should win. I think Burnt Peanut should win, chat. He's funny as hell. Yeah, but they didn't nominate me. So it is rigged and cringe.
Peanut. Part of the Game Awards is looking...
Sakura Miko versus Burnt Peanut.
Looking forward to what's next. And don't worry, we'll have lots of...
Charlie's gonna win. I don't know if the Game Awards just does Best Content Creator. They should do Best Gaming Content Creator. That's what they should do.
Games to announce for you on December 11th. But what's the most anticipated upcoming game? Here are the nominees based on currently announced titles. 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Best Action-Adventure Game nominated. The nominees based on currently announced titles. 007 First Light.
How are they doing most anticipated?
Grand Theft Auto 6.
What? It's GTA 6. What the fuck are we talking about? Marvel Wolverine. Who's anticipating Marvel Wolverine versus GTA 6?
Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Best Action-Adventure Game nominees are Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. For Best Role-Playing Game, the jury selected Avowed, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. In the category of Best Fighting Game, the nominees are 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and...
Chat, what's your favorite fighting game? I liked Mortal Kombat. Base Dead Snake take?
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The nominees for Best Action Game are...
Oh, yeah, true. Dead Snake said, I want it to be a wake-up call to the industry to stop with these heinously bloated budgets. True, bro. I don't know what it is, but it's like... Can you put too much money into something, and then that makes it bad? Like, what is going on with this shit?
Battlefield 6, Doom the Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi.
Bro, I saw a trailer for Ninja Gaiden 4, and I'm pretty sure that game has to win Best Action.
Art of Vengeance. Innovation and accessibility celebrates games that are making our industry available and enjoyable to more people. The nominees for innovation and accessibility are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall,
I tried looking
Doom
it
the
up,
Dark
Davox.
Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. Next up, Best Family Game. The nominees are Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction.
Was Assassin's Creed Shadows on there? Where? Oh, innovation and accessibility. So they had some setting. Like, I don't know.
The Best Sim Strategy Game nominees are The Alters, Final Fantasy Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles.
Bro, shouldn't using ray tracing, like, make your game cheaper somehow? Like, shouldn't it be easier to do that?
Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's
Otherwise, what's the point?
Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, and 2 Point Museum. These games are nominated for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1
All right,
Cross,
chat. Best racing game.
Best Esports Game. The nominees
Best
are
esports game.
Counter-Strike 2,
CS2,
Dota 2, League of Legends,
Dota, League.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant.
What the fuck is Mobile Legends Bang Bang? I don't know. Best esports. Probably still Counter-Strike, right? Or maybe League, or some shit like that.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo. And for Best Esports Team,
I played
our
Dota,
Special
so I
Esports
chose
Committee
Dota.
nominated these teams: Gen G League of Legends, NRG Valorant, Team Falcons Dota 2, Team Liquid PH Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Team Vitality Counter-Strike 2. Okay, we're almost done, but there are still two very important categories to go.
Athletes.
First, Best Game Direction recognizes outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. The nominees are Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of
Dead
Yote,
Snake.
Hades 2, and Split Fiction. And now it's the big one. GOTY, Game of the Year, recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience to players across all creative and technical fields. For this year's awards, our global TGA jury has selected the following 6 games as the nominees for Game of the Year.
Oh yeah, this is what everyone
Claire
came
Obscure,
for, guys. Game of the
Expedition
year.
33 from Sandfall Interactive. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach from Kojima Productions. Donkey Kong
Kojima.
Bonanza from
Donkey Kong
Nintendo.
Bonanza.
Hades 2 from Supergiant Games. Hollow Knight Silk Song from Team Cherry. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 from Warhorse
You know, a lot of people said this game was pretty cool. Should I play this game, chat?
Studios. There you have it, your nominees for Game of the Year. And now that those are official, you can anticipate Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra
Hades 2
playing their
glazes
themes
nuts.
as part of our musical salute to the nominees live on December 11th. But before that, we need your help to decide which nominees become the winners. Make sure to head to thegameawards.com to cast your
KCD2 is
ballot.
awesome.
And new this year, download your...
Oh yeah, so this is over, right? It was a new interview, not a new CEO. It was a new interview with Shams. Anyways, if this wins, I'm putting a stick up my ass. My Lord Thick, please become a real lord. I would say, what is the description for best community support again? For the Game Awards? I'd have to look at the description. Kind of hoping No Man's Sky wins. Yeah, No Man's Sky did like a shitload of free updates, didn't they? How does No Man's Sky even make money anymore? Probably whatever HD2 did, just the opposite. KCD2 is my favorite game. It's a Scrolls-like, closest game we got to Elder Scrolls. That seems cool. Best community support is in React's channel. What do you mean? I think I have it open. No Man's Sky still sells well as why? Oh, that's pretty cool. The game that lied to community got nominees. They probably don't even know. I've been wondering how No Man's Sky has been making the money, but I'm thinking their overhead must be so low that organic sales are plenty profitable. I feel like sales up front is the most profitable. Get new players. Look, I love Helldivers 2. I have 1,000 hours, but I remember when they had to fire a community manager for shit-talking customers, and I still remember their current community manager will ban you on Discord and this sub if you post one of the banned phrases. You have to smoke a lot of weed or crack to believe there's any justification for Arrowhead to receive any type of reward for customer service. That's crazy. Can we choose the stick? No Man's Sky. They do try. I appreciate that. They try, guys. They try. A buggy ass game that crashes your PC. Balance that doesn't make sense. 100 gigabyte. He's correct, as crazy as he sounds. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, chat. I have to pee again. What the hell? What the helly? L hee hee. Damn. What's up, buddy? Lab is a tyrant. Do you guys hear my cat? What's up, buddy? What is it? Brick. Helicopter. New mic? No, this is the old mic. Kitty has a cute meow. Car. Is Brick enjoying the cold weather? No. Anyways, chat, I pulled up this Reddit post. Although we already knew about this. I don't know. Do you guys really want to get rage baited right now? I don't know, chat. I kind of just want to play some games. But I have a bunch of other react shit. What should we do, guys? Keep reacting to shit or play some games? I'll make a poll. React to my shit. Alright, should we watch a few more? Alright, I started the poll. I have watch a few more than games on there. Play games and react just like Destiny. Oh, what if, chat, should I start playing games but just put the video on the stream? Why don't we try that out, chat? Why don't we try that out? Why don't we try that out, guys? Why don't we try that out? Alright, what should we watch? Or chess with epic music? We have Harvester versus Automaton. You know, I could just leave this here. Fultism maxing. How about you just watch your own video and glaze diver over You know, that's crazy, bro. What is it, buddy? Hold on, chat. I'm trying to set up this. There we go. What is this? Okay. Wait, where's the chat? We don't have the chat. I can hear Brick. Then you won't be able to pause and go on long tangents. Why wouldn't I just pause the game? Alright, we already watched that one. Grass buffed a pineapple, guys. Do you guys want to see grass buffing a pineapple? What's your guys' thoughts? Buffed grenades, G7 pineapple. Hold on. Let me go to the settings. Alright, music off. We're doing this, chat. Swap mic. What do you mean my mic is perfect? I think top right. It's perfect. Wait, I need this over here, Loki. What the fuck, Grass? What is this audio? What is this audio, Grass?
Fire in the hole!
It's giving analog horror vibes. Alright, hold on, let's rewind a little bit. Okay, what did he do to the pineapple? He gave it less explosion stagger radius, so he wants to get staggered less by the pineapple. Shrapnel goes to 300 damage. Shouldn't the durable also be 300? Or are explosives too OP? Explosion inner radius. So increase the damage by 3 times. And increase the radius. And slower projectile speed. Okay. Main explosion stagger radius is lowered so distant enemies aren't pushed out of the shrapnel pattern anymore. The conventional rule in Helldivers explosions have 100 durable is broken. In this case, to prevent the pineapple from easily one-shotting groups of chargers. It can still be used effectively against them with good aim, but trust me, 300 durable was OD. Lowering shrapnel projectile speed to this value alleviates most consistency with the shrapnel spread, and in combination with increased damage and radii, this is a powerful AoE chaff clearing grenade. Overall, I wouldn't consider this a bot grenade, but instead bug and squid, worth the lowered max count. Yo, that's crazy. That was a good explanation, Grass. You're getting better at this. 14 kills.
Fire in the hole!
That's crazy how that works. Like, you can definitely... Like, it blows out the sides of chargers. What game is this? Megaphone. got some axes.
That's something. Fire in the hole.
The stream reminds me of those TikTok videos. Is it good or bad?
Fire in the hole.
I like the music in this video, Grass. It's really good music. This is too much sound overload. Is it though? I feel like I only hear your video. I feel my brain melting in my ears. Look, chat, we were experimenting. We were experimenting, okay? We're experimenting. Listen, Grass's grenade looks sick, but there's also a million hornets on my screen. Are you playing Medieval Risk of Rain? This Medieval Risk of Rain is cool. Holy shit, it's all shrines over here. You may need an audio mixer. Oh no, chat. I'm about to exit out of Mega Bonk. I can't focus. Listen, chat. I was experimenting, okay? I was experimenting. I don't like it. People don't like watching games, apparently. No, I can't focus on both myself. I can't do it both and read chat. That's the issue. I can multitask, but by multi, I mean like two things. I can do two things at once, guys. You need a video of commentary to react to what they say. Experiment gone wrong. I'm definitely a fan of the React Andy content. Well, no, the thing is I want to actually watch Grass's video. Grass's video is one you have to watch, okay? I couldn't just listen to it. Anyways, I'm sorry, guys, for letting you down. I know you guys want me to be the best React Andy streamer. But the problem is, I'm a little bit disabled. Chat was taking all the attention. No, I couldnI watch his video. I'm capping. It wasn't you guys. I love you guys. My video's a visual thing, not an audio thing. Alright. Yo, he got both the Berserkers on that. That's way better. Chat, shouldn't a pineapple one-shot, like, every Berserker running at you? Like, I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Like, you only get 3 of them. Maybe not every single Berserker. Like, if there's, like, 20 Berserkers running at you, it should kill a lot of them, though, in one throw. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it doesn't kill any Berserkers in one throw. You gotta throw 2. So it's like, what's the point of the 3 throws? Is this modded? Yes. I don't think Berserkers should be faster or deadlier. Honestly, I think I lean towards Berserkers are mostly fine. Except they did just stealth buff, like, their arms and legs and stuff, didn't they? I don't even know about any of that. All that change on Berserker does is punish you if you're inaccurate at all. That's all it's meant for, but I don't see the point. I feel like, it's only in some cases. It only hurts you if you're really inaccurate. Because most people kill him through the stomach anyway. People used to burst down their toes with ARs. Berserkers? Or Devastators? 2 OP if it kills Berserkers on one go. But I feel like, why does it only have 3 uses then? Because I'm pretty sure I could throw 2 Pyrotechs or 2 frag grenades, and I have 6 of each of those. Like, if you want something good for mobbing, and you don't want to make it one-shot all the mobs, then you just have to give mobbing grenades more uses. I feel like smoke needs way more uses. Like, if I had like 8 smokes, bro, I might actually use those sometimes. Smoke should put out fire. Would that be a good buff?
Hey, you want to see my balance, Doc?
Would smoke putting out fire be a good buff? I mean, Grass, this was really cool, and this looked really cool. Grass, do you want to play Helldivers later? Would you like to taxi me? Chat, should we play Helldivers with Grass? And he'll do some crazy stuff. Some crazy spawns. Smoke should clean the ground, fire, and gas. Both incendiary grenades should get more uses, especially after the fire nerfs. No, they should just undo the fire bullshit. So what happened? What's up, Kylos? What Sham said. They talked about Helldivers for like 5 minutes, and then they talked about random other news shit. Like they talked about how that one article got written about arc raiders using AI. No, Silkworm, you are not my taxi. Smoke about to get buffed in 3 hours. Oh my ever-loving fucking god again. Well, it wasn't like a dev interview put out by Helldivers. It was some other magazine. I don't think he has to talk about Helldivers the whole time, but... Anyways, Grass, what are you doing? You want to play right now? Chat, I'm gonna boot up Helldivers. I want to play Helldivers tonight. I'm putting myself on Hopium and waiting. Good to hear a proper game dev talk about AI. Sure. Hope you're gonna have a good day. You too, Kylas. You should mod it, Thick. Grass, what were some of the cool ideas you had? Like, only heavy devastators? Chat, imagine if you loaded into bots, and it was only heavy devastators. What would you do? Also, 50 Hulks, I hear is pretty fun, chat. Just a bunch of Hulks. I'd leave. TBH. Lab, do you want to play? And if Link wants to play, I'm down with Link coming to play. Only heavy and rocket devs is pre-60-day patch spawns. We playing now? Well, we're gonna try some wacky stuff. Like, only heavy devastators. We've already done Stalker only. I feel like we should try something else. I mean, I'm down to play a Stalker only at some point, but... we should try something else. What if it was only flesh mobs?
Trust this.
Can I join the grass crazy spawns? I want to get cornholed by 500 chargers and hulks.
Your mind is a fortress.
We can rotate around, guys. It depends how long grass is on, so I don't know. Hive Lord only? I don't know if the game could handle that. I think if the game spawned more than 10 Hive Lords, it might crash. Do you think they would just kill each other underground? Can we spawn 2 Hive Lords? Or like 3 or 4? Like, can you just put it in a stratagem ball and just call it in? Just call in like 5 of them, see what happens. Too many crashes. Hello? Oh wait, my microphone is not set to the right microphone on Discord.
Hello?
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 Are you online?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess invite me.
You're not online.
Oh yeah, true. I have to join your lobby, right?
Yeah.
I don't see Yellow Snipper online.
Yellow Snipper 2.
Okay, I don't see that either. I don't see Yellow Snipper 2 either. Oh, there you are. It says online, but it doesn't show you, like, in the thing. Leviathan only? Chat, do any of you think Leviathan only would be fun? In what universe? We should do an orbital cannon mission with Leviathan only and just see how many we can kill. Grass, can you put enemies in a Pokeball? In a stratagem ball?
I can figure it out. It'll take me a few minutes.
Like, what if we just throw down, like, 2 or 3 Hive Lords?
And you'll find bot technology is powered
We can start with 2.
by injustice.
We can start with 2 Hive Lords and then try to push it to 3.
Okay, I'll see about that. Let me look up how to do it.
Allied coordinates locked.
Oh, your lobby's private. You have it in friend-only mode.
Allied coordinates locked.
Biotitan only would be funny. Bro, you can also turn up the speed of enemies, so you could spawn like 20 Biotitans and then make them ridiculously fast. Lab, do you know where that clip is? Is Lab even in chat? I'd say, yeah, Factory Strider won't work. Pokemon. Alright, well, let's get Dead Snake and Shad in here. What are you guys up to? I know both of you want to play. Grass, are you opening your lobby?
Yeah.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Allied
Alright,
destroyer.
Grass, send Dead Snake and Shad, your friend code. Guys, hop in Discord. I'm up to the chicanery. What was the other word? Chicanerous and what else? I think it started with a CH. The one that one guy said. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Governor.
Do you guys have Grass on your friends list?
I do not.
I did make it public. I don't know.
Alright, maybe you could join off me. Grass, you don't have to figure out that thing right now. We can figure that out later.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Yeah. Let's just go, like, I don't know. What kind of spawns are you thinking? Heavy Devastators only? Or what? Or something else? What are some fun ones?
Overseers.
You want to do Overseers?
Yeah, Overseers are fun.
Okay.
Ground overseers or air overseers?
Both.
Overseers.
Okay.
I was gonna say it'd be kind of funny if we recreated that super fast Hulk Berserkers.
Should I bring grenade launcher or stalwart? Also, are you guys gonna dress like a cop with me?
Oh, we gonna dress like cops? Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, we gotta be cops. What's going on? We're gonna go arrest some overseers. And I got the purple cape on. Yo, chat, y'all fuck with the drip? Look at the drip. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Body cam off.
Oh, there we go. Fixed it. I can hear you now.
Hello.
Hello. So what were we doing
churlish,
first?
thank you. They're being churlish. Bro, I can't even remember that word. Oh, we're dressing like cops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright.
I got the brutality stick ready for the...
Yeah. Should we bring the melee? Let's bring a... I'll bring a stun baton. Or a stun lance. I'll bring a stun lance. Oh, we going ballistic shields? Yeah.
Oh, you know,
Let's go ballistic shields. Grass, you want to play ballistic shields, overseers only?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Oh, okay. So what? We all have to play the pummeler. You guys ready?
I was about to say, Grass, you get to choose. Do I play with the knight or CBT and use the defender?
Let's do the M7S, so we can be
M7S.
shock troopers.
What primary?
M7S.
The galactic war waits for no.
Yeah, we're gonna be orbital
Are you
drop
ready,
shock
Helldiver?
troopers. Okay, can we at least bring the... You don't have the M7S?
I did not waste
can't
my
do that
money
one.
on that war bond.
Well, we don't have to all be matching. Just bring your favorite SMG.
Yeah, I'll just bring the knight.
Yeah, just bring
Actually,
the
no,
knight.
I'll bring the saw. I'll bring the other collab weapon.
Nah, just bring the knight, bro. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. I'm bringing the pummeler. Come on.
Okay, I'll go Prommeler too then.
What if I just go the knight? Chat, should I play the knight?
Any particular preference for thoroughbores or just whatever?
You gotta bring the tear gas, bro.
The gas, right? Yeah, the tear gas.
Part of me just wanted to bring the throwing knives.
I don't have the flash hider.
No, that's a good idea. The tactical riot throwing knife.
Because the sway gets worse.
Of course.
Honestly, muzzle brake looks good.
It is a deterrent.
It does tend to deter people when you hit them with the backside of a throwing knife and it hurts real bad.
Oh yes. There's a... What is it? You have a couple of degrees of angles of where it may deter.
Night Gaming or the Killzone one. Let's go Halo, M7S. I always get my pod.
Oh, that was weird.
I always get my pod, chat. New interview, D. New interview. Alright, we're ballistic shielding it. Grass, you're bringing rail cannon to overseers only? Oh my god, he's got mines. He has the right, though. You have the right to use mines if you want, Grass. It's your lobby.
More mines for the merrier.
Alright, chat, what's support weapon? What support weapon should I use, chat? Damn, I'm late for Yap. What's up, Bigos? I'm gonna use the rail gun. Or the spear gun, sorry. Sorry, the spear gun. Alright, I'm ready. Wait, what SMG do I have? Oh, the pummeler. Should I bring the Halo one, guys? What's the recoil on this? 8? I don't know. You could shoot a elevated overseer in the head with a pummeler. For real, for real. Although...
Let's
Man,
do it.
This shit's about to be ass. I need to bring something else. I'm about to bring a laser cannon. No. I'm gonna bring a Neats.
The tactical right and the plum.
What's up, Chaz? I was expecting you to shave your head. You get a... Wait, we have free laser cannons right now? We do?
Indeed.
Oh. Well, I brought an expendable. Perfect.
Free laser cannon and free orbital laser.
There's a free orbital laser right now? That's lit.
Yeah.
They're
I think there
ensuring
was
we
a
have the
side
best
objective.
crowd control options.
I think there was a side objective to kill a whole bunch of voteless with the laser, because I saw a thing that saying that we accomplished that.
Yeah. Is this a mega city? It is, isn't it? Yo, what up, Relic? Yippee!
Oh, and we also have a free laser cannon.
Calling down support weapons.
Huh, interesting.
I crashed.
Are you serious?
Yep, he crashed.
Oh, yep.
Well, it's over, guys.
My knife counter is broken. Oh, I hit his head.
Oh, I had a stim option for a second.
I knew something was funky because my armory was glitching up.
Yeah, it also took a while to load into that game.
Ugh.
Guys, they fixed the game. Okay, well, you know, to be fair,
Yo, they got the purple smoke.
what the
Got
fuck?
great
Is this
flavors.
invasion fleet?
Yep.
Is there a defense right now or no? Yo, it's all overseers. Oh no, there's voteless. What the fuck happened to that overseer? The laser hit me! Repel invasion. Is repel invasion in the game right now, Chad? Is there a illuminate defense? I think there is, isn't there? Anyways, Grass. Are you back online?
Yeah. I'm already in.
Don't you need to be the host, though?
Yeah.
Oh, so why'd you rejoin then?
I don't know. Want to see what happens.
Oh. Well, there's like boneless and shit.
Interesting.
Damn, bro, I can't even see this guy. What the fuck? He still threw a grenade. What the fuck?
We got landed on.
Damn it! That's crazy. I got landed on, chat.
I was on the other side.
Oh shit.
Deterring!
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was tough kill on that flying overseer. Damn, I'm wearing the cop armor too, bro. I was hoping this shit would feel tankier. But I'm pretty sure I just got headshot by an elevated overseer. Yo.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Bro, maybe the game's brightness is crazy lately. I have no idea why that dude died. Is this Arc Raiders? Yeah. That was sick.
What's up, Vic?
Yo.
You visit this wall often?
Yep. Bro, I'm sorry. The pummeler fucking sucks! Shit, I don't have my laser cannon. Why does it still take so much explosion damage through the ballistic shield? Only helps with chest hits and bleeding.
Good job.
Maybe the pummeler just kills flying overseers without stunning them. Yeah, it seems like the flying overseers die sometimes. When you just shoot them to the chest. I'm pretty sure they made their chest health way weaker. You could just beam them. Yo, someone called me in!
You know, Vic, I don't know. The Pummeler's raw, overwhelming DPS feels pretty nice when you put the muzzle to their chest and unload a whole drum mag.
Yeah, right. I'm calling an HMG emplacement. No! Damn, I'm pretty sure my HMG emplacement just overpenned. What the helly? Oh, there's ion storms on this planet? Shit. Hell yeah. Fuck, where's its joint? Fuck you. Bro, the HMG emplacement definitely overpens. Bro, that was the longest fucking ion storm of my whole career. Bro, I'm sorry, but this gotta be the worst gun in the game.
It is.
The pummeler?
Oh, I thought you were using the M7S. No.
Is the M7S actually worse than this?
The M7S is worse than the Defender was last patch.
Hey, sick. No. I might just go through their legs. Yeah, it's like a 3-hit to the leg. Which is pretty solid. Oh shit, that's a mine in front of me!
I was about to say, I saw an anti-personnel minefield go on this general direction. I'm gonna walk through it, and as soon as I step on one, I'm gonna blame grass.
Why? It wouldn't be my fault.
I threw a Tesla tower over there.
I know, grass. That's exactly what I was gonna blame you for it.
Oh
I
my
can't
god.
my own failure.
Yo, neat is amazing. One of my favorite stratagems. Bro, neat. Perfect. Never touch it.
They're going to now because you said that.
No, wait, I got him. My name will get him. Yeah.
Yo!
Nope. Oops, hold up, we're fine.
What the fuck? That was the Seif.
That's crazy. It said thick fillet.
Did you throw a frag at me, Grass?
I was in the vehicle.
Oh, true. Was that you, Dead Snake?
No,
Yes, the overseer took your position.
I don't have frags.
Alright, I think it was a Seif. Don't worry, Chad. I think it was a Seif. Nah. It was definitely like a high. It looked like a Seif grenade.
Okay, yeah. The only thing it could have been was my de-escalator, but I didn't think it was close enough to her teammate.
The warp ship killed me, but I was so far from actually being in its hitbox.
Bro, like, how is he not stunned? Bro, I was inaccurate, okay? Don't get me wrong. But I landed, like, at least, like, 8 fucking bullets on him or some shit total. Like, he should be stunned. My ballistic shield's over here. Oh, that didn't do shit to it. What the fuck? Yo, that dude was one shot. I have nothing for that. Oh, there was a HMG emplacement. I probably got destroyed. Seif soldiers pulling pranks on Helldivers. Damn it, it just got destroyed. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Did you get zapped by your own thing?
I don't know. Maybe. I thought it was a de-escalator.
Calling down a support weapon.
I'm definitely spawning next to it. Chad, did you know the Tesla tower follows the Seif properly now? My laser cannon! Grass, do we have any mod active?
No.
Does it just repel invasion? I thought we were gonna do something cool.
I mean, we could leave.
Nah, we might as well finish it.
The cool thing was repel invasion, and then it was going to be only overseers, but then I crashed, so.
Yeah. Excuses. He crashed, guys. It was totally the game's fault. Yeah, likely story.
It's like I got trolled by a cheeky ass Leviathan. It started laser beaming me, and then it stopped shooting me and went after the mine next to me and killed me with the mine.
That's fair. Ah! Yo, the pummeler just went hard. Chat, that was the hardest thing I ever did with the pummeler. It was like, I don't know, like 8 bullets for 2 enemies. Okay, see, I have full enough time to reload against this one guy. And then I can stun him again. See that, guys? The pummeler. Illuminates are boring, not in city maps. Well, Repel Invasion's cool. Damn, bro, I can't hit the fucking jetpack. How's he not on fire? That's insane. What the fuck? Damn it. There was a mine there, Grass. That's gotta be your fault, bro.
I threw a minefield at your corpse in your honor.
I'm just kidding. We should get a detonate mine stratagem, dude. That was the OG idea.
It really was.
Oh! I got a Tesla tower down.
Get the Tesla tower. Oop.
Yeah, let's go, Tesla.
Bro, I was just on the receiving end of police brutality.
Shit! Dude, that was so sick. Until it wasn't.
Guys, we gotta focus the objective.
Bro, I thought I was gonna make it out of there. I think it legit targeted me while I was on the ground. I don't have anything for these objectives. I didn't even know this was the mission we were playing. I should have looked, though. That's my fault. Skill issue.
It wouldn't
I didn't even know this was still a possible mission in the game.
There, I threw you in deep.
I'll call you in as soon.
It's all
That's the
up to
first thing I'll do.
It's all up to you. Oh, I got called. Your Tesla towers just spawn camping this one ship.
Trying my hardest right now, chat. Trust me, I know how to use a melee.
Me and Shadow over here going absolutely monkey on a group of overseers.
Just beating up some aliens, you know, usual police activity.
Hell yeah.
We're giving them the caveman.
Damn, bro. Flying overseers get obliterated by HMG emplacement. Enemies do not know how to melee. The overseers don't know how to melee combat you on the HMG. Get out of here! This vote list is too small. Fuck. Bro, like, look, the flying overseer is still not stunned. Like, what is this gun? I beamed that fucking overseer.
I was using the flamethrower and, like, half a mag was not setting anything on fire, so it might just be all status right now.
My game crashed.
Oh, no, I think my game crashed. Alright, let's go back to the lobby. Everything felt like it broke in there. Status effects seem hit or miss lately. What up, Anthony?
And bullets for
Yo,
you.
Anthony with the 15 months.
Everybody gets bullets. Allied
15, let's go.
Yo, let's throw some W's up for Anthony. Thank you for the 15 months.
W.
Isn't there apparently status fall off based on the fall off range? Or is that not based off the drag?
I think it is not for projectiles, but I think it might work that way for explosions sometimes.
Hold on a second.
That's wild, it did not stun. Yeah, I feel like I hit my shots on that thing there and it just was still never stunned. Bro, the pummeler's ass. Like, I don't know if it's placebo, but I feel like if they're literally within my face, then it can kill them. But as soon as it's like 20 meters, 25 meters, it feels horrible.
Yeah, it felt like it was only not even good, usable at dick touching distance.
No, it was fine at dick touching distance. But like any sort of range, bro, it just felt legit bad. I have it happen with fire status and gas also. Not far enough for fall off.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm using an amendment, and I'm changing my armor. I'm taking my armor off. I'm putting my other armor back on.
The Galactic War
Possible patch tonight? Yeah, possible. They said every 2 weeks in the game dev interview.
I'm still going officer armor. I'm just going. Oh wait, no. I'm in the medium. I want the light.
Probably that status effect chance fix is a big part of it. I'm gonna bring Seekers. I'm doing Seekers.
I am gonna go my full art.
I'm doing Seekers and grenade armor. Should I bring Seekers, chat? I should try Seekers, right, chat? I should play Seekers for the elevated. Should play some Seekers. Where's the explodey armor? There it is. Well, we gotta change our helmet up, right? Yo, why does this match? Chat, is this a drip? This is kind of drippy. Am I tripping? Oops. I'm tripping. RoboCop looking at. I look like a cyborg. Surprisingly drippy.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver.
Oh, that's my casual salute. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, boys. Oh, wait, I need the Seekers. Chat, don't... You guys forgot to remind me of the Seekers. Come on, chat. Remind me to quit my Seekers next time, bro. Yo, does the amendment one-tap elevated overseers? Probably not, right? It's a two-tap?
No, it's 200 HP. AP2.
The head?
Yeah. They have the
I
HP.
see. So it is a two-tap.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the fucking Talon one dinks them, though, doesn't it?
No. That is
No?
also...
The elevated overseer?
Yeah, yeah,
Are we trolling?
wait. Wait, yeah, you're right. I forgot it's AP3.
Are we trolling? Are we trolling right now?
No. Yeah.
Chat, I'm bringing a
Yeah.
Talon. Does
Oh,
it
we're still-
two-tap
we're gonna do overseers?
melee overseers too? I thought we were.
Okay.
Are you the host? Yeah, maybe don't do the Mega City. Don't do the Mega City.
Yeah. It was. I think I knew what it was. It's because I like. It's because I like opened up.
What'd you open up?
I opened up one of the scripts that like messes with entities, and it bungled my armory.
Oh, I see. Stun
was
baton
like,
is so bad it's not even funny. Yo, why my ship so dark? We should have a light switch in here. What do you guys think? Chat, should the devs add a light switch to the Super Destroyer? What do you guys think? I think it's a little bit dark in here, bro. You know, like, I guess...
Light switches...
Like right here. They could just put it right here on the wall.
One of those strings on like a fan that you pull.
Hell yeah, it should be on a string on a fan.
What are you talking about, Thick? The only light I need is the Torch of Democracy.
Oh, this guy and his Torch of Democracy. What's that code word for your penis?
Or the CRISPR. The CRISPR is pretty good too.
That's the plasma punishment. The big old peep.
Oh, you know what? I want to try. I haven't used the PP against the Illuminate since it got buffed. I want to try it.
It's OP.
It was. Oh no, I did play it against the Illuminate once. It's really good at clearing out the vote list.
Yeah. Grass, I thought we're free in Colony.
Yeah, we are. I'm just resetting it for a good seed.
Okay.
Seed maxing?
Alright,
Yeah.
Grass, I'm gonna pee again. Let me figure this out.
See, he's got to pee anyways. He'd be liquid maxing. Well, he's gone. Chat, have you ever heard of a detonate mine stratagem?
Did you know that Grass has a new pullout on his YouTube channel?
That's true.
It's interesting, I just noticed that.
Yeah, I just throw them out there sometimes to get a lay of the land, see what the people want, see what the people need. What they need is seed. And that's why I'm searching for the seed right now.
I can see the liberation ring.
The need for seed.
The finest planter of them all.
You too could become seed.
Sound like they just said correct in the background.
I think it was brick.
Yeah,
I heard brick.
But it is correct. We all have the need. These seeds suck.
What happened?
All these seeds suck. Alright, I'll just pick one.
Come on!
I'll lower my standards.
Aren't you gonna edit that shit?
I'm just randomizing it.
Come on.
Okay, I'll just go with this one. I'll just go with this one.
Detonate mine stratagem airburst also works.
Where the extract is in the center and where it's more than 50% colony, but...
You know what's a really good combo? Airburst launcher and anti-tank mines. You throw it under a breach and you blow them all up. Yo, Anthony with the 5 gifted!
Oh, I forgot to freeze it anyways, so it didn't matter. Hilarious. Oh, yeah,
Yo, Anthony, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro.
Amble is for you.
Wow, Anthony didn't give
Everybody
me.
gets
Throw some L grasses. L grass. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna try to bring a real loadout, okay? I'm gonna bring a supply pack.
Amble is for you. Amble is for you. Everybody gets bullets.
And now that I have supply pack, it's a real build.
The supply pack is all the builds you need.
Alright, I got 2 W's.
I'm gonna bring an arc thrower.
Amble is
And
for you.
Anthony
Amble
with
is
the
for you.
$10.
Everybody gets bullets.
Real ones.
Dude, Anthony, thank you for fucking 5 gifted and $10. The gifts, and this is for the Taco Bell
Amble
meal.
is for you.
Thank you
Amble is for you.
reimbursing me on the
Everybody gets
Taco Bell
bullets.
meal, Anthony. I appreciate you. What a W, Anthony. He was gonna give me a Taco Bell gift card, but instead he's donating.
Oh, Shag Hennessy.
The gifts
I'm
I miss for the
airburst
Taco
maxing.
Bell meal.
P.
Chad, I'm gonna use napalm and anti-tank mines. So I'm gonna drop a layer of anti-tank mines and I'm gonna napalm it. It'll kill all the mobs and all the heavies. Do Overseers trigger anti-tank mines?
No.
Shit. Well, I guess I just gotta
No,
shoot
but
it.
the airburst does.
You know,
Yeah,
that's
but
true.
if it's in the airburst, it probably would have just died.
Yeah, but overkill is funny.
You know what else triggers the anti-tank mines? The detonate mine strategy.
That's true. It would. Detonate mine. Detonate mines to the front lines.
Chad, do you think there should be a stratagem that triggers all of your mines to explode? Yo, something just got phased in over there. Disregard what I said, this is squids. Sure, why not? Would you use mines if there was detonate mines? So that way you could throw a minefield and when you're done with it, if no enemies went to it, you could just detonate them all.
Arcs are going out.
Oh wait, I could totally just shoot them in the face. I forgot. For some reason I was gonna try to aim for their jetpack. Damn, bro, I feel like I need the PP armor.
Ah, shit. I'm dumb as
Peak
hell.
physique.
I brought the wrong backpack.
It's okay.
Now he's hella dead.
Yo, I got cold murdered by that overseer.
Dude, Buzzkill with 10 gifted! Bro, Buzzkill, thank you, King. Damn, Arc Thrower kinda shits.
I'm bullets for you. I'm bullets for you.
Dude, throw up some
Everybody
W,
gets bullets.
Buzzkills, and L Lawlers. Holy shit, Buzzkill, thank you. And Buzzkill also says L Lawler. Detonate mine stratagem sounds like the most useless thing. What do you mean it would clear your minefield? To help alleviate team killing after you're done with it. Like, whenever you're done with your mines, you just blow them up. Or you could use them offensively on a bot drop.
I'm bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Shit. I got airbursted. It's all good, though.
I'm bullets for you. I'm bullets for you. Everybody
I was
gets
expecting
bullets.
to do more damage than that.
That's okay.
Arc nade through there.
I'm bullets for you. I'm bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
How healthy are their jetpacks?
I'm bullets for you. I'm bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Chad, I'm stuck. I can't climb. I can't climb. I was actually stuck, guys.
I'm bullets for you. I'm bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Oh my god.
I'm bullets for you. I'm bullets for
The
you.
amount of mortar
Everybody
fire
gets
going
bullets.
off in the distance, I'm scared.
Yeah. There's a lot of mortars, man.
Oh.
This is crazy, I'm not even gonna lie.
This is an amount of overseas.
Oh no. I'm having connection issues. Oh, there we go.
It's okay, if you crash, you can rejoin. If grass crashes, we gotta start over. How many shots is it to... Oh my god. I just got 8 kills, apparently. Oh no, this thing's bugged, right?
Bro, I looked at my map and shit myself. Oh my god, there's so many seers.
Yo! Oh shit, this is crazy!
We got the lasers going.
Damn. Yeah, I was stuck in that hole. I brought a bad loadout, okay? I should have brought PP. I should have brought the PP to this to see if this was viable. Oh shit. What the fuck is this fucking aim resistance shit? This shit sucks with the ergonomics. Maybe I should just turn up my sensitivity.
Oh god, I spawned on top of an arc grenade.
Sorry about it.
You!
I saw the lightning arc and I wasn't sure what happened, and then I come out of the pod and I'm like, oh god, that's an arc grenade.
No problem. It's not that bad.
What was that thing Alexis said? It's real fun when it starts jumping to your teammates.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. I saw the thing and it bounces directly at me. I'm like, oh, I'm dead.
Shit, he hits me. Yo, thank God for the talent. Oh, did you pick up my arc thrower? No, it's up here. Shit, I suck. I'm so rusty on this game. I'm so rusty, chat. This looks miserable. No, it's fun. I'm just rusty.
It is fun, but it's hard. Like, this is not so easy.
I could have just brought a plasma punisher. It would have been fine. What the fuck? Why does it get staggered so hard? Fuck!
The mine.
I was just about to spawn you.
Squid outpost destroyed.
Calling down a support weapon.
Alright, there's a minefield here.
Calling down fortifications. South, 100 meters.
I only got 5 kills? 6? I try to get as many in that napalm as possible, chat. Oh, we should try cluster bomb on this and see if it's good. Does cluster bomb kill these guys? Yeah, the amendment sucks. I was hoping it would feel better. Ow.
Think I come bearing a gift.
What is it? What is it? Thank
Neat.
you. That's pretty neat. I tried. Really? I drop my amendment on the floor and get a pacifier?
That's a nice trade. For the enemy.
Money well spent.
I'm pretty sure my stuff is like right here somewhere, but I'm blind. There's
You
a
know-
lot of mines here.
You know, Thick, if you team kill me, you can get a curved PP.
Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters.
It was a sacrifice I was willing to make.
Alright.
Guys, the objective.
Alright, campers.
We gotta do the
for
objective,
today's
guys.
challenge. We have to find a reason to keep going on. Ooh.
many times does zap the elevated overseer?
I've discovered the counter to enemy aim resistance. Just don't aim.
Yes.
Damn! I'm getting mortared. I think I don't like the arc thrower very much. It takes like 5 shots to kill elevated overseer.
Does it take that many?
Don't ignore plasma spammers. I can't even, they're in the back line, and I have an arc thrower.
Look, Vic, you 2-shot that one.
Yeah, and 1 plasma punisher.
2 plasma punisher shots, actually.
The PP is insanely strong right now. Yeah, it is. It's really good.
I'm liking it quite a bit.
All right, we need a call in. Oh, are there any watchers?
We don't need a call in if you are where I am.
Oh. Can you make it only watchers?
Reinforcements have been launched.
Holy! Hey, Chad, you need some help over here?
Probably.
Bro, I don't know why these are so hard to aim for me.
There's at least like 100 overseers right here.
Out.
Holy shit, there is a lot of overseers.
I probably wouldn't go up the stairs though.
There's a schizo jetpack on my screen.
Call in, pussy.
One step closer to mission.
Nope, I crashed.
Alright, at least it's like a 3 burst to their leg.
Crashed.
Oh, did you switch it to only watchers?
Yeah, and then I crashed.
Hey, Vic, this isn't just... This thing's not just here for me, right?
Yeah, I see that.
You can see the schizo pack?
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Yo, chat, y'all seen that?
So we're schizo together tonight, I guess. Ooh, that's a whole lot of airburst over there.
I love Plasma Punisher. Yes, chat. I've always been an advocate of the young virgin Plasma Punisher. What the fuck? I can't run. My W key stopped working. Oh no, it's working again. What the fuck? That was so weird.
The game was already having W's.
Schizo with friends. Chad, I feel like Arc Thrower with a guard dog is what you need. You gotta run Arc Thrower with that guard dog. And then it's perfect. That's what we're missing. Like the laser guard dog low key. And then that's your perfect mobbing setup. And then you run everything else for anti-tank. Maybe a chaff clear stratagem, just one.
You know, in the very specific case of this seed, might be better to go with the ballistic dog.
Nah, because you damage him with your arc thrower. And the laser dog sets him on fire. Chad, I'm pretty sure the arc thrower is a silent weapon. And I think my game is bugged out, so I'm stealthed right now.
I think arc weapons are really quiet.
They gotta be, right?
I wouldn't imagine them
Just
to be.
frozen in time.
Why not?
Because electricity is pretty loud. You know, thunder, lightning.
What the? How did that arc to me?
Oh, this game's a little bit weird now.
Did you see that thing? It like arc to an enemy and then arc like 180 degrees back at me.
Alright, Grass, take us to bots. Take us to bots. Stun, motherfucker! Wow, the one humble Plasma Punisher shot comes in and gets the kill.
The PP saves the day.
Stick, did you see that shot I landed on the flying guy over your head?
No, I didn't see that one.
I dived to get the angle on that. It looked cool from my perspective.
What's up, Lilith?
That random person that just joined is going to have a time of their life.
Oh no, I think I brought it back to normal. There was flush mobs.
Oh no,
oh,
but they're going to
Xbox
have
got
nothing.
the preload?
They're preing?
Chat, Xbox pre-jacked it? Can any Xbox players confirm?
Of course, the X-Boner is pre-jacking.
Yeah, are the X-Boners pre-jacking on us, guys? Is that what's happening? Or is that Cap? I think it's Cap. I'm on Xbox, it did pre-download. You're capping. Show the sexy babe again, please.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Hard locked on the bridge, fuck Arrowhead.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thruster.
Thick, what support weapon did you like taking the Plasma Punisher wish on bots? Oh, it was the Flamer, wasn't it? Didn't you do Plasma Punisher and Flamer?
I did that before, yes.
I'm gonna give that a shot.
Oh my god,
Or maybe-
Grass, can we do Fire Hulks only and we bring flamethrowers?
I don't think I can do the Fire Hulks. Unless is there an Incendiary Core planet? Or do you mean Sculpture Hulks?
Scorcher.
Okay.
You can't do Incendiary Core?
No. At least I don't know how to do that. But I don't think it would work for you anyways.
Would you be able to make them like move scary fast? Kind of like that glitched one in that one clip?
Oh, can you make them move faster?
Yeah, but at my expense.
Do you have to move faster too?
Yeah, that's the only one I know how to do.
So you're not making them faster?
Well, I'm making me faster and all of them faster, but not you.
Oh, so we are playing with faster Flame Hulks.
If I make myself faster, yeah.
Yeah, let's play faster Flame Hulks.
We have one speedster on our side.
I'm gonna bring Dynamite. Because it's better than frags.
On bots, yeah.
I'm actually, Grass, you know I was actually trolling you. Both times I commented. Okay. As long as you know.
I'm being very aggressive on the Dynamite thing, because it's like, they're like undercutting. And you can't let that slide. It's like, when you do a deal, and you like skim $20 off the top, you know, isn't there a scene like that in Better Call Saul?
So you think that the current Dynamite, they skim $20 off the top?
Yeah, except it was 1,000 damage. They skimmed 1,000 damage.
Watching Grass's grenade video really opened my eyes to what dynamite could be as a second option for anti-tank. I'd take it over thermite just for fun factor.
Oh wait, we should all bring torture, crisper, flamer, right?
I'm doing crisper, flamer, plasma punisher.
See, all I'm gonna say is they didn't buff the dynamite until Grass and Fury's dynamite videos came out.
True.
Come on, we gotta bring firefighters. We'll even bring a fire truck.
Uh-oh.
Can I do cookout instead? I don't want the torture getting XP.
I am technically a form of fire, just on a much hotter level.
Come on, guys. Fire only versus flame hulks. Fast flame hulks.
Wait, I have an idea.
What? What's your idea?
My favorite flame primary, the Scythe.
The Scythe?
Yes.
Come on, firefighters versus flame hulks. Cooking showdown. It's only going to be
the way I
flame
play the
hulks, don't
Scythe,
Snake.
it is
But there's no firefighter integrated explosives.
You know what? I'll bring the car. Grass, we're doing Scorcher Hulk only, right?
Yeah. Sure.
What? Are you lying? I'm bringing a different loadout then.
What?
Scorcher Hulk only, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I should believe you or not.
We're going to die.
No. We have infinite supply pack glitch.
You right.
No, I trust Grass. It's gonna be Hulk only.
Oh, Shag Hennessy!
Yo, Anthony with the $2.
Damn it, my 1440 monitor broke and now I'm rocking one.
Anthony, did your main monitor break or your second monitor?
Thick over here telling us firefighters and this motherfucker got a crossbow.
Because Grass gave me a sus response.
What?
So I don't trust him.
Bro, this sentry's gonna get busted so fast.
Nah.
Nah, you're gonna get a cooking showdown. You gotta play with it. Double burn.
Triple burn, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
your main broke. That sucks, Anthony. Monitors ain't cheap. How did it break? Orbital Neplam. You know, Warp Pack is smart. Warp Pack is smart.
It also lights you on fire if you use it wrong.
That is true. Which means with the fire armor, you could do that more often. What is that helmet, Grass? Why is it red?
I don't know.
Oh, I forgot. Yep, you need that booster. Mandatory.
That booster only hurts me. I'm the only one who brought neat.
That's crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Oh god, not again. Look, Thick, I'm sorry. We have to put Shad down.
Alright.
He's been
don't worry.
Like Old Yeller?
Like Annie, the orphan.
Holy Jesus!
What?
I just see the lights from the sky.
I dropped in the POI, and there's nothing there, and then all of a sudden there's like 8 Hulks. Guys, I think I'm bringing friends in this direction.
Wait, those don't ragdoll you anymore?
What, the flame pod?
Yeah.
They haven't for a really long time.
That's not half bad now. Yo, Flamer
Flame
got better
sentry
on
out.
bots, didn't it?
I think so.
Because they didn't nerf it on bots, right?
That's not a Scorcher Hulk.
It is what it is. They slipped through.
I think that was a natural spawn hole.
All natural hole.
It just adds to the fun.
Yeah, it's fine. No, the flame tick was not nerfed. The resistance on warriors and hive guard, it was nerfed on warriors and hive guards by 20%.
I got vacuumed.
Bro, a whole team of flamers on just Hulks is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's fun.
This is why Hulk is my favorite enemy in this game. It's so versatile to deal with.
True.
I think they're the best designed enemy in this entire game.
That's what you think?
Yep. Or the Factory Strider. I think the Hulk and the Factory Strider have the best design.
For the graphics, Pat got fried by the seed fund.
Yo, Lilith with the dono! The graphics card gets fried with the seed fund.
Oh, I crashed.
Oh no.
Why are you guys
We're all
crashing? Oh, I crashed. Wait, no, I'm still on. No, I crashed. Oh shit. Damn. Yo, W Lilith for the dono. The graphics card got fried.
I'm the only
It's
one
just
not
too many
crashed.
spawns. We could probably do it on a lower def.
Is it only Hulks? How do I do this myself? Let's do Heavy Devastators.
Heavy Devastators should be fun.
Called it? You did
yeah.
call it.
Like, I could turn it on intermittently, but then our builds would get cucked when the Factory Strider spawns.
Outplayed by
I don't know, I've been willing to flame a Factory Strider to death.
Bro, all I'm saying is I've 100% been in a lobby where there was 20 Bile Titans chasing us at super speed.
Initiating
I'm telling you, chat, I've been in that lobby.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
I'm on my way.
Chat, what if Bile Titans could just teleport on you?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I wish we had a true sandbox mode where we could control enemy spawns that could add it as a simulation. Yeah, that would be nice. I miss doing that.
destroyer has joined squadron.
Well, I think it's crazy it's crashing on Only Hulks. Because I've also played Only Hulks before and it worked. No one ever crashed.
What is it?
I'm just
I'd like to
crashing a
think
lot
if we had
tonight.
like a testing range, we did do it on like Super Earth's moon.
Grassy, you gotta lower your graphics. You only have a
It's not like that.
You only have a 2060.
It's not my graphics. I don't have any FPS dips. It's just crashing.
So what you're saying is it's Arrowhead's fault.
I mean, to be fair to them, these are cheat scripts, so.
I think Crash just set his PC up wrong.
Everything else teleports, it would change nothing. What if a Bile Titan could teleport on you and you had to dive through its legs to avoid it. Every time it did that. Should they add teleporting Bile Titans? Like, they teleport, but then they have a really big, wide animation before they actually attack. So, like, they go through the full attack animation.
Their teleport animation is them just like going helicopter mode and then warping out of existence.
But their attack would need to be smaller too and a little less damage.
Helicopter.
A little bit less splash radius, if anything. Same deadly. Same.
I kind of miss the days when the Bile Titans physics would just completely go screwy and they launch like 50 feet forward and kill people.
Mm-hmm.
Known issue. Teleporting Bile Titans always hit the host.
Fix the issue. Teleporting Bile Titans now hit clients.
Just from across the map.
Why don't they add more Titan variants? Teleporting or Rupture Titan would be sick.
Or Hive Guards.
Fuck Hive Guards. I'm sick of them. They think they're so tough with their medium armor and 30 durability.
35 on the head.
Meanwhile, all I need is a Plasma Punisher.
Allied destroyer.
Yo, who turned off the lights?
Rasted. Alright, we're doing heavy Devastators?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going unflinching. I don't want to flinch against them. What the fuck? Where's the outfit? I'm blind.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
What the helly? Why can't I find unflinching?
It's red.
Yeah, I know it's super red. Where's the other armor now?
It's right next to the dark one.
Isn't there a second unflinching?
Yeah, it's the one I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Medium?
Dark.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
it's
it
dark.
is. Alright. Alright.
Wait, are we still going fire?
No. I think it's heavy Devastators now.
I see.
Think, but you don't know.
Yeah, that's what I think.
No, I know. I don't think.
You know what? I got it. Time to dickle them down.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm gonna bring a Senator. Or a, what the fuck, a Scythe.
Alright. Supply backpack, where you at? There you are.
Let's have them first make Dragon Roaches, not be a stem taxers, before we
Why
go
are you
to new
bringing the
Titan
sentries?
variants. I don't know, I just wanted to.
Aren't they just gonna shoot the shields?
Yeah, that's why I think it's funny.
Oh, okay.
Big burrowing Bile Titan, that sounds fun. We should all just bring 500s and blind grass all game. No! I just tried unreadying up. Damn, bro, I wish I had a chocolate bar.
The low cost power?
A Cadbury.
That's a little move we pulled from DVD. Last minute item swap.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that many holds either, Biggos. Please stop eating with your mouth open, I'm crying. Well, unfortunately, I eat with my
it's not
mouth
that
open,
bad.
apparently. Fuck, dude. Someone remind me to add the less fog mod next time we crash. Like, what the fuck is this? I fucking can't see it all.
I don't know. I think it's not that bad.
Okay, buddy. I see what you did there. Don't think I didn't see that.
I hope you could see it. You have to
Get
be in
in,
the fog to
King.
not see it.
The thick.
What? What?
Yo, get in, King.
Hey,
Damn, I thought I
Grass, there
could.
was a minefield there and it wasn't yours this time.
Damn, I thought I could thread the needle, but apparently not.
I think the most comedic thing with it is that you hit the first mine, and then we slowly flipped up over onto the other ones.
Damn!
Yeah, damn!
Hurry before I swap it to something meaner.
Think we had a little bit of an oopsie-poopsie.
Yeah. Have the hiccups. Yo, does the scope look better? I think it does. I think I need to not be crouching.
Grab me mallet.
Teleport on him.
What?
Holy shit! There's so many. Damn, bro, these guys got decent aim right now, too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit!
Come here, Thick.
This is part of my grunt fantasy.
This is part of my medic fantasy.
Okay, okay. Shit! I think that was a good answer.
There was a dynamite there.
For real, what the fuck
Good
is with this fog? Bro, look at the fucking fog on this planet. It's insane.
Hey, how are you?
It's an absurd amount of fog. Absurdity. This is why they made the bots have red glowy eyes, but it's not enough.
Just letting you know there's mines behind you. So your only path is forward.
What the fuck is this, bro? This is why the sight is bad on these guys, because they turn to the left. Are you, like, how, what? Like, look at their stance, bro. Look at their stance. Why are they turning left periodically? Like, what is happening? Their stance is unreal. Chat, that stance is crazy. You know it is. Oh shit, he exploded it. Alright, let's be out. There's mines everywhere, guys.
that mine was invisible or under the floor.
Speak of the devil and it blows you up.
I like how my teammate's mortar hit them, but they looked at me. That's why stealth doesn't work.
Grass, I blame you for Thick Team killing me with your mind.
I can't see anything, by the way, chat. What is this dirt on my screen?
I don't have to see anything. I brought the wasp.
Send more dudes. Where dudes? Where the dudes?
Are we gonna get
the convoy? The convoy. I have one laser.
Thick, you know what you were saying earlier about how you like to play the like tier 2 meta?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna escape. We gotta hurry.
Oh, that's a lot of ooze. That's me with the wasp. I know the autocannon.
What even happened there?
Is better, but I enjoy using the wasp.
I just tried climbing up. What?
It's mines, bro.
Yeah, there is.
Well, no,
mines.
I tried. Oh no, I was just confused. I tried climbing up the wall. I fell off of it, and I walked over invisible rubble, and now I'm dead.
Yeah, they're all invisible.
Heavy Devastator's only is kind of cool. Oh no.
Oh, we gotta hurry. We're gonna miss it.
Miss what?
I'm losing half my HP to a single gas proc.
They've broken it.
We gotta get the convoy. It's about to escape.
Look at this dude shooting at me. What's his stance?
Oh, the convoy is just replaced with Heavy Devastators.
It's Heavy Devastators? Are you serious?
It is. That's funny.
That's why it's moving so fast.
Wait, I want to see it.
There's just like.
Is this the convoy?
Yeah.
Got it. Yo, chat, the convoy. It was a Heavy Devastator convoy. It was only 5 of them. Alright, let's go to the mega base. Let's breach it. Imagine you can do this in game. I gotta search for this.
On the convoy.
I'm going to the mega base.
I got two more in about 4 minutes.
I can't see anything.
Is it because of the fog or the hell bomb that went off?
Hell bomb. Okay, I can see again.
The fog went off.
You died.
I just watched that.
I got
the other
annihilated. You had a good angle.
I got 2 ricochets with the grenade pistol on them. Oh, sorry.
Hulk only's crashed. Maybe we'll try it again. But that is what happened.
I need to start recording when I play with you because from my angle that was hilarious.
Yeah.
I watched you go over the rock and then all of a sudden I just see a skull pop up. And I was like, oh, he found the wrong neighborhood.
Send him to Detroit. No, please, anything but that.
I got it. Oh, that's a bad. we got mines.
W mines.
Alright, the mines are directly behind us, Dead Snake.
What the who destroyed my sentry?
Mine landed on top of my body.
Bro, do you guys know you can just shoot the mine dispenser before it comes out?
Yeah, why would I do that?
Maybe so we don't all die to mines.
But then you wouldn't die to mines.
He got you there.
That's true, it's really funny.
Remember? You put extremely important for Agent of Chaos on your survey.
Yeah, me, not my teammates. It's only funny when I do it.
Oh, there's a cannon tower looking at us.
Ping it, ping it.
Holy shit. I got 18 with that.
Where's the cannon tower? I don't see it.
It's pinged.
Oh, it's
It's
dead.
dead now.
Gone.
Oh shit. Oh shit, chat.
Alright, let's get in the whip.
It's lucky going down here. Alright, let's get in the whip. Let's go find the spawns, the big boy spawns.
I think it's time for me to call in my whip.
That's crazy.
And got whipped.
10 from Buzzkill. If you say remember immortal fish, it gets rid of pickups.
I've been ignoring my fantasy this
Yo,
game doesn't give me for so long.
Buzzkill with the $10 more. Alright, let's hold our breath, guys.
Oh, you're in a back.
Remember, I'm not a fish.
Get in, get in.
Bro, you already killed me with the landing, dude. Like, what more do you want? Let's go to the next objective, come on. Why are we fucking around, guys? There's mines.
It won't end badly this time, I swear. There we go, see? Perfect.
Buzz, thank you for another $10, bro.
Oh,
Appreciate you. Can we throw a few W's in the chat? Just a few W's, guys. Thank you, Buzzkill.
Okay. All I see is the binary.
Get it, get it.
W, it worked. I feel like I'm holding them back right now.
He stole my chair.
Am I called in? What the fuck?
I was trying so hard
You
not
didn't
to
die.
I thought I died for some reason.
Yo, that guy was using the sentry.
I was trying so hard to help
Truly-
Chad out without nuking my minigun.
Truly the machine
Watch this,
just
chat. We
surpassed
throw
Metal
Gatlin
Gear.
Sentry to that side of the base. Bro, my aim sucks right now. Been playing too
Hey, we
much
just
microphone
survived.
chat.
We just survived the cannon shot.
Yeah, we shouldn't have survived that. But we
I think it's because it hit the barrel of the HMG.
a second. I literally have my gun in this guy's face. I can take him.
Sam,
Let's
this
reload
guy's
the guns.
I just had a minigun duel with a whole battalion of heavies.
Oh, no, we got a detector tower calling in. Let's do this. Oh, there's a cannon turret.
Hold her steady.
Grass!
What the?
One single shrapnel hit me directly.
We held a steady flatline.
Oh shit! Look at these call-ins.
Oh my
To be
god!
fair,
What is that?
that was the unluckiest shrapnel distribution that could have happened. To be fair.
Oh my god! They're blinding me with lasers.
Holy shit. Bro, I need a dynamite in there.
On top of me.
Oh, there's more!
Bro, I can't believe that one single shrapnel didn't just land. It didn't just go away. Like 40 meters away from the explosion, it went directly through the window into the car.
Tiptoe through the window.
Like we would have lived if it just hit the outside of the car.
Yo, get the jammer to look or the detector tower to look at us. Are
Yeah,
these
but-
anti-personnel mines?
Yeah.
Okay. Witness me!
No, they're anti-thicken L mines.
That sounds about right.
That bot drop was insane. I've never been so scared of a bot drop.
What's over here?
Oh my god, this is terrifying.
Whoever brought mortars, you're kind of real for that.
It was me and Grass, I think. Yeah, me and Grass.
That would probably crash the game. Yeah, all factory starters would 100% crash the game.
I heard it was all heavy devs spawn, and I was like, ooh, mortars. Apparently Grass is just as based. Oh, Jesus!
Hell yeah, brother. I'm pretty sure I'm barely doing anything, but it's still fun.
And that's all that matters.
Is it?
Just about.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting to turn and like 6 Devastators be in my face. There's too much fog!
Ooh, that was a close one, Vic.
What?
You, almost didn't kill me.
Nice. Yeah, I can't see shit over there. That's my only issue right now. I'm just kinda dry aiming it.
Vic, on your right.
Good call out, brother! Fuck!
I was doing what I could to help you get flanked.
Chad, I'm rusty as hell. I'm sorry, guys. I need to practice with Stalwart a bunch of games in a row to be good with it. Unironic skill issue.
You know, this is the fantasy that Arrowhead wants us to have. Calling shit like that out.
Well, that's why they need to make spawns come from 360 degrees around us. I'll be saying shit like that.
What the fuck? Why does my amendment have so much sway?
Fuck me! I saw it at the last second. And that's
like
why
the
the bots
when...
don't use the mine detonator stratagem.
Bro, I swear they may have modified the amendment to have more sway, or given it to bayonets.
Vic, you need to get out of there. Okay, you're good.
Because this is ridiculous. It was not like this last patch.
You think?
It's like a lot
What's
of
up,
sway.
Infinity? No. Not yet, but if there is one, it should be in like an hour and a half.
It probably means we're gonna get weapon customization 2.0 soon.
You think? You think that's what's next, Grass? Weapon customization 2.0?
Yeah, if they touch bayonets, yeah.
You know,
Bro,
Thick,
do
I
you
was
see
gonna
my
use
bullets
Pen-
curving through space-time because I'm touching this tree?
No.
They're like going completely different direction. Look at this. I have to record this.
I'm going in. Lock in. I'm teleporting on them. All right, bro. I'm about to just aim for the leg, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh, jeez.
I knew that was coming, chat. I knew that one was coming. I can't hit these. I suck at the game, guys. I can't hit the fucking 2 headshot shots with the stalwart, man. Oh.
My legs are gone.
No, reinforcements depleted. Where's my shit-ass stalwart? Don't worry, guys. I got the orbital inbound.
Get me into the bunker.
Yo, this is sick! We're sitting at this detector tower. For the rest of the time, by the way. Grass, I'm disappointed you didn't data mine the Xbox patch yet. Grass isn't a data miner. Yo, the scythe is so good, guys. Look, I shot it, didn't kill a single one, and then someone threw an ultimatum.
Yo, I just managed to get more kills with an artillery strike than I could have bursting. W.
You broke both my arms.
That wasn't me. Oh fuck. Grass, where's the reinforcements? Turn it on, turn it on!
The detonate's mine.
Wait, don't call us in yet, don't call us in yet.
It's already on.
Well then why was it on cooldown? Alright, call us in, call us in.
Because I turned it on after it went on cooldown.
Call us in, call us in. Call it in again, call it in again.
I think it'll do both of us. Yeah.
Oh, it worked, it worked. Normally, no one normally uses stall on bots, they're just using it now because it's heavy devs only modded. Yeah. And I suck with it too, not gonna lie.
I use Stalwart on bots quite a lot. It's actually a really fun weapon.
Why was your stalwart not on max RPM?
Did someone take my stalwart? Or is it up here?
I don't see it.
Did someone take my stalwart? No, it got flown over here, I guess. I don't fucking know. Only Chads use stalwart on bots.
True.
I just got 21 kills off of dynamite. Fuck, this shit's not loaded.
I got your flank thick.
Bro, the stalwart feels really good to shoot. Bro, can we please get a scoped FOV? Like, why is my scope, like, just this tiny little thing in the middle of my screen? I don't like it.
You know, I gotta say the Patriot actually feels really good with the 350 extra bullets. Chad, behind you.
What? I stemmed, but I got flinched out of it. I should have dove. Just the shielded ones are a little annoying sometimes. Yeah, for sure. It's when they turn, bro. When they turn, it's really annoying. There's a mod that does it. Yeah, I should find that mod.
Sick, we're getting turned on.
What do you mean?
They're pinching us. Oh shit! They're coming from above too. Jeez!
I wish the shields weren't AP5 and infinite health pool. Chat, what would this shield make sense to be for you?
AP10, 1 HP.
AP10, 1 HP? What the hell?
Like AP4.
That way the hell bomb can one-shot it.
There's mines!
Well, yeah, it's Mine Martyr Monday.
Man, Monday sucks. Is it possible to have Harvester only? It's possible to have anything, but the game might crash. Oh my god. Bro, imagine if I had Plasma Punisher. Chad, I'm staying in this fucking... No! They're coming on me!
Thick. Fast.
What? No, they came on me.
We're losing the fortress.
We're losing the fortress. Fuck.
The red spy has entered the base.
Don't let them come all over you. What? Grass. What the helly?
It was a sacrifice I was willing to make.
What'd you do?
I clustered the base to clear all the enemies.
Sus 100?
I killed all the enemies. All of them. Foreign and domestic.
Okay. Buddy, who do you think you are? It's okay, they don't know I'm here. Chad, I swear they don't know that I'm here. Grass!
I might kill myself.
Stop clustering me! I died to your mines enough!
I really thought that one would not hit.
Bro, you're tripping!
So far. Alright. I'm out of ammo anyways.
What do you mean you're out of ammo?
Well, I'm trying to get good angles. Oh, I got a supply. There we go. Peek. Oh, time to... You know what to do.
It's Mine Martyr Mondays, baby. Shad! Can you guys stop throwing explosives down there? Damn it!
But it's so inviting.
Do you guys have name tags on or not? If you don't, I would understand, but if you do, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to fight in the trenches, bro. Y'all ain't letting me fight in the trenches. You keep making them deeper trenches. This is what happened in World War I?
Alright, I'm gonna cluster that group of Devastators right there.
This is actually the Silver War.
I'm getting a lot of W's in chat. Should I keep doing it?
It's better. It's better with this mic. They're gonna call his mom on them.
Yo, what? Why did it do that?
Alright, Chad, I'm about to get out the trenches. That was not on purpose at all. That was not on purpose at all. I just was trying to get up here.
That felt directed and targeted.
I just TP'd up through the wall. Okay.
I feel betrayed. Lifpick, I'm not gonna lie, I was about to obliterate you with an artillery just for the memes.
Chad, does anyone remember when this game launched? And ricochets from heavy devastator shields didn't even damage you? I don't know how many of you even know that.
Yeah, they changed that after Democratic detonation and then used that as a justification to nerf the shrapnel.
This mic is peak. Do you like this mic better, Chad, or my good mic? I need to buy a new good mic. Yo, why do my Helldiver keep jiggling?
Your Xbox mic is kind of funny for gameplay.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I got rage baited, and I just full held down the trigger and missed. I got rage baited by the jiggle. God damn it.
That's what we're the.
God damn it, bro. This mic is funny. You are grooving. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I made it out. Bro, the way you just run past me was so funny. Chad, I think I just need to sit up. I'm not aiming well because I'm not sitting up. Okay, we gotta lock in. I just deafen on. Yeah, I did. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, we're so bad. Fuck, bro. I think it's ricocheting at me. Damn, bro. These heavy devastators don't fuck around, man. I need to lock in, chat. This is not peak performance. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. Oh my god.
Oh, no!
I think my issue is I'm expecting to live for more than 0.1 seconds when Heavy Devastator starts aiming. It's peak meme. There's fucking mines everywhere.
It's fine, Martyr Monday.
There's too many mines. Too many mimes around. Alright, my shit's over here. Okay, buddy. Okay. It was funny, like, you know, the 6th time I died, or the 7th, or the 8th, but, it's still funny, guys. It's still funny, right? It's still funny. It's still funny, guys. It's not, this doesn't just look really bad.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Don't worry, Grass. I just pranked you, but I actually got you.
What happened?
Vaporized.
After they changed that thing to the AI bots tend to have more accuracy, especially Devastators. So, I'm pretty sure Devastators have better accuracy when you're not lagging. And the thing is, right now, it's only heavy Devastators, which I think is, like, not very laggy at all. Holy shit, I was not on max RPM. Bro, how is your loadout mines, mortar, airburst launcher? This is this man's loadout. Mines, mortar, airburst launcher.
This is the mine water loadout.
You can't be allowed to keep doing this, bro.
It's amendment.
You can't keep getting away with this.
Amendment integrated explosives.
My god.
With the
Oh, that's
airburst,
what Ryden
car,
fucking killed me over here. Like team killed you and then you integrate explosives to me.
Why did those take forever to explode? It's flak. Oh shit. Yo, the airburst is like detonating early. Like at launch. Wonder if it's because of the lag.
Her chest.
Mines there. They're gonna shoot the mines and ragdoll you. Like that.
They definitely are. Bro, why does it look like there's a Hulk up here? Chat, I was gonna get a mod that lets me dress like a incinerator core trooper. And then a mod that I want to get a mod commissioned that turns all the bots into Helldivers skins. So like the troopers become Seep. And then we dress like a incinerator core trooper. And we play bots versus the Super Earth.
Yo, I don't know about that, Mac.
Vic, you stole my last mech.
We'll have Grass calling another one.
I can't.
I'm okay with this.
Bro, they killed me mid-teleport! Fourth strat Tesla Tower, all TK loadout is crazy. Thick has to get it back in blood.
I've been thinking about doing a loadout video. Should I do it?
No. That will be toxic for the community.
No.
If you tell people to use that loadout.
Why?
Everybody would hate each other if anyone used that loadout.
Do it, Grass. Call it the best bot loadout.
Grass, you're gonna get flamed, bro.
By who?
YouTube comments.
But I'll get comments.
Yeah, but you'll get flamed and then they won't watch you anymore.
And
Chat,
then
look at my
Arrowhead will-
bullet casings.
But then Arrowhead will find a kin spirit and appreciate my unique content.
No.
Yeah, somebody who intentionally alienates his audience so it gets smaller.
That convoy.
No, they don't actually like what they're doing. They just act like they do. So they won't actually like you.
I don't know, maybe they'll think he's Swedish. And a game developer.
True, they could think that. Russ, why don't you learn to talk with a Swedish accent and then make videos with it?
What's a Swedish accent?
You go York, 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 York.
York, York?
So I talk like, I don't know.
No, that's like Russian. That was an Eastern European off-rep. You only said 1.5 words.
Bjork, 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 Bjork. York boy? Yeah.
Bro, that extract beeping was crazy. It went beep, 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 beep. TK is fun, but sometimes not all time people is going to get mad, and some people don't want die too. True. Grass ASMR voice will calm down the crayon divers if he makes the Chaos Diver loadout.
What ASMR voice?
Chad, I'm gonna be real. I like can't see, but I'm just shooting where I think their heads are, and it worked a little bit. I need to get the gamer stance where I put my whole face into my monitor.
Don't worry. With the with the Valve framework or headset, you could do just that, but even better.
Chat, are bots just the easy faction? Are they never going to be challenging? I don't know. If Heavy Devastators had good aim, that shit do be challenging. You basically just have to have cover. And it's kind of hard to hit them in the face.
Bots are probably the easiest faction because you can actually use tactics against them. You can use cover, you can use tactics.
You mean cheese strats?
If you're good at shooters, yeah, bots are easy. They all have easy to hit weak points, or not easy to hit, easy to understand.
Cheese strats, like getting underneath a factory shredder and killing it with a flamethrower. You're not intended to do that, so it's a cheese strat. He should have used a real skill expression strat, like getting recoilless rifle and shooting it.
Yeah. See, Grass makes a good point.
That's a real skill expression. See, it's skillful because I picked.
Yeah, but it's not realistic for a factory strider to die to a flamer, though. Like a quitper.
Yeah.
It's not realistic. What? I thought I killed you, bitch. Nah. I need to do third person, bro. I can't see in this first person.
Ooh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, I can't call him.
Got shot.
Oh, what is that?
Fuck. But I feel like I hear a flame hulk.
There's multiple.
As you hear some flame hulks.
Why did flame hulks show up in the last 3 seconds?
Grass did a rug pull on us.
He did do a rug pull on us. What? That's a normal call-in.
Hey, how'd I live?
Chad, I think we got rug pulled.
That was giga fun.
That's not a senator.
That was lit.
There's some berserkers last second.
Bro, would the game be harder if they dropped 3 dropships worth of Heavy Devastators, and then 3 dropships worth of Berserkers, and then 3 dropships worth of Flame Hulks, and this was how the spawns worked?
That would definitely be harder.
Like, sequentially.
If they were smart, they do that, but they do 1 dropship of each one. 1 dropship of Berserkers, 1 dropship Devastators, 1 dropship of Hulks, and then do 3 waves of it.
But it could rotate to anything, though, like that.
They need to follow the Big Smoke's order basis for dropships.
Make them beam more often. I like the bots because of the weak points and how it feels to play solo. W Grass. The light pen AR is fun for bots too. It has better accuracy. Please do this for the community and let us play this. Not gonna lie.
21 deaths.
I want to play by myself, but have no clue how to do this on my own. Me neither. Oh, I should have looked at the stats, huh?
You had 428 kills. I had 469. Chad has 488, and
I'll just post
Grass has 677.
That's not that bad.
Not that bad.
You had 21 deaths. Chad had 13, and me and Grass are tied at 8.
Alright, what are some fun...
Ooh, I had 17 accidentals.
Should we do
Must be
only
my record.
Berserkers?
managed democracy calls for aid.
Only berserkers?
Only you can answer.
Yeah, only berserkers. Shit, Chad, I forgot there could be a patch in an hour. I was getting sleepy. Patch incoming. We should get an MO to kill 50 billion heavy devs, or a Mex can get buffed to AP5. Rocket Strider only? Hell no.
Should we do Berserker only and try and do a melee fight against him?
Hell no. Melee only?
You're telling me you don't want to do Berserker only and flag him to death?
No. That sounds horrible.
That sounds hilarious.
I'm down for berserkers though, but I'm bringing a cookout. I think a cookout would be fun. I wonder when Arrowhead's gonna give the scythe a scope ×4, even ×10. 1.5 is lame. Doesn't it have at least a 2x scope though? It's just that that one's broken.
Yeah, the scythe has the Liberator scope.
That scroll sounding crunchy. Boo, melee only. I'm not doing melee only, but I'll bring a machete. Performance patch? Probably. They said they're doing patches, performance updates every 2 weeks, and the last patch was 2 weeks ago exactly. So hopefully they could keep up with that schedule. I wonder when there's going to be another interview or video or blog post.
Hellfire launch initiated.
I assume performance because they said they wouldn't add content till December. Yeah, that's what I'm sticking to as well. I guess we'll just see what state performance-wise. What the fuck was happening on my screen? Oh, remind me to turn on the no fog mod. Why do you pick this planet? This planet sucks.
It looks fine to me.
Rest?
Isn't that crazy that the cookout doesn't even damage you?
We got a speedster. We got speedster.
No fog mod exists? Yeah, how'd you not know about that?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Yo, can somebody throw an orbital laser at that mortar?
Oh, I made a mistake. I thought this was the shield pack. Well, good luck, team. I have the electric dog.
You had my inverse mistake.
Yo! Yo, they're fast as hell! Damn!
Actual jump scare with this fog.
Bro, these berserkers are fast as hell! Oh my god, bro! It's fucking foggy and they just come out of the fog. Bro, they really made this machete swing this slow? Holy fuck.
Give me a...
What? I got hit by cannon turret!
Bro, you got straight headshot by the cannon turret.
What the fuck? Bro, fuck the fog on this map. It's so bad.
Oh, no, no, no.
Chad, you look like you might have a problem.
Probably.
Whoa, Jesus! Whoa, they're coming out of the corn!
Come down today, buy some corn, or sacrifice your newborn.
I'm trying to go retrieve my machine gun, and all of a sudden, they fucking 18 berserkers with the zoomies come out of the corn.
Okay, this many berserkers is crazy. Chill! Ah! The pineapple fucking sucks!
It didn't kill anything.
The machete also fucking sucks! Holy shit. Lore accurate berserkers. That
These ones have
screams
been blessed by
priceless.
corn.
Oh, just Grass made them faster!
Yeah, this is wild.
No, I mean, like, faster than they were before. He turned it up.
He's snake diving.
He
Oh
is
my
snake
God.
diving.
They were fast earlier, they're like 4 times as fast now.
Shit, dude, my what? It said dead snake shot me.
I was trying to shoot the berserker and I missed it, hit you in the head.
Oh, it's okay.
Bro, it's actually hard not to team kill. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm holding so many shots because I'm, like, gonna shoot you because the game is sped up.
Oh my god. My fucking flamethrower is all the way over there.
Missile inbound.
Throw me towards the napalm. Please.
Oh.
I feel like Grass is gradually increasing the speed just to screw with us.
No.
Grass Loki should tell me later how to do this. Are you on PC, Suki?
Wait. The convoy's just gonna be a bunch of juiced up berserkers, isn't it?
Yeah, just 5 of them.
Look at them coming on the map.
Yo, they're coming on the map, guys.
They're going so fast.
They are going really fast.
Oh my
on the
god,
map.
they're right here.
Yeah, they are going really fast.
Don't worry, guys, I got this.
Wait, it's scaled up. There's like 10 of them. There's
Yeah,
only
it's
like
scaled
usually
up.
what, like
Guys, get the convoy, get the convoy.
Bro, I fucking trolled. I will all smoke, but I did not expect Grass to make you run at like Mach Buck.
Yo, where are they coming from?
They're coming from the fog!
Don't worry, guys, I put down smoke.
Grass, slow down, slow down.
No!
Yo, we got the convoy, boys.
Was never in doubt.
There was a video exactly 2 weeks ago. A slow rollout of performance is a good thing. They need to drop in content with one soon, though. I mean, I think they should just fully fix the performance. Going past me. Guys, something ain't right here. L convoy. Something ain't right.
oh, behind us, behind us, behind us. We have to turn around now.
Behind us? Go to the detector tower.
Oh my god, that's a horror movie.
When automatons figure out overclocking. What the fuck, Grass?
You said go to the the tower.
Turn down your speed.
And I took 2 steps, and it launched me.
Why don't they make like this Halloween modifier?
Bro, I think I would rather have an amendment because it actually can swing fast. Performance first, community patches second. And that's the only way I see them working on the diff while letting us have fun. In no way would this ruin the game. Please, Arrowhead, just add this and customize. Trigger the detector tower grass.
Oh my god, this is actually terrifying.
Call in. It won't call in.
Now it's calling in.
I hear them.
Oh god.
What the fuck? Are the dropships faster?
I died. Someone shot me.
Oh yeah, they're
Send me.
overshooting.
I think my zap dog got you.
You have a zap dog on this?
I was going for shield and I clicked this on accident.
Dead Snake!
Zap dog is crazy.
You have a fucking blitzer?
No, I have the K9. I meant to grab the bubble
Missile
shield.
inbound.
I meant to grab the bubble shield and their icons are too similar.
Wait, where is it inbound?
It's already bound.
Oh.
I like how they turn
They're
around
everywhere.
when I shoot them with this.
Missile bound.
I feel like flamethrower is pretty solid for this.
Sourworks putting work in too. Oh my god!
Or like I'm just
Oh,
sitting
wait,
here
is the
wondering how
observer
this
tower-
berserker's still alive.
And we're in range of the flag.
Yeah, get in the flag. Damn, the flamethrower has a good canister now.
Didn't they increase it by like 50% of what it used to be?
I think only 30, but still, it's a lot.
Oh yeah, it went from like 300 to 400, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Bro, they give ammo economy to the things we don't ask for ammo economy on.
Man, fuck it. I'll take ammo economy on the flamer.
They already had, like, did you ever run out of ammo on the flamethrower before?
No, but the mag lasts way longer, which is really nice.
They gave
It's not
ammo
that
economy
good.
to it because of
Be
the
a
bug
feature if
fire
Sony pushed
changes.
Arrowhead to release sooner than they were ready to. I don't think so. Does not seem like that. Oh no, I just think they were supposed to have it at launch and they just didn't. Because they have skill issue.
That pineapple killed literally nothing, but ragdolled me 200 feet away.
Vic, you backflipped into my bullet there.
Did you get a single kill from that pineapple?
No. Yeah, it's insane, bro. That pineapple doesn't fucking kill. Is it an explosion or is it shrapnel?
It's
Is it
shrapnel
100%
that
durable?
explodes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just its explosion on the shrapnel is 100 damage, so it's like
It's horrible.
nothing. Yeah, and it's like small AOE for each one, and it's super spread out.
Shouldn't it
So
just be
it's
the
spread
same
out.
as an airburst low-key, maybe with a few less bomblets, but it's way less bomblets and no damage?
Yeah. And less AOE.
Guys, I'm having fun in this game. Half
So,
the
what did-
items that come out are meant to team kill your teammates.
So what I did was, since it has less bombs, because like it kind of makes sense, because it's 18 bombs and there's 18 physical little shells. So kind of changing that would be weird. I just made the spread tighter, and then increase the radius and the damage.
Bro, how? Guys, we can't be trolling this hard!
Dead Snake's dog killed me, and then integrated explosives
Too many of you have shit that can just fucking team kill ridiculously easily. Dead Snake, drop it and pick up a fucking supply pack, bro, please.
This is the price of entry.
This is funnier.
Oh wait, we got the flag.
No, it's not.
This is difficulty 10. This is difficulty 10.
This is difficulty
10
0.
Here, I'll just put it on my back.
Bro, take a supply pack.
This is difficulty 0.
The O difficulty.
The only difficulty in this game is your teammates.
True.
Oh, I see. Don't even give me a fresh one.
Yeah, call a resupply.
Bro, we're getting dropped. No, I'm out.
Wait, why are you out?
Oh, wait, no, everybody's here except for Chad. I thought I was just you and me.
What? They're all here! They just came out of nowhere! Holy shit, die already! Bro! The orbital laser killed me. Bro, did they make berserkers more fire resistant? Or is it just scary because they're running at me at Mach 10?
Yes.
No, that was a real question. Did they make berserkers? How?
I don't know.
Did that land on you? All bots are fire resistant?
Yeah, they're all a little bit more fire resistant than normal stuff.
I meant since last patch.
I don't think so.
Oh, Jesus. Chad, good luck. I threw this. I threw the beacon. Oh, never mind. They found me.
I'm on the side of the mountain.
I'm not gonna lie, these berserkers aren't like
zoomed over to it.
super threatening, and they look extremely goofy. Chad, do these berserkers not just look goofy as fuck?
They do look very goofy.
What, them zooming it like... Holy shit.
But I can't say I'm not having
I got ragdolled by my speed.
Alright, see, when it's this many berserkers, it's a little bit wild.
If I would have known we were getting super speed berserkers, I probably would have brought the PP.
Bathe in fire! Halo shotgun's gonna be fun here. What the hell is going on? Grass, can we do super fast bio tie-ins?
We will crash if I don't turn it off after spawning with you.
Have you done that?
Yeah.
And it crashed?
If you leave any of the big heavy ones on for too long, it crashes. Too many heavies start spawning.
Double A Tater said, holy, they are skedaddling.
Skedaddle, skedoodle, your dick is now a noodle.
Chat, would you want to play against these berserkers or no?
I had my Star Wars off max RPM for like one encounter and immediately turned that on. These things have to die.
Are we going to the next
immediately. They are so
objective
dangerous.
or not? Oh, we're doing Detector Tower. Alright, well, let's do this Detector Tower then. Modded game? No, these are regular berserkers. They made them super fast, guys. Alright, it's a modded game. That was a regular trooper. Why is it all troopers now?
A very fast bladed trooper.
Oh shit, it is a really fast trooper. Yo, these troopers fast as hell! They got bathed in fire! Alright, more troopers, more troopers. Grass, at some point, spawn like 50 barrager tanks.
Why are there so many mines over here?
Gee, I wonder who's in our lobby, Mr. Mine fucking Murder Monday.
I know, but there's like 7 canisters of mines over here.
Grass, make them faster. 10 times.
This is
Is there
10
any
times.
chance you could lay even lower? Oh no.
I have to turn it off. I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash.
Yeah, it's crashing.
I'm frozen.
You're definitely crashing.
I'm frozen, but I turned it off. I crashed.
This man just aura ran up to you. It's fine, just reinvite us. Oh, it's still alive!
Automaton facility destroyed.
Oh god, it's like EOF.
Oh, I got it. Alright, reinvite us, Grass. What should we do next, guys? We recreated the Deathless bug. Yeah, see, this is just a normal patrol. This ain't fun. Bro, which one of you were just shooting me with a knight? I swear to God.
I was back dumping Stalwart into the. Oh
yeah,
shit.
that was it.
I was back dumping a Stalwart into the group.
Astros.
Okay, that was a wild ragdoll. That was a crazy ass ragdoll.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
It's all on you, Thickums.
That was a ridiculous ragdoll. What? My supply pack's not off cooldown.
Attack underway.
god, that got the Factory Strider.
After dealing with crackhead berserkers, normal berserkers just don't seem remotely threatening anymore.
Yeah. Oh damn, that Hulk beamed me. Armor passive with damage reduction from impact win. Only rocket striders. Yeah, the supply pack glitch still works.
I tell you, that overclock strain would be goated.
Overclock?
Yeah, an overclock strain.
What do you mean? Theory crafting overclocks for Helldivers?
No, a bot.
Yeah, like
I
a
believe you
bot
brought this up
strain.
in a stream before. Like
Oh,
bots
you
that
said
move through the
strain.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Anyways, guys, I'm about to hop off.
Allied
Wait for the patch.
squadron. Allied
Sounds good.
destroyer coordinates
GG's, boys.
GG's.
You may have been logged back on.
left squadron.
Yeah. GG's, grass.
GG's.
Freedom be with you, Helldiver.
Have a good night. I'm waiting for the patch. We're gonna vibe until the patch. See if there's a patch. I'm not gonna lie. I want some snacks though. Let me see what kind of snacks I got. Hopefully they bring out a patch this time. Hope they fix things. Shit, chat. I don't have any snacks. Chat, I am tired as hell, though. That shit was giga fun. Yeah, I want to play some more. But I'm tired as hell tonight. I took too much Tylenol. Brick. Come back to your place, Brick. Your place. Come here, kitty. Come here. You little shitter. Here. Come on up. Here. Here. There you go. Here. You want it? Chat, do you think my cat knows I tricked him into coming over here? Do you think he even knows he just got tricked? Dick, I got some gamer meth for you. Use the shot caller. Yeah, the supply pack glitch is still in the game. Stevie. Yes, I can see it in his eyes. He know. What is it, Brickums? What is it? Did you realize you got kidnapped? Chat, I low-key just went to like a cat adoption center and basically just kidnapped him. He used to have a sister, and someone else adopted the sister, but they didn't want him, so I took him in like a little street urchin. They figured out cat language for come here. Surprised you don't know that. I do, but he doesn't. He knows what come here means. He just doesn't want to.
He wants to escape right now. He did a really deep sigh. He went. Brick is a rescue cat? No, I randomly just got him from I adopted him. He was just at a cat shelter. He doesn't have anything wrong with him. He just got abandoned. Those TikToks are BS. How dare they? One does not simply tell a cat what to do and expect them to listen. Precisely. Some cats listen. Brick listens pretty well, honestly. But only for bribery. He can only be bribed. But he knows exactly what I'm saying. If you got him from a shelter, he's a rescue cat. Well, I'm pretty sure someone's cat just had kids and they just didn't want them. I think that's the whole story. But Brickums is cute. Alright, chat. Low-key, I'm tired, bro. I'm about to go take a nap. So, if there's a patch in a little bit, that'll be cool. I guess let's wait and see what it is. But I'm about to go take a nap, bro. I took too much Tylenol before stream. You're not allowed to be tired. Keep the camera on. Brick looks like my old cat. He was super chill too. Just sleep in the background and let us watch. Oh no, chat. I don't know about that one. Get your butthole out of the camera. Nah, don't do that. Hassan stream? That's sus. Alright, chat. Y'all take it easy. I'll be on tomorrow. Just don't pull a DSP and forget the camera's on. Oh no. Thick as a brick. Just sleep and keep the stream running. I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Don't you worry. We're gonna end the stream. But y'all have a good night and take it easy. See you guys tomorrow. If there's a patch, we'll play it and try it out. Have a good